Gamers. Let me make a Discord announcement first. Lamau. All right. Okay. Not, I was not ready. I thought I was ready. I'm not ready. Okay, I'm not ready. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. So many post-its. Okay, I gotta move you up. Just put you right there, buddy. There you go. All right, we need Josh in a business suit. Honestly, it is too hot for a business suit. I don't think you guys realize this. It's too hot for a business suit. Hello, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Great to have you guys. Happy Saturday, everybody. Did you give me access to see the questions? No, because there were not enough questions. There was like 5 questions. So it didn't matter. So apparently, I don't know if you guys knew, we are hosting an interview segment today. We're hosting an interview segment today. We are going to be, let me snooze this real quick. We are going to be bringing on some new fun guests. Well, they're not new, but you know, again, that are not just general CCs around our vicinity. We'll be bringing in voice actors and other folks around the industry for our segment called the Internet Interviews. Yes. So today we have our very first guest from the last time that I actually hosted the Internet Interviews last year, which was in like, I think August or September. That being Sam Slade. And because of the unfortunate situation of the SAG-AFTRA strikes, I could not really do much with that content outside of that actual stream because we couldn't post it. Because we were talking about stuff that was actively being striked. Anyways. But now, we are free. Now we are free. So, we are going to be bringing on some very, very fun guests this summer to the Internet Interviews. And what better guest to bring on than the very first guest that we brought on from last time. So, we're bringing on Sam Slade. And also, I will be able to see Sam Slade this weekend, actually, amongst a lot of other folk at Anime Expo. Not this weekend. Is it this weekend? Next weekend. Next weekend. So, yes. Make sure you guys go ask a question. Go jump into the Q&A form. That should be !interview in chat. And go ask a question. Because there will be a section for Q&As just for you guys. I have curated this so that you guys can ask Sam some questions. I think it'd be really, really fun to be able to do that. So please go check it out. Also, hey, we have a new video, don't we? We have a new YouTube video, which I completely forgot that was also going out today. That I scheduled like a day ago or something, 2 days ago. And that being our new guide to Linol tech video. Yeah. Yeah. Hold up, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Wait, did I actually put the Jufufu? Give me a check. Give me a check. Oh, I did. Boop. And then bop. Here we go, chair. Chair? What the fuck? Chad, you guys like the thumbnail? Pretty cute. Oh. Let's just play the video a little bit, huh, chat? Let's play the video for you guys. Just the beginning part. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is the new Joshua, what's the ball on the top screen? I'll talk about it in a little bit. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, but make sure you guys go check out the new video. I still need to put it in the command, so give me a sec. I had so much to prepare for earlier on today, and I just could not do everything before stream. So that's the new combo. Yep. That's the new combo. That's the new combo. So if you guys are like, oh Josh, why would I do or not do this combo? everybody should at least attempt this combo because you can do it at M0. And you got that in one try? Yeah, I got it in one try off stream. Like immediately when I went off stream, I got it in one try. So yeah, you know, I wish I could have done it on stream for you guys, but you know, sometimes it is what it is, you know. Sometimes it is what it is, and it is what it is, man. Let me go over here and go to the commands and just add them to the new commands. Also, MRQ, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I do appreciate it. Chat, I didn't know, but we are so goddamn close to 15,000 followers on Twitch. I didn't know that. You guys know that? It's crazy. I didn't think we'd get here. I think this is the most follows we've ever gotten year to date. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. How do I look at, is it Twitch tracker? No. Statistics? Bro, they don't freaking show it. I'm at like 14.92 something, I think. I think we're like 14.92 something. Like we are so freaking close. Also, Zero, thank you so much for the gifted way to get us started, King. Holy W zeros. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much. Let's say hi to everybody in chat, just because I was yapping this entire time. Let's say hi to the folks. Zero, of course, welcome in. NKV Jocks, welcome in. The Garden of Art, I wonder why ZZZ doesn't have an in-game photo album. I would love that. That's very, very interesting. I would love that. Also, Mochu, it's been a while since I joined the stream. Hello, Mochi. It's great to have you back. Welcome in. Pando, welcome in. Munchkin Man, welcome in. Jewis, Kyom Voltner, welcome in. Ty Fling, JK, Zelius, Point Swear, welcome in. Sergio Force Sweet, Mo Velcaz, welcome in. Kitten Zero, Nariko Tuzik, welcome in. Brack, welcome in. King Oz, welcome in. Who we got on the YouTube side? We got we got Rune, what's goody? YouTube, hello, good morning, YouTube. Oh, Terraria dude, Trey, welcome in. Hello, Spidey, welcome in as well. Flex, great to have you. Hello. I've migrated. Welcome in. King Ray, welcome in. Hello. I want Eve emoji. What's the link for the charity? Exclamation point. Donate? It should be. Nominode. Hello. Welcome in. How we doing? Oh, Josh, hope you slept well. I did not sleep very well. I slept at like 4 because I had so much work to do. Chat, you know, it's so shitty when like I can't even take a break before I jump ship over to Los Angeles. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have like so much to do. My whole schedule up until Thursday is planned out. Like I need to do this, and this so that I can leave my house, if that makes any sense. If that does that make sense, chat? Like I got to do this before I leave the house so that like, you know, I have content planned, so that I prepare my stuff, like, you know, I'm packed, I'm ready to go. Yeah, just a lot of stuff that I need to do. But we're here for it. I haven't been here since we had Elena Wiss on. Oh my god, that was so long ago, Mochi. Oh my god. Also, The Nope, welcome in. Governor Club, welcome in. Rocksmap, welcome in. Mango Silly, hello, how's it going? Lamau, not you having a breakthrough? Leviathan, welcome in. Hello, how's it going? Good morning, gamers. I'll talk about the charity in a little bit. I hosted the charity yesterday, if you guys weren't here for yesterday's stream, but we'll mention more of that in a little bit. But yes, today we are bringing a guest on that is Sam Slade, the voice actor to Anby and the voice actor to Anby. Okay, get it, because there's two Anbys. Anyways, yes, folks, we are bringing on Sam Slade later on today at 12, so we have a couple of minutes to be able to hang out and chat. I gotta do DA runs. I gotta finish up building my mono ice and then start preparing for Jshoea. Yo, what's up, Ken? Hello. Yeah. I don't know if it was ads, but you don't get ads, right? Because you're a sub. Monka. Hello, Velkos. As I made the point of the that haul of all I make isn't mine. Oh, sorry, half. The half of all I make isn't mine. And I was doing it at Wealth of Charities and others. Hopefully that helps. And thanks for bringing attention to it, as well as promoting it on your stream. Velkos, of course, dude. I read that. I was like, my brain turned off for a second. I was like, that wasn't you, it was me. My brain turned off. I was like, the halls? What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyways. But I am playing Expedition 33. That's probably what it was. You're probably immersed in cinema. I would be too if I was playing Expedition 33. Chat. I said I would start Expedition 33. I have zero time to start Expedition 33. I have like zero time. I don't know how I'm supposed to start it when I'm basically creating content around Zenless Zone Zero like 90% of the time, and then I play Woo-Wah, and then I'm starting to jump back into Genshin. I don't know, man. Have you just tried making more time in a day? Oh, I'd love that. You know how who is the guy that says, oh, you can make 2 days in 1 day? Do you, I forgot who that guy is. It's not David Goggins, is it? It might be David Goggins, like the Super Sigma guys. You guys know what I mean? Like these like Super Sigma guys that are just like, yeah, like if you start your day at this time and then end at this time, take a nap and then start up again, it's like you have 2 days. And I'm like, no, that's just the same day, just morning and afternoon. I'm like, but anyways. Yo, what's up, Zelda? Welcome in. Linda, welcome in. Just don't sleep. Yeah. Chat, I am low-key, high-key on my Sigma grind set. Like, we're trying to make content creation a thing. And you guys have known this in the past, like, 3 months. We're at the precipice of a great opportunity here. Right? Yo, what's up, Josiah? Welcome in. We're at the precipice of a great opportunity here that we could really make a splash in the live streaming scene, and subsequently I also really want to be more active on YouTube. I think just because YouTube is where like you're able to establish a lot more like, you know, longer term audience, as you guys are aware. And then I also need to do shorts. Holy cow, like how to I understand it being a full job is so freaking, you know, it's tough. I don't want to say it's the most difficult job out there, but it's tough for sure. Yo, what's up, Hoka? Welcome in. And yes, chat, let's start talking about the charity. So if you guys didn't know, yesterday I hosted a stream for Hope for the Day, and it was an awareness charity campaign to talk about suicide awareness and prevention. Yeah. Also, wait, where am I going? Also, I can't breathe right now because all my windows are closed. I have like zero ventilation. the only reason my windows are closed for the next like maybe even 30-ish minutes is because they just cut the grass outside. So I don't want to open my window, have my fan blowing into my room with all the grass. So I just gotta wait till the wind blows it all away. In a bit. Lamau. Will you be doing Swabian Temple Guide? Should I? Should a pool? Should a pool? Should I bowl? Should I do one? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of over and done at this point. Like it's like you don't really need a guide on it, unless people do. Type 1 if you feel like you would need a guide on this. It is a lot of moving parts, kind of, but like type 1 if you would need one. Type 2 if you're kind of here already, or I am. Because at this point, it's either like you figured it out or you just don't care. Like half the Proxy podcast did not care. Which I feel so sad about. Feels so sad. They don't care. They don't care about a temple building. Like I do. It's literally like Azrael to TV mode. Like, I think I'm the only creator who cares about temple shit. Okay, we just do that next week. Oh, yo, what's up, Mark? So yeah, it doesn't seem like you guys need one. I do genuinely hope there would be more. Oh, there's gonna be more. Maybe I'll make an updated guide when there's more stuff.
You've been working hard all morning. Time to recharge with something.
Oh, that looks freaking amazing. Not Asriel's ass, but like the food. Or did I say Asriel? I meant Yixuan. Woohoo. I love simulation events like this. Like the market event in Genshin are some of the funnest to me. Market event? Eh? Oh, when you're selling when you're selling your concoctions. Oh, yes, when you're a drug seller. Think about it. I mean, you know, hey. Yeah, I calls it how I sees it. You know, I calls it how I sees it.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight.
Okay, let me go build the boy. Let me go build the boy. Level. Yeah, I'm missing some materials, Monka. How far can I go with the dash attack? Oh, I actually have so much. I didn't realize. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know I had that much. And then level these up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Running out of materials. Uh-oh. 30 times. Wait. How much? They only give me 5, right? So times 10, so I need 80. I need 240 EXP. Or batteries. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I was gonna do it, right? So might as well do it now. Current level 38. Oh, nice. Hello, Miss Evelyn Thighs 62. Hello. Harmony, welcome in. Out of 45, that's what you need to craft items and submit them to the NPCs. Is that the currency thing to redeem? Yeah. Upgrade materials. Right. I have a certified medication assistant from high school, so technically I'm a legal drug dealer. Whatever you say. Hello, NXT, welcome in. Guys, I am not selling the drugs, okay? The only drugs I'm selling is a good time on stream. That is. I don't remember other VA's Q&A being recorded or available for later viewing. Mochi, that's because of SAG-AFTRA. We could not post the videos because they were pretty much washed because we could not post them because it was talking about roles that were being actively striked on. Does that make sense? Because back then, about closer to like 9 months to a year ago, that's when the strike started. So when we wanted to start the new interview segment, right, with when we hosted it with Elena, when we hosted it with Chloe, when we hosted it with Sam, with Courtney Steele, remember, they were one of our very first guests. We could not do it because of the strikes. And of course, we want to stand in solidarity with our voice actors. But now the situation has changed, as you guys could tell. So we are bringing on Sam Slade, the voice actor of Anby, later on today. Make sure you guys go !interview to go ask Sam a question. All right, I'll pull up those interview questions. Yes, you chat can ask Sam a question today, not just me chatting with Sam. You guys can also interact and ask questions too. So ask a good question. All right. Don't ask a generic question, but don't ask a stupid question. Ask an interesting one. All right. Does that mean you'll be able to post the Q&As later? I'll be able to restart the show. That's why I'm restarting the show. Do you like burgers? Okay, that's like not a great question. Does that make sense? Because that like... Oh, you play a girl that likes burgers? Do you like burgers? Like, that doesn't invite a lot of conversation, you know? But I understand your sentiment. Just let's ask him more questions that could give us some more great insight into the world of Sam, is what I'm asking. Will you be doing HSR 3.4 when it releases? No. Because I'm in Anime Expo. You ball away. Yes, chat. If you guys didn't know, !AX, I'll be heading to Anime Expo next week. So I'm gone pretty much after Tuesday, which is exactly the day that the patch actually starts. And then also Friday is Wuthering Waves, so I will be not there for the waves to be weathered until next week. I also need to cut my goddamn hair. Oof. Are you doing any IRL streaming? Probably not. I'm gonna try to, but it's very hard to get connection at the expo. So, yeah. Very difficult.
My blade is already sheathed.
Wait, Monka. Uh-oh, Monka.
I see it.
Here we go. Can we ask more than one question? I think I only limit it to one question, actually. Yes. But yes, today we will be having on Sam Slade for a nice chat. So, exciting. Yay, yippee! Okay, I need 2 more then. Okay. I just need to count that out. Okay. My room is getting so stuffy. Also, hello, Jigglypuff. Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello. What about if money was an issue, where would you travel and why? That's a great question. See, that's a great question. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Vel'Koz. What the heck, bro? Oh my god, dude. When you said you donated, holy shit. I didn't even see. I thought you donated from yesterday. $300, dude. Can we get some big W's to Vel'Koz? Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy, Vel'Koz. Good load. Also, was that Trash Panda? Miss Trash Panda, thank you so much. I do also appreciate you. Thank you so much. Any donation helps, chat. And Hope for the Day is, you know, as I mentioned before, a charity that, you know, I haven't been able to personally get help with, but I wish I had those resources for those around me that were have been affected, right? You told me to wait. I did tell you to wait from yesterday. Yeah. So thank you so much. And yeah, apologies that we couldn't what is it? Apologies that we couldn't do it yesterday because yesterday PayPal didn't work. So Monka. But yes, chat, I'm going to be taking all the names who donated at least $2, and you are specifically going to get raffled a special goodie bag, a potential goodie bag from Anime Expo. I'm putting together a couple of goodie bags to give away onto stream. Aside from, of course, if you guys don't know, we had those who gifted at least 5 subs or more. They will get the opportunity to get raffled, I think, 1 or 2 special items. Cool stuff. Some special items. Ooh. Is there Anby merch? Probably. I would hope so.
It's over.
I would hope so. Yo, what's up, Jester? Welcome in. Can I give it to someone else if I won? Yes. You just have to be there to win. That's it. Should I be good, chat? Hold on. Let me see if I can open my window. Yeah, we're okay. We should be good. Also, Soup! Hello. I assume the stream, not the expo. Wait, sorry, what? What did I say? What did I say? So I get triple? No, you just get 1 entry, at least 5. Keys winner, thanks. It's Mickey Mouse. I gotta do the Mickey voice wearing the Mickey shirt. Okay, buddy. Okay, to be fair, I'm trying to save my voice because I have a recording session later.
Over.
And not in like the sense of like I'm being a voice actor or anything. I'm just recording videos for, you know, videos. Because I gotta get content ready. Oh, you have to be there to win? Oh, yeah. Yeah, not at the expo. You do not need to be at the expo. Why? I'm not gonna force you to fly all the way to Los Angeles for no, that would be silly. That would be silly of me. That would be quite silly of me. Yeah, I just got back from marching band for a parade. Oh, very cool. How'd it go? Is that a requirement? I have 2 names on the position that have $2. I'm gonna count you as 1. All right.
It's over.
I'm gonna count you as 1, buddy. I'm not gonna have Velcos donate $2 for each ticket. Would that make sense? No, it wouldn't, right? That'll be 150 tickets. You're so mean. No, I'm not. I'm just being fair. All right. Yes. Okay. You want Velcos to have 150 tickets. Is what you're saying to me right now. And everybody have 1 to 2 tickets. That's what you're saying to me. That's what we want.
Is it work time?
Yes. Okay. I wouldn't mind 150 tickets. No, I don't think you wouldn't mind. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Time to donate all my money in the bank account to have more tickets than Vel'Koz. No, guys, it's just I love the charity. You know, that's why I want to promote them. But we're not trying to make this like a crazy competition now. Where this is getting a little overblown. Which I appreciate, you know. You guys want to donate to a good cause. Of course. Yeah. I need the money, but I don't have the money. How do I get the money? I think I spent all my Scott's outposts here. Let me check. Does PayPal work now? I actually don't know. I messaged my manager and I did not get anything back, so I'm assuming no. I don't need the refresh on the day one, so let me just like do this, huh?
Take a deep breath. The spotlights. Is it work time? Is food
All right, so Kaku is officially leveled up. Great. Now she's leveled up. I also leveled up her skills and stuff. That should make her in a slightly better offensive position. 2.5. Okay, that's really solid. We like that. We want to get the anomaly proficiency up to 300 if we can. That's yikes. I mean, the +2 attack's nice, but we want to get that anomaly up. Oh wait, bro, I had this. Oh my god, wait. That's so good. +2 crit rate. Pen ratio. Anomaly +1 attack. If I can get anomaly +2. I cannot. Ah, Jane Doe uses it. I'll keep it on Jane Doe. Yeah. It didn't work for me. I had to use my debit card. Okay, got you. Got you. Yeah. If it's not working now, then I guess it won't work for the rest of the day, chat. I'm not gonna lie. And it's definitely not an RN thing, so I just apologize that we couldn't use PayPal. Yeah. Switch it now. You know what? I don't use Jane at all. You're so right. I don't use Jane at all. Also, Tame Knights, welcome to the stream. Timo, Zach, and Nami Node. Thanks, guys. Welcome in. What else we got going on? What else we that's pretty good actually. Why don't you use her? It's because I have other characters that I'm using right now that I'm testing. Yes.
Is food included?
So I just started my runs with Yixuan Chengyi Jufufu. This comp is kind of scarily good. I just can't get I can't string together a 4th rotation, because with this you can get 4 stuns for sure, but I just gotta make sure that like I hit very, very hard in those 4 stuns, and then I make sure also that I maintain my buffs, because I think on like stun 3 or stun 4 I kind of drop the ball a little bit. And then here I just switched my Evelyn 70 162 on a 3.5. I just switched her to Hormone Punk. Yeah, we just switched her. I don't have a really good attack piece here, so we're trying to farm some woodpecker, but it's kind of impossible. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good already. Look at this crit damage 3. So yeah, it's just hard. Why Hormone Punk? Hormone Punk aligns up a little bit better with their stun windows than it would naturally with Woodpecker. And with Woodpecker, you get less of a bonus in the stun window. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'll be doing some runs today, and I'll also be like practicing a little bit more with mono ice like right now, just because we have some time. Yeah, I'm gonna do Hollow Zero first, and then we'll do some DA testing on my account. Yeah. So chat today, no account reviews. As you guys can tell, we have a very busy schedule today. An incredibly busy schedule today. Friendly talk no longer provides health recovery. Monka. Only exit state when stunned. Sure. All right. Level 15. Uh-oh, Monka. I'm quaking in my boots. Chat, how many of you guys have done level 15 on Hollow Zero? Okay. That seems like a very average map, to be honest. Consume 500 gears, didn't spend gear coins. You don't get launched? Okay, yeah, that's easy for me. Sheer force. Just defense ignore is just really damn good. And then the bonus for decibels is just really, really good for ult spam. Hell yeah. Only 2 teams can realistically do it. Oh, the highest I got was 12. Hey, that's not bad, Pat. Hell yeah, dude. It's not bad at all. Let me go to the right side, I guess. I mean, left side does give me more shit. Let's go to left side. It's difficult. Had to get good gears and use M6 Miyabi, M6 Vivian, and Astra to beat it. Okay, this guy having shield is super cringe. Wait, did I get launched 3 times? Oh no, it just automatically does it. That's crazy. Wait, it automatically miasmed me. The agent gains an extra dodge, impact, and anomaly. Oh, I need that. I need that real quick. I should have also get the HP restore one, but it's fine. Also, what the heck? I've been around this long? Yes, you have. NXT, thank you so much. 5 freaking months, dude. Let's go.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright, the emotes back. Also, hopefully by mid-July, we should have our new emotes, actually. Yeah. I just haven't ordered the official commissions, but I'm putting together my little package of emotes that I want, so. Hell yeah. Maybe I should do shit. Oh, these are all really good, dude. I should get the ultimate just for the stack. Yeah. Josh, more than 2 teams can beat either 15. Like, more than 2 teams, aka, like... Oh my god, these guys are tanky, man. Josh, what time's the interview? 12. Boom. Boom. That was talking bullshit. So Yixuan teams can beat it. Miyabi teams, I think, could technically still beat it. You just have to run Disorder. You can't run Mono Ice. Because he's resistant to it. You can maybe run Juyen. I think Juyen would be pretty nasty. Eve can? Oh yeah, because she has the Lost Void buff right now, right? Yeah, okay. But is that more just because of Astra? Let's think about that. Let's think about that. Okay, yeah, that works. I mean, with enough skill, even Ellen can. Bro, I would love to see an Ellen non-Astra Yao run. If you can run level 15 with Ellen and no Astra, I need to see that. Oh, I got knocked. Unfortunate. That's only one time though. There we go. I don't have Ellen. I don't know how to play that. Oh, well then somebody can do it. Somebody else can do it. I'll actually be res down lasting even 15 seconds off the Qingming eruption break hits. Wait, hold up. How much? 18 second of the 4 times, all res down 40%. That's kind of good. Darkly restoring 13 points. Okay, I gotta go beta then. Praises? Oh yeah. I do a lot of those. Ask E or Haku. Maybe I'll ask Haku. Because I don't know. I think Io's just learning. Just learning Elenjo from what I had his last chat with him. Haku might be the one to do it. Maybe? But at the same token, I feel like it'd be just so goddamn difficult.
Together, we'll compose a miracle.
Learn hard yet? No, actually. No, in fact, I did not. I spot this just to get that miasma shield out of there. I don't like miasma shields. Not my favorite. Here we go. Stealthy! Thank you so much, dude! Hell yeah, man. I can't get him this time, man. Holy. Yeah, if it's a lower 2 unit, it'd be more difficult. It's all about the stats alignment at that point. Yeah, I agree. But also at the same token, just like, you know, Astra Yao, not only does she provide the buffs, but she provides the quick swap, perfect assist, healing, and all that stuff. Like, if you can do it without all those extracurriculars, then, you know, because that's the thing that, like, allows these runs to go, like, a lot smoother, you know what I mean? Let's just do this one. Your cam hides Yixuan's gyat in the ults. Thank you, Damien. Thank you for your input. I think I'm gonna keep the cam just where it is, actually. The healing from Astra, I feel, is required with the health drain. No, you can get the Rosoniums that heal you and that shield you. But I guess that comes at the cost of, like, oh, if you're getting those Rosoniums, then you're not getting damage Rosoniums, and that means your overall damage will be less. So, Monka. Should I do days? I might do days, actually. Because I want to get a stun faster. Finally free from the ads. Let's go! Yippee! Thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate it, dude. Hell yeah, man. Also, Lightning McQueen, welcome to the stream. I cleared with Ellen, but I used Astro. But that's fine. Garnet, like, you're not... See, here's the thing. You're not restricted. I'm just saying, you know, as more of like a thought experiment. Like, it is perfectly fine to use, you know, perfectly fine to use Jshoea. Right? Perfectly fine. Let's go over here. It all comes down to the timer. It would be less stressful without the timer being so tight. Yes. I agree. But would it feel as good? A trigger tag assist for the next character. Huh. That's actually low-key kind of good. Recover HP, nice. I'll get a adversity too. Shit. I don't like any of these. Oh, yeah, I get this one. Break free and then recover 50. Yeah, just in case. Still waiting on your double support guide? I gotta put out my stun guide. My stun guide will come out next week when I'm gone. Yeah. I'm in the middle of like finishing the script and all that stuff for that video. Holy guacamole.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Holy guacamole. And when chain attack hits an enemy, stun multipliers increase. Oh, wait, that's so good for us. Wait, that's so good for us. That's so freaking good for Jufufu. Holy. The stars are aligning. Also, speak up high. I saw you on the Twitter side, too. That's crazy. I don't normally get Twitter commenters. Oh, wait, I forgot to activate. Forgot to activate Astros again. Come on. Come on. Bonk. Probably. Have everyone lost in Nekomata to get Jubufu? Oh, I definitely did. I definitely did. Do you think each Rupture agent will have a special variant of their element, like Yixuan has Orc Ink? No. No, I do not think so. But what I do think is that Rupture agents will hopefully diversify within just the elements themselves. Yeah. Let's into the unknown. Faster you defeat enemies. Oh, cool. Oh, son of a bitch. I literally went to the one guy that I couldn't deal damage to, unfortunately. There we go. Yeah, so I don't think they'll all have special elements. Of course, Yixuan is the one to have it. Maybe if the Void Hunter is a Rupture, then we might see the elements also get changed up, but I highly doubt it. Yeah. Yeah. Can I discuss leaks in here? It depends on what leaks. We're pretty tight on the leash in terms of leaks here, so we don't talk about like numbers and stuff like that. But we talk about like very, you know, very surface level stuff. Yeah. Because if it's like, oh yeah, I know all the characters showing up in 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, blah, 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 blah. It's like, that's a little too much. Pardon? Also, Zuberlane. Thank you so much for your follow. Welcome in. Just what are your thoughts on Alice? Oh. If you're just looking specifically at thoughts for Alice, then I could talk a little bit about that. Oh my god. I just got mollywopped. I wasn't paying attention. Thoughts on Alice? She's just okay. I wish she was in a better position, but sometimes it do be what it do be. Ouch, 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 ouch.
An opening.
Oh,
Legit still.
Godfrey, welcome in. Let me get back at my points real quick, huh? Oh my god, he gained back miasma so fast. Never mind, that's not miasma.
Evil shall return to dust.
Wait, did I not have... I did not have technique ult. That is hilarious to me. That's fine. I think Fufu has to be the most complex out of all the new characters. Her drive disc options alone are too many. Yeah. Yeah, I might make a Jufufu follow-up video just because the double stuns I did not talk about in my original guide video. I just talked about how to generally build her, but I didn't mention Swing Jazz. I think she's actually on Swing Jazz right now. So if you guys are like, oh, what is Jufu running right now? I think she's running Swing Jazz. Because I was running double stun earlier with Qingyi, so I probably didn't switch it. Low Kizzy, I probably didn't switch it. Yeah. I don't think Qingyi would double stun work with Kaleda instead. It's okay. It's fine in the sense that like you'll get to the stun with Kaleda, but like she doesn't provide what Qingyi provides, which is like an extra 100 plus damage multiplier. Right? Or up to, you know, your 250 damage multiplier. She doesn't do that. Do you have KOS on Qingyi? Yeah. So the double stun build is you put Qingyi on the King of Summit, and then you put Jufufu on the Swing Jazz because you're going to use her chains. Like no other stunner uses chains. She's the only one who does it. So that's kind of pog for her. Hell yeah. Also, hello Enigma. Welcome in. Alice is going to be really, really fun to play for me. Has to be really, really fun for me to actually care about her. Cool design, but I really need her to be a huge Jane upgrade for me to care. I agree. I personally don't think that there's any like real expansion in terms of like her horizontal value. I'll be honest. So chat, which one do I choose? Chat, which one do I choose here? I don't know what the fuck this is. Right or left? Just tell me. I've never seen this in my entire life. Left. Grazie. It's a quiz on Miyabi? Oh. I didn't know that. Let's go to the shop. Do I have enough money? I do have enough money. Of course I have enough money. I got money Bags. I got money on the mind. I can never get it. Oh my god, it's freaking frick. That's it. I can't spend anymore. I legit need to use Asher's ult like right out of the gate here. I gotta heal. You automatically pass if you have the units in the team. Wait, that's hilarious. Got you. Okay. By the way, why are there 2 NKVs? That's a great question, NKV. Why are there 2 NKVs? That's not a question for me to answer. I was pretty sorry for P5X, but now I'm grinding the game. I forgot it's a gacha game and not time locked. Yup. I tried to take it a little slow. I didn't know this guy was here. Wait, he's kind of tanky. Okay. Yoink. By the way, Josh, how many mats can I get if I clear all the enemies in Lemnian Hollow? I don't know the exact number, but there is an exact number. There is an exact number. So if you go to the whatchamacallit, if you go to the guide, most likely you guys have the guide, then you guys should be able to get the number. It is an exact number. Increase the stun duration or get an adversity. You know, it recovers 5 HP. I'll do that. It's fine. I got money on my mind that can never give it up. And then which one do I go to? Because I think the blue would be good for farming, but I think I need to go to the question mark ones. So sad the IRL Operation Yum doesn't exist anywhere close to me. Oh, you're talking about the, do I need healing? You know, I'll just get the refresh, the Ether Dewdrop, just in case. Because I'm in a pretty set position, I just don't want to have to give up. Perfect dodge, nice. I love that. You get 220 of the Grays and 60 to 70 W Engine EXP. There you go. And if you do it daily, boom, you get 1,000 of the Grays. Which I do it daily. Yeah, it's been so helpful to me. Let's pop this. I'm getting out of there. Bye, buddy. I just don't want to deal with this. There we go! What happens when you're not paying attention? Yeah, I started doing it daily when I heard from you. Very useful since I also pulled too many agents. Yep. Chat, exclamation point new vid. We got a new vid. I need you guys to like. I need you guys to comment. I need you guys to show all the love for that video. Let's pop this. Do this. Yippee! Bonk.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Oh, I missed on that. Unfortunate. Let's just get him out of this state, you know? Like, I don't need him to be... I don't need him to be in miasma. In fact, that's the active goal, to actually not have him in miasma. Pop this. Main shot spent 30k on CSGO and didn't get one knife. Yikes, bro. That's just that's gambling, bro. That's just gambling at that point. I mean, it is already gambling even if you spend $1, but like, you get what I mean. Bonk. Bonk.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Aw, shucks. Wait. Lamau? Bro, why can't you get into the stun state, you bitch? Oh my gosh, oh no, 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 no. No, 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 bro. That is just terrible. Bro, I sat up twice for the stun, and then it didn't give it to me. That's so sad.
Inadequate.
Spot this. Let's get some heals.
Let's make this quick. Cycle of yin and yang.
Yeah, it's pretty okay, and the money buy discount offers. Oh, nice.
Take this.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Bonk. Fabio.
It's here.
Please. Boom. Ow. Do. Where's my ow sound alert? You know what? At how many subs are we at, chat? We're at 618. You know what? I'm gonna change the new goal to 650. We get my ow for the end of the month. Let's change it to 650. My ow. There we go. We have 5 days. We have 2 streams after this one to reach it. Ooh, I got a tuning calibrator and hi-fi master copies. I'll take it. Yeah, why did they stop doing removed attack indicators as a difficulty increase? Just make combat pretty unfun, IMO. It's because they want you to like actively learn the enemy stuff, right? I think, me personally, oh Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Vel'Koz. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, chat. First off, I don't think in a very, very long time, we have had more than one person gift 100 subs on the channel in a month. Evo and Vel'Koz. Holy shit. And you know what? Because I already gave Evo their VIP, Vel'Koz, I'm pretty sure you have VIP too. Swag. Wait, let me check if I have one more slot because I think it was either Munchkin Man or somebody that I forgot to add. Let me double check. Because there was one more VIP that I forgot to add.
Looking forward to
Let's see. Review reward quests. And I don't have VIP. Honestly, you deserve VIP. Wait, hold up, actually. Okay, NKV. Which NKV do you want VIP? I can't give you both. I can't give you both. This one? All right. There. Swag money. So let me see if I can add this. Okay. Wow. I had enough VIP slots. I guess I opened them up. Hold on. Let me just double check. Community? Roles manager? It says I've reached the limit. Did Slurping Gouger Aboba? Oh, they did. Okay. Great. And NKV also got it. Vel'Koz also got it. Wow. I am out of slots now. So if you want a slot, you gotta take it from one of the VIPs. Monka. Yeah, I added Muramasa already. I just added Muramasa too. Yeah. Because the other day I actually opened up the VIP slots, but I forgot to give it. Yeah. So, congratulations, all the new VIPs. I have finally finally gave it to you guys. That is on me for not doing it because a big procrastinator, okay? But I did open up the slots. I just didn't add the people. Anyways, so yes, chat, next month, if you want to take a VIP slot, we'll do like marbles or something, and we'll do something. You'll have to fight for the VIP slot. I think that'd be fun. There's some VIP slots that me personally, I save for VIP, but then there are, of course, a lot of slots for you guys. And some slots that I feel like people haven't come to the channel in a minute. So you guys might just take their place. Wink, wonk, dink, donk. Okay. Chat, we have about 30-ish plus minutes. Make sure you guys go ask Sam Slade a question, okay? I need you guys to go to that link. Go ask Sam Slade a question. Folks, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. But go to the link that's pinned in the comment by Jewis or ! interview right now in chat. You guys can go to the form, put your Twitch name, and put your question, okay? Will she be able to read chat as well? Sam Slade? Probably not. It depends on if they open up the chat. I think that's what you're talking about. But yes, please go ask good questions. Genuine good questions that you feel like you would be interested to ask Sam about. Don't just ask, hey, how's your day? Or like, hey, what do you like about Anby? That's too surface level. I need some interesting, fun questions, okay? Go. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. In the meantime, we'll get ready for some Deadly Assault before we jump into the interview. All right? Hello, Small Smeep. Welcome to the stream. Gail Mont. Hello as well. Pooh, welcome back. How's it going? That's my 50 gift badge, so no full pink. Wait, what? Wait, how? Wait, NKV, how did you lose the 50 gifter badge? Is because like the badge upgraded for you already? Also, Muramasa. Yo, Muramasa, hey, check it out. You got VIP, dude. Hey, I finally got it up for you. It's my bad. I should have done it earlier. I have the 100 one. Okay, that's why. Yeah. So it's green now. I mean, the 6-month badge is pink, and then the bit badge is purple. That's close enough. That's pretty damn close. Okay. Now, I might need to go attribute anomaly. But at the same token, I think this is also just better for the energy regen. I think this is still better. Monka. Like on where you at? Where you at, Lacus? Okay. I have no money to upgrade. I got no money to upgrade. I know, but the C5K used AM buff? Oh, did it? I'll be honest, I probably need AM buff. I thought more damage up front would have been nicer. But let's see if it actually... I'll try both runs to see if it actually works out. Yeah, to see which one's better or not. Insufficient funds? Yeah, I built all my characters at this point. So I would hope that I would have insufficient funds. If that makes sense. That makes sense, right? Yeah. I'm trying to do with Ellen without Astra Sag. Yeah, I mean, we use Astra so much. We use her so much. Sometimes I forget what it feels like to not use them. But and thumbs up. All right. Question, you use Astra so much. Okay, yeah, she's one of my favorite characters. What am I not gonna use her? Yeah, she's super meta, but like she's also super damn cute, okay? Let's go start upgrade from Jufu. Everything. TLDR, everything. Do it all. Yeah, so the reason, like, so just to expand upon that a little bit more, the reason you do that is because she uses chains, she uses ults, right? Her EX is how you generate a ton of upfront days. Her basic is the whatchamacallit attack. The dash is the QnAs attack, and the assist is how you defensive parry or defensive assist, right? So you need everything. Arguably, the least valuable is probably dash or basic, but that's about it. You still need the basic. Yeah. Also, Small Smeep. Officially welcome in. Also, DJ Pokemon. How's it going, dude? What's up, DJ? I don't have Astro, so I wouldn't know in the first place. Fair enough. Kaz got Lonzo. And Bull's got Isaac or Koro. Yeah, nothing that really to talk about there, personally. But it is interesting that, you know, the Cavs are going for Lonzo. I think they're going to ship him out to somewhere else because they already have Mitchell and whoever else, right? So Demonica Deathrow, hello, great to have you in the stream. Welcome. All right, let's show you guys how shit my gameplay is. shit.
My blade is already.
Come on. Do an attack.
Look at me!
Son of a bitch.
Scatter! Press forward. It's over.
No! Fuck! Why did I not hold my basic? I'm trolling out here. I'm absolutely trolling out here. And Lakers got Angel Reese's brother? Sorry, wait, what? Who? Angel Reese had a brother? Huh? Oh, you're talking about the draft. Oh, you might be talking about the draft. I was like, huh? Oof. I was like, huh? All right. Ow, whip. I should be able to get it back.
My blade is already victory.
Okay.
The only option. Weakling.
Oh no! Oh, I didn't hit, dude. Literally, that freaking freeze. I needed that freeze before, like 2 seconds earlier, bro. Fuck. Oh, my question isn't. My question to Sam isn't lame. It's about burgers. Demonica, I promise you, there will be multiple people that ask about burgers. I will only ask her about burgers once. I will not ask too many burger questions, because think about it, chat. If you're a character that likes burgers, what do you think the biggest question, the most asked question to that voice actor is? You know what I mean? It's not like it's inherently a bad question, but contextually, after a year of playing the character and people, you know, going up to meet and greets and doing all that, being like, oh my gosh, Sam, I really love your character. What's your favorite burger? Do you like burgers? What's your favorite topping on a burger? You know what I mean? Like, what's your favorite style of burger? You know, like, at some point, you gotta be like, hey, man, I think we can lay out the burgers a little bit. Although, yes, we love burgers, but we don't need to make it a whole conversation point. I'd say I dislike burgers for the bit. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. What's Anby's list of burgers from best to worst? That question would be terrible. Oy they. Also, Jules, hi, welcome in. By the way, Josh, you should ask, because it's funny. No, I won't be asking her about a burger tier list. I will not be asking about the burger tier list. Yeah, Sakagu's EX has a sweet spot for anomaly application. Yeah, I gotta copy whatever. Oh, don't be a dick. Oh, he's a dick. Oh my gosh, I have zero. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, oh god. Because I'm in a new question, since burgers are off limits. If the form allows you to. There we go.
It's over.
No! Fuck you! Fuck you, motherfucker! Mother, oh my god, I need to freaking charge attack there. But at the same token, it wouldn't matter anyways. By the way, did you see the demon site yesterday? No. Now I saw it. Yes. The form only allows one question submission. It says contact the owner of the form if there was a mistake. It's okay. The Monica, you can still ask questions in chat. It's fine. I might pull up a question in the context of the interview. Just yeah. It's for Austria. Yeah. Ouch. Oh my god, I'm already here. Holy shit. You gotta get that sweet spot, chat. You gotta get a certain amount of attribute anomaly. You need to get 6 balls. You gotta have Miyabi ult. Oh boy. The setup is tough, man. Should I just be more patient? But then if I'm, you know... Alright, here we go. Bro, what the heck, man? Fuck me. The setup for this is so difficult, chat. Masters of Mono Ice are just a different breed. I just love Logan. How much of the Bible have you read? Like half of it. But also execution is a completely different thing. No, 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 no. No way, bro. Oh my god. Dude, Bringer just makes it so ass. Oh, is Josh rusty? No, I'm not mastered Mono Ice. This is like the first time I'm actually doing Mono Ice. Oh, that's unfortunate.
My blade is already. Victory. The
Okay.
only option. It's over. I'm unstoppable.
Fuck, I did. I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. If I didn't switch the Lycon there, I'm so fucking close, man. Oh my fucking god.
I'll eliminate any obstacle. Creator, your blessing.
My blade is already. Time to eat. Purging slash. Yeah. Look at me. No room for mercy.
Ah, come on, Josh. I can't even do Sarcophagus fucking hold again. Fuck. Oh, this?
His power.
Okay, that's time. That's time.
My blade is already.
That time.
It's over.
Ah, fuck! Not bad though. Not bad. I just couldn't finish those stun windows. Once I get into the fucking groove, I can get a 50k easy. If I can get Sokaku's ult off of the end of those and fit in the freezes, bro, that's an easy 50k. Ah, brother. Brother. Yeah, damn. Not a bad run, but again, there was a lot of things missing in terms of the full stun rotation. And I literally dropped the ball on the second stun. Second stun, I barely did like half of the potential. So, but bury the light and it's a guaranteed 65. You're so right. How right you are. Just so right. Let me try this team one more time because I was kind of jankily like running this, but I think I can get like 55 to 60. I think. Also, let's not put fucking moo farm milk. Let's do something hype. What's hype, chat?
I'm in a good mood today, so let's.
You know, at that point, it won't get to that point. Oh, fuck me. Oops. I didn't mean to switch. This ain't hype? What are you talking about? That's crazy. It's like I'm on a crisp drive along the interstate. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I should have kept it. There we go. There we go. Woohoo! Oh shit.
Obliterate form and spirit. More life and
Damn, I wasted too many points there, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Ah! No way I'm restarting that. There's no way I don't get 100 off of that. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy. I did it. Oh my god, I needed that. And that's where you start running out of like the resources a little bit. That's when you start like, as you guys can see, I start running out of adrenaline very quickly. I gotta make sure that oh, what is it? Anby for this? What happened there, chat? Wait, what happened there? Why didn't I start stun? 99 days, actually? That's crazy. That's crazy. Manual mode? No, I wasn't on manual mode.
Leave it to me. Inadequate. Cycle of yin and yang. Here then form.
There we go. Okay, I should be able to fit in two here. Never mind, I'm just out of resources. All right, cool.
You ready, Ken?
And I'm attacking the fucking impaired. Oh my god. Josh, how Papega can you be? Come on, buddy. Get it together. Get a fucking grip. What? I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god. If I get a 55k off of this, I could have got 60. I could have got 60. Just know that I'm actually throwing right now. I am actively participating in my own demise, chat.
Justice is served.
There we go. Yeah, I only get 50. Mocha. Mocha.
Here comes the
No. That was a clean 4 rotations though. I just gotta optimize the damage in it. Yeah, man. Fu girl, I mean, since I heard it, it's very, yeah. How'd you sleep? I slept like 3 hours. I got 50k on Panyu with Panyu and Pokro. Damn. Damn, that's... Oh, wait! Am I on the wrong W? I'm on the wrong thing, aren't I? For you should cancel the time, I can't seem to trigger it. If you watch my video, you press it together. You press the basic and the, whatchamacallit together. Impact, attack, crit rate. Okay, that's good. Moga! Moga! It's fine, it's not the biggest deal, but like... Moga. Moga. I need that attack. Look, 200 damage. Alright, not 200 damage, 200 attack. No, bro. That's 10% crit damage buff, basically. Oh. Oh. Stingy, Fine. Fine. It's okay, I'll get them back. I'll get the resources back. In 3 weeks, I can get it back. Oh. Fine, fine. It's a free upgrade, we take those, yeah. It's 3,400, it gets her to max. But at the same token, like, it shouldn't, like, it shouldn't have to resort to that, you know what I mean? All right. Focus up. Focus, hocus pocus. Alright, we can get 55. I definitely get 55, chat. If I take the time to just like sit down and like practice the skills, it'll flow very nicely. I just gotta do it. Ouch. Hello, sir. There you go. Yeah. Yup. I should just... Why did I need to spend that extra 0.2 seconds? Okay. 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4. Not bad. Come on. I need to reposition.
Here comes the first. Yeah.
Okay. Go on, buddy. Attack me.
Spirit and force. What we call
I gotta do a weird double rotation here.
let's get still.
That's a waste of 20, but should be fine. Damn, still not off. Yeah, I kind of fucked that one up, didn't I, chat? Ah! Damn. 51 will be my best for now. 51 will be my best for now. And then we'll do one run of this just to practice. I can get 3 really good. Wait, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lighter is not set up yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's not set up yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's fine. Let's use Hellfires. There we go. Like, the run wasn't bad. I think I can optimize a little bit more. I think maybe utilizing the Auric Ink after, maybe after the stun. I don't know how that would help too much though. I'd rather use it in the stun because I can fit it in. So I would have to like theorycraft that out a little bit. Yeah. Also, chat, it is just about time that Sam Slade join us. We'll run this, and then we'll get right to it. Is this the more metal version of it? Arguably, this is the real version of it. Arguably.
There it is.
No. I meant to hold basic. I meant to manual cancel. Give me a sec. Okay. Don't waste too many points. stupid ball.
There it is.
Final warning. Nothing reaches
There
my
we go.
Gotcha now.
Don't cross the line. The best defense
Okay.
is a strong offense.
Is the rhythm of life.
Nothing reaches my strength.
Fuck, I don't have EX! No!
Don't cross the line.
It's fine, it's not the biggest deal.
I'm unstoppable.
Okay. I could have tried to fit in one chain attack there, but I think it's just better that I just be patient with it.
Check your signal.
My pleasure.
Nothing reaches my strength. Don't even try.
Gotcha now.
Don't cross the line. Your journey
Okay.
ends with me. Heads up.
Not the worst. I definitely want above 30k, but
I'll take point. Precision first.
There it is.
okay.
The undefeated champion. Get done.
Nothing reaches my strength.
Gotcha now.
Don't cross the line.
No, 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 no. Use her freaking ult. Oh, no. Oh, fuck.
Nothing reaches my strength. Nothing.
Oh, my God. I actually flubbed that, bro. And then I don't have EX here. That's just smooge, man. Is it possible for Frost on Pompeii with lighter? Maybe. I've never had 4-stun lighter before, so I wouldn't be able to say. Yeah, Evelyn's kind of fun. Should I pull her even if I don't have lighter? It wouldn't be advised, but if you have Juvafu, you can make up for it. Yeah, if you have Kaleda, it's fine. Yeah, if I had a few more performance points and I was a little bit more, you know, diligent about that, I definitely could have a slightly higher score, bro. But that's not, you know, again, practice. I just need more practice. I don't get enough practice, chat. I don't get to lab as much as the other guys do. I wish I had a little bit more time to lab because I want to catch up and be as adept at these characters as they are. So my score right now is 41, 49, so that's 90, and 42. So I have a 133. Okay, 133. I could definitely get that up to 150. My like baseline I like to say for high-end content is like 150 DA. And like less than a minute 30 for Shiyu, which is definitely possible. All right, gamers, are we ready? Okay, what was last season? Last was 147. Yeah, last was 147. Title shade. What is this? Shadow Banisher. Oh, from whatever. Yeah.
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long
Hello.
fade away? How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams.
Oh, sorry. I had your volume like super low for some reason. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can. Hi,
How do
hi.
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can.
I love how Discord audio is totally different from my PC audio.
We love it. Okay. Chat. Give me some stats so we can you know, get your audio levels going.
Some scat. How about a horror story? I didn't
Yeah,
sleep
please.
last night. I started streaming at midnight and I stopped streaming at approximately a little before 8 a.m. because we started and finished all of. Oh no, we didn't start it. We finished Star Rail's 3.3 story,
Yeah.
and my face is still puffy from all the crying.
Valid though. Okay, let me just get the actual camera set up because I had like a small little interview page thing. Chat can see it. Hold up, let me just go over here. And then you aren't streaming now, right?
I am not. No.
Okay, that's fine. Do, 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 do. And then I was just playing some of like the hard endgame mode content like Deadly Assault and Molding at my
hell yeah.
incompetency and ineptitude.
Love it. No, I don't touch Deadly Assault. It stresses me out.
I feel it. I'm supposed to be good at it.
That's the one where you can only use like your teams are like allocated to like specific enemies, right?
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, no thank you. I use the same team for like everything. I think there was one time where I cleared all 3 and it was like barely.
No, even like clearing, I feel like a lot of people like have the misconception of like, oh, you need to get like the top score to feel like competent. No, like even just clearing is like way better than the average player.
Yeah, I appreciate that. There was one time where I had a super decent score and I was super happy, but otherwise, I go for the poly and I
Right.
take what I can get, and then I don't touch it again until the
Yeah.
next cycle.
Yeah. And then, I mean, well, here's the fun thing. I mean, we'll talk more about like Zenless Zone Zero later, but right now in Deadly Assault, Anby is very meta.
Okay, beautiful. She
Yeah.
was pretty it was very clear that it was kind of like tilted towards her last time I did it. I think it was right around her patch, and I think we scored something like in the like 50,000 something, and I was like, you know what? I don't think we're ever gonna get higher than this ever. I can just stop playing now.
Okay. Could we get your cam by chance?
Oh yeah, that's important. Okay, can you see me?
Lovely. Let's pop that out. And then
Why are we not focused? Hello.
oh, there we go.
Are we focused?
Moving
Hold on.
magic.
Focus, unfocus. Focus.
Oh, there we
go.
There we go. Okay, we can just roll right into it. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to a segment that, Sam, technically you were a part of about a year ago, I'd say, right? When we tried this
man.
last time.
Yeah, it has been that long, actually.
We've had a few run-ins, but like officially, because it was at a very turbulent time when I started to host like this series of interviews. But now we're in a much more a better place that I can say officially, welcome to the Internaut interviews.
Beautiful. Hold on, let me pull up your stream so I can like look at your face while I talk. So I'm not staring at myself.
Would you rather me share my here? I can do virtual camera maybe, and then that
Oh my god,
or
that would
hold
be
up,
so much less
wait.
awkward for me.
Instead of full cam, I go interview, and then Discord. Let me know if you can see this.
Amazing.
How can I just wait? Hold up. Show my share. Okay, don't show my share, and then Moga. Perfect. That might do it. Check. Yeah, that does it. Okay. I just need to make sure that like your camera on my end didn't also show like Discord overlays, but I think we are all good now.
That
Lovely.
very cute couch.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it costed a penny, but don't worry, business expenses.
Hey,
Right
I
off the
mean,
taxes.
furniture do be expensive in the post-COVID era.
Well, we didn't come here to ask you about furniture, Sam. Welcome to the Internet interviews, and very kind of much like last time, it's more just like a opportunity, just like chat with yourself and chat with a bunch of other people kind of around the industry that we don't necessarily get to like always have a chance to chat with or have access to. And yourself, you are one of the busiest bees out there. So I'm very, very grateful we had time to chat today. So
Oh, thanks. I like staying busy. I'm like a shark. If I stop swimming, I die.
wait, is that an actual fact?
I think it's something about sharks that have to do stuff,
Okay.
or else yes, I'm pretty sure that's right. Please, someone fact check me before I sound like a dummy. But like,
Yes.
I heard that once, and why do people wouldn't lie to me?
Yeah.
Why would they lie?
Yeah. Chat
That's not on the
never
internet
lies.
once. The internet wouldn't lie.
The internet doesn't lie. Yeah. Yeah. That must mean sharks are like the most ADHD, like they're diagnosed with ADHD pretty much, right? Seems like. Yeah.
Okay, chat confirms. Thank you. I wasn't talking on my ass.
If they sink, they what? How does that work? Anyways, but Sam, we have a bunch to talk about, and I mean, over the year, we've gotten to know yourself, and we've gotten to know the many characters, even more so than before. Know the many characters that you voice act with. I did want to kind of start with some current event stuff though, because you, amongst the many other voice actors, have been touring constantly around the world to go to so many conventions. What conventions have you been to recently?
Well, first, that is all to the credit of the fans who reach out to their local conventions and ask to see us. And all to the credit of my amazing agent who says, bring Sam. I promise she won't bankrupt you. Because as you know, bringing guests to conventions, they pay for our accommodations and our travel and stuff. So, thank you guys, everyone involved for bringing us out. I love traveling. I love meeting fans. But yeah, since May, I've been kind of all over the place since May, honestly. Oh, hi, puppy. My doggy came to say hello. So let me see. The beginning of May, I was in New Jersey.
Okay.
And from there, I went to the Honkai Star Rail event in Irvine.
Ooh. We'll talk about
which
that
was
later, but yeah.
Fantastic. After that, I was in, I think I had like a 2-week break. Then I was in San Diego for Triton Gaming Expo rather.
Okay.
Then NocoCon in upstate New York. And next week, I'll be in Los Angeles for Anime Expo. 2 weeks after that, I'll be in Sacramento.
Oh.
And then the month after that, I'll be in Dallas, Texas for Windbloom. So I am very, very grateful to meet so many amazing people. I love meeting fans. Honestly, when I first started acting, I was like, I'm doing this for fun. I love what I do. And it just means a lot that, like my work has reached so many people because it's something I just didn't really consider at first. Because, when you start doing something as a hobby, you don't think it's going to end up as a career, right?
100%.
You do it because you love doing it, and you're like, if it works out, it works out. And then sometimes you fuck around and find out and it
And
works
find out.
out. And you're just like, you know what? I'm just happy that I'm enjoying myself and then other people are enjoying themselves watching me enjoy myself. So it's a whole lot of fun. I love meeting people.
There you go. Talking about fucking around and finding out. I mean, we've kind of gone through your lore a little bit, but for those of you who don't necessarily know how, Sam, you got your background in voice acting, would you be able to like divulge that a little bit?
Yeah. So a little I feel like a lot of us in the industry come from like two routes. Either the professional, I trained for this, or I started from another area of acting like on camera or theater and then found myself in voiceover for either from an agent sending auditions or, like you started from acting and then you continued and then you found this new realm of acting. And then there's like some of us who started in the indie world and, started as a hobby. And then one thing turned to another. And then you're like, oh, wow, I'm like working on the projects that like, I didn't think I would ever see auditions for, which is super neato. But for me, so in late 2020, I was finishing up my master's degree because at the time I was going to go hospitality corporate. I have a Master of Science in Business Administration and a concentration in hospitality revenue analytics. So I was going to go like revenue manager route, corporate hotel route, basically like forecasting and pricing and stuff like that, depending on, a bunch of different variables. And I live fairly close to two major hotel brand headquarters. So I was like, okay, great. I'm going to join everyone else in my region where I live and, take my expensive degree and make big money because that's what everyone does around Washington, D.C. And then I finished my degree, which I started because I like being busy, by the way. There's a trend here. I was like 23 and I was like, when I started it, I was like, you know what? I have time right now. The money problem is future Sam's problem. So we're just going to take out student loans and just, do this while we have the time and energy to do it. And then once we finish the degree and don't have time for it anymore, then that's a problem for later. So I was working full time, finishing my degree. And then the degree was done and I was like, I need a hobby. So it was late 2020 and I was talking to some friends. We were on Discord playing Genshin Impact and I was like, guys, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm so bored. Everything is closed. I have a performer's background in instrumental music. So I played percussion all throughout college and high school and piano from like 4 to 18 until I rebelliously quit. And I was like, I really, really, really need a creative outlet. And like, I've tried drawing. I just don't have those creative juices to kind of pull things from my brain and put them down visually. And, all of the local musical ensembles were closed because of the pandemic. So like the wind ensemble, the orchestras, the community bands, they weren't taking anyone. Local theaters weren't taking anyone. And we were all just like kind of like chatting and, whatever. And someone was like, oh, well, I know some people who do voice work, for free for, student projects and visual novels and comic dubs. And it could be something you can do. And I was like, I've never acted before. That would be super embarrassing. I never did theater, never did drama just because I didn't have time to because I was, I was a band kid through and through. And I did multiple ensembles throughout college and high school. So like acting was one thing I never got around to. Although I would have loved to do it. I did like a couple plays in elementary school, but like that doesn't count. Also, I can't memorize shit. That is like my Achilles heel. I can't memorize anything. It's so embarrassing. So I just like never dealt with theater. I was like, I'd get up on stage, like blue screen and just like stand there. So props to everyone who does theater.
Though. Thank God for teleprompters.
I could never. No, I can cold read like a boss. Like, so give me a teleprompter. Do it. I'll be fine. I'm Anchorman, bro. I'm gonna read everything as written, even the typos. So so long story short, a friend had suggested a website to me where it was basically like a job ad forum for fan projects, essentially. Did a bunch of those, reached out, kind of just said, fuck it, we only live once. I'm not getting paid to tell myself no. I'm gonna let someone else tell me no instead and just reached out and auditioned for stuff. And then one thing led to another. I had my first paid project. I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with this. After a couple months, I, went from my shitty little headphone mic set from like, when you buy an iPhone in the year 2019 and they send you like the wired headphones
Yeah,
with like a
yeah.
little mic on the side. I was using that in my basement with a roaring HVAC. It was awful.
Oh,
Sam did not know. She did not know. So I mean, I was just
I
setting
mean,
something
you
to the
gotta
void,
start
you know what I
somehow.
mean? I
Kind
didn't
of,
even
yeah.
know what I was starting, bro. I was just saying words. Um, so then I started taking lessons and I was
Yeah.
like, man, oh no, I have a new love. This is really difficult because I'm
Mhm.
pursuing a professional career. At the time,
Yeah.
I was a director of catering at a pretty, like, I don't want to say, like, it was a family friendly, but like high-end country club.
Okay.
And so like I was like working my like corpo career. We were having a good time. It
Yeah.
was great. I loved it. I had so much passion for the work at the time. And then, the pandemic turned people into monsters and I left the industry. But anyway, I took a lot of classes, I took a lot of lessons, and I was like, man, I really, 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 really love doing this.
Yeah.
And I had I was really grateful that I had like the resources and the privilege to have all of my adult money that I was earning from my day job to like
Mhm.
fund my increasingly expensive hobby. Um, and then over time, it just turned into, taking classes with people, and I met people and then the community and
Yeah.
wanting to challenge myself more and get in front of, more decision makers just to kind of test the waters and see what would happen. Like I said, fucking around, finding out.
Mhm.
And then I got to a point where I started to question my entire career path. And I was like, what am I doing? Like, I really want to do this. And of course, my mother, the Asian mother, was like, don't quit your day job. Don't you dare quit your money making job
Yep.
to
Feel that.
become an actor. Don't you dare. And I was like, so I kept the day job for as long as I could. Actually, I had a day job until literally 2 months ago, which was ripped away from me against my will. I was going to try and milk that shit for all I could because I like having a paycheck, but that's a different story. Anyway, long story short, I did hobby work for a really long time
Mhm.
until it no longer became hobby work. And then I got picked up by my Los Angeles agent. And then a couple months later, picked up by my New York agent. And then a couple months later, things felt right when, agents are business people and they make, time investing decisions. When they invest in a new client, they call it like the actors clients. When they invest in a new client, they're making a business decision. And after months and months and months of me playing is this a career or is this a hobby game? And
Yeah.
reading for agents and classes, attending agent nights and things just never really working out. I was like, you know what? Maybe if now isn't the time, maybe it isn't the time. Maybe it's okay to just have a hobby. And then like I got drop kicked out of the sky by someone saying, "Hey, there's this agent who has a workshop. I think you should take it." And I was like, "I'm done taking agent nights. I'm good." It was like 6 months later. I'd spent a couple $1,000s on, meet and greets because a lot of the industry is, technically a pay to play. Unfortunately, you pay money to get in front of people who may or may not give you jobs.
Mm.
But they're all educational experiences. But the first impressions do last.
Yeah,
So you
100%.
wanted to see what happens, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I took the workshop and I emailed my agent. Well, at the time wasn't my agent. I emailed them the next day and said, "Hey, thanks so much for the opportunity. It was great reading for you." He gave me really, really good notes that night. And like, I felt, really like, oh, like this guy was like kind of a hard ass on a lot of people. And, it made me feel really good that like he didn't have any, like he had like critical comments, but it wasn't borderline stop acting. You know what I mean?
It wasn't Gordon Ramsay like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He wasn't like, damn shit, Sam, your shit's raw, but like the bad kind. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to send him an email and see what happens. He replied 8 minutes later and offered me to take me as a client. And I was sitting at my day job looking at my phone like, what is happening? And then I started booking shortly after. And, I owe so much to my agent for taking a chance on me. He knew I was, a greener talent. I'd only been doing it for about 2 years at that point when he brought me on. So I was super, super, super new. He was taking a chance on me and I appreciate him endlessly. And he and his team have taken such beautiful care of me and I appreciate them. So anyway, that is I keep saying long story short, but like that is essentially how I got to where I am. Just a whole lot of tenacity, sheer willpower, spite, and a lot of money.
No, I feel as though, there are of course some exceptions to the rule, but like it takes that amount of tenacity, it takes that amount of like gall to, to bet on yourself, right? And even though like you didn't reach that point of like, oh, now I have the manager, now it seems real, you kept working at it. which a lot of people unfortunately kind of drop along the way because they don't see that direct like one-to-one, okay, I'm now getting this result now. And in a more creative industry that it, you know, as far as like a streamer, as you know, streamers or YouTubers or, you know, just anybody in terms of, you know, my subjective like relation to what you do, I don't think I could voice act, but I would love to. But you know, it's never really a linear path with these things, and you can definitely take so many left and right turns, and then once you hit that stride, the stonks are up. But
No,
yeah.
for real. It's like so what people don't talk about is so much of it really is luck, which is unfortunate because there are so many people who are so talented and deserve nothing but success and, you know, to be able to make a living doing just what they want to do across all creative paths. But there really just comes a point where it's like the crossroads of right time, right place, and then sometimes a secret third variable, like the z-axis of, I don't know, like right person intervening to make sure that, you know, you get to where you need to be in that moment to kind of get the gears turning. Like if someone hadn't sent me that link to register for my Now Agents workshop, then like I don't know where I'd be. Granted, I would still, you know, like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless, for example. I booked those on my own and then brought those to my agent. But everything else, you know, I still book enough stuff on my own. But, you know, as agents, it's their job to bring us opportunities and then we audition for them. But a lot of, you know, these clients in this case talking about like the producers and the casting directors and, you know, for whatever project it is, movies, TV shows, video games, commercials, whatever. Those guys have trusted relationships with these mediators between them and the actors. And so if it weren't for the off chance that someone thought of me when they saw an opening in this workshop and I said, all right, fine, I'll bite one more time and dropped another $90 to get in front of this stranger who I had no idea would have so much of an impact on my future, then you know what I mean? Like life comes at you really fast, guys. You never know what's going to happen.
Holy. And then, you know, from there, we've been able to, you know, have the opportunity to voice so many characters. And we'll definitely get into a few, of course, you know, for our more immediate circle, we're more familiar with the gacha games, of course. But I did want to pick your brain a little bit about the work and stuff that you did potentially outside of just video games, and kind of your experience just as a voice actor as a whole, I guess.
Yeah. Well, in addition to video games, I do commercials, industrials, excuse me, what they're called, like internal videos. So basically, industrial is like a very broad term for any sort of like business to business or an internal video or like a pitch video. You know, there's so many things can fall into that. So I've done a handful of commercials, a little more than a handful of commercials. I love commercial. I'm not gonna lie. I love video games. I love commercials because you show up and you read your like 3 sentences for like 20 minutes and you get a chonky check. And like this is like the PP, like people in the industry say like commercial pays the bills, and then like video game work and like animation work, well, some animation work does pay the bills. All of that stuff like scratches the creative itch that we get to, you know, like play pretend like in these big, vast, you know, so many endless opportunities of things we can do and like people and creatures we can bring to life. Then commercial is the whole like, you know, like limited deal at McDonald's, when, you know, that kind of stuff. But like, then that's the kind of stuff that those guys have the money and those guys give us the money. And it's not all about the money. I keep saying it's about money, but to be honest, this is a job. It comes down to making a living. And I'm really
100%.
grateful now to be in a position where this is all I can do and pay my bills because, you know, as creatives, that's all we want to do. You know, at some point in time, and I'm so I cannot emphasize how grateful I am to be able to be in that position finally. It still kind of scares the shit out of me as a creative to, you know, sit here and go, when is my last paycheck ever? Because we never know. But that was kind of depressing, sorry. But you know, I love commercial work. It's incredibly competitive just because, you know, think of all of the voice actors you can think of, and then think of all of the people who you don't know about. that pool is significantly larger.
Yeah.
And there is so much talent in those pools. And those are the individuals who are doing, you know, all of the other types of work. There's audiobooks, like I said, there's industrials, there's e-learning, there's IVR, which is literally phone tree stuff. Like hi, thank you for calling Sam Slade's house. Please press 1 to X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
There are a lot of robot versions of those now, but there are some that are legitimately people who are reading these menus out loud.
Okay.
You know, there is unfortunately AI generated stuff. I mean, I have thoughts on that. That's a topic for a different time or a later time. There's just so much work out there, and there are so many actors to cover all of it. This industry is so much larger than people think it is. And honestly, I think it's like really beautiful to think of this huge net of individuals just contributing to all of like I would say all of the art, because I mean, like you walk past a booth at like Walmart and they're like, try our new peanut butter. Like someone recorded that, guys. You know what I mean? I always joke, like, I want to voice one of those. Like, that's in perpetuity, probably, bro. Like, that's a chonky check, probably, guys. You know what I mean? Like, hell yeah, I want to pay my mortgage by saying, try my peanut butter. Like, that'd be crazy. Or like, you push the button on a crosswalk and it's like, don't walk or please wait. Like, damn, that'd be cool as shit, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, I love commercial work. I did some stuff for if you watch Hulu, I did like a care credit campaign that ran for like 2 years. It was, the line was literally like, care credit because we care, or something. Or you know, for all things blah blah blah, care credit. There were like 5 different commercials on that one. If you live in the Bay Area, you may have heard me talk about McDonald's had like a drink deal or something, like a shake deal. Maybe a year or 2 ago, I did like a Clinique holiday campaign last year. It wasn't Grimace. It was like a $2.79 something. I don't remember. I had a legal bit at the end of it, and it was really funny. I talk very fast, and I read the legal bit, the part where they tell you, you know, while supplies last, can't combine with other offers, blah blah blah. And I read it fast, and they were like, did you apply post processing to that by any chance? Did you like speed that up yourself? And I was like, no. And they're like, I was like, I'm Filipino. We talk real quick. And they all laughed because they were like, we're Filipino. We talk fast too. And I was like, ah. So that was really cute. But I do love commercial. For industrial, I'm the voice of like certain, you know, Caterpillar, like heavy, like machinery, like those big yellow, like construction vehicles.
Yeah.
They have a bunch of like factories and plants scattered throughout the US, right? And they do industry tours. I don't know whether it's for investors or for people who are interested in, you know, like procuring their equipment for their projects or whatever. But they have like a tour, and there's this tour video that plays, and I am the voice of their tour video across multiple factories. They're a great client. They come back to me like every year or so, and they're like, hey, Sam, we have to update like 2 sentences. And I'm like, thanks. Great. Thanks for keeping me.
Yeah.
So
that is such a like a out of left to left field. Like, what?
Yeah, right. And then a couple years ago, I did this one like conference video. I love conference videos, dude. I love conference videos. It was like a 2-minute long conference video for like a green energy conference with like Toyota and Chevron. And then later they ended up like buying out the video to, you know, like crop it into like commercial bits. And I mean, they sent me like the full buyout check for that. And I was like, oh my God, you just paid my mortgage for like 6 months. Thank you. So, I mean, it's a whole bunch of random stuff, and I love it. Like I said, I adore video games. They are the most fun, but there's just something so satisfying of logging into a Zoom call with a bunch of executives or like creative directors or whoever who wrote the script that you're about to read. And everyone is just so businessy. You show up because you're like the talent they contracted that they've been talking about this whole time. And then you're reading their script out loud and they go, I wrote that. But, you know, in like executive talk, and you're in and out in 30 minutes, and then you get paid in a timely manner. Man, oh, there's just so satisfying about that.
You love being a corporate girly, you know?
I love it. I love gig work.
But let's stick on the fun train a little bit, and I wanted to circle back to some of the fun events that you've been able to participate in. Of course, you know, we mentioned a little bit about the conventions and stuff, but I did want to talk about the Honkai Star Rail anniversary event that they held. How was that?
Oh man, it was so hot outside. It was insane. I had never been to Irvine. I've never been to Orange County. I've been
Oh,
to Los
okay.
Angeles plenty of times,
Yeah.
but I have never been to Orange County. And it just so happened to be an incredibly warm day that day. So in addition to the voice actors they had on the panel, they invited
Mhm.
like a whole bunch of the like other of us, just because we knew the community manager, and she was like, "Hey, you guys want to like come on out?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like we'll like we'll, you know, help you with your travel if we're able to." And we're like, all right, cool. So, you know, I was there, Alice Hamora was there, Alice and I are
Mhm.
besties. And so we were like, oh my god, let's go get a hotel room, we'll make it all cute. And the next day a lot of us went out to Disney. But anyway,
Yeah.
the event was awesome. The production value was fantastic. The mics on the stage
Okay.
went out a couple times, or I guess they weren't on. I didn't really get to hear the Q&A, but it
Oh,
was
wait, no,
okay.
I
'Cause
did.
I was on
I
a
did.
Ferris
Yeah, I heard about
wheel.
that. Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Okay.
I was like, wow, wish I could hear you anyway. I'm all the way up here, guys. I'm looking at the beautiful mountains. But it was great. I mean, it was really nice to meet a bunch of people. It's funny because we were like kind of jump scaring people who didn't know we were going to be there.
Yeah.
Um, they were like, I didn't know you were going to be here. And I was like, hey.
Surprise.
You know, it was really nice. It's always it's always a pleasure to meet up with, you know, like my content creator friends and my actor friends in the same space, which is why I'm so excited for Anime Expo next week. It's just gonna be like a giant it's like the feeling of like a high school reunion, except you like everyone.
Yeah.
And like you see them like every year,
Uh-huh.
plus whenever you do get to see them throughout the year. So it's a really good time. And then just like I said, I love meeting fans. I love meeting people who enjoy my work. And I am a fan of the MiHoYo games longer than I've been a voice actor. So it's just so fun to
Mm.
be in like an environment with people with like similar interests, and we all like this thing. I'm a fan of Honkai Star Rail as well. I'm like yes, I bring a character to life in it, but also I genuinely love this game and the franchise. And same with Zenless. Like when I first saw each of these games come out, my first thought wasn't I want to be in these games. It was I want to play these games. How do I
Yeah.
sign up for the beta? And then like months later or years later, I end up
Mhm.
being in the game. So like, you know, it's just and like this like weird cross level of yay, work. I love work. I love doing this. I love meeting people who enjoy my work. And also, yay, I am a fan. And oh my God, this goodie bag is so awesome. I love it so much. But they had the outdoor portion of it where they had like the stage with like the the cosplayers, and they interviewed the VAs. And then we went into the theater like later, like somewhere else in the shopping center. We were at the Irvine Spectrum Center.
Okay.
And the concert was awesome. It was I'm a huge fan of instrumental music. I mean, like I mentioned, I have a really solid foundation in instrumental performance, and I had this whole phase where I only listened to classical music for like 3 years. So I love instrumental music, and they gave everyone these light sticks that were synced to the light sticks in
Yeah,
the video
Okay, yeah,
for
yeah.
the concert. So everyone in the stadium had these light sticks that were programmed, you know, like they do at like K-pop concerts. And then they had programmed our sticks in the theater to sync with the ones in the program we were watching.
Okay.
So that was
Yeah.
really cool.
Ooh, yeah, because they showed the program from the live stream from the Chinese
Mhm.
concert, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was super neat. But yeah, that event was so much fun. And then, like I mentioned, the next day, like, was like the most expensive impulse decision I had made in like a year. They were like, "You guys want to go to Disneyland?" I was like, "I've never been to Disneyland. Let's go to Disneyland, guys!"
There you
And so a bunch of us
go.
went to Disneyland. It was great.
Yeah, no, Disneyland it literally feels like an investment now because I'm a huge amusement park guy too. I love my amusement parks, but yeah.
I am right there with you. I grew up in Southeast Virginia, where I was like 30 minutes from Busch Gardens, Williamsburg, and like an hour and
Okay.
a half from Kings Dominion outside of Richmond, Virginia. I love amusement parks. I love theme parks. I love, you know, like watching the shows and,
Yeah.
you know, kind of just like like indulging in whatever, like performances and whatever like culture the theme park is, bringing. Like growing up with Busch Gardens Williamsburg, it was themed after Europe, so each part of the park was themed to different European countries, and all the rides were themed, and like the food was themed. Like it was awesome. I loved it, and I got out of high school like an hour and a half early every day my senior year, so we would just like go up to Busch Gardens and ride some rides and then go home. Like it was like I'm right there with you. I love theme parks. I love amusement parks. That being said, I have horrible motion sickness, and as I've gotten older, it's gotten worse.
No, I
Worth
feel
it.
that. No, it is.
I do it
is.
anyway.
Yeah. Now, I was about to say, like, hey, next time we're, of course, you're headed up to, down, to Los Angeles. I mean, Universal. Have we been?
I've never been to Universal in North Hollywood. It is on my list because every time I'm in town, I'm like in town for like a stint of work and then I leave.
Yeah.
So I'll get around eventually. And I've seen they've been doing these fan fest things too. And I'm like, wait, these look so freaking cool. But I'm not a local, so I don't really keep an eye on it. But I think eventually I'll get around to like popping in there. But I do have a device that I wear that helps with the motion sickness. So I ride everything that I can ride. And if I need to be horizontal for a little bit to recover, then I do that. I don't care. I will lay on the bench.
Yeah, because just to preface, a lot of the Universal rides are like visual, like one of those like 3D type of rides. So like Transformers, like you're in like a cart, but they have the 3D glasses and they have like a lot of screens and stuff.
Okay, I can't do 3D. I will throw up.
Yeah. So the only rides that probably might want to pass on are like the Transformers ride, which it's not the best right there, so you're fine. And then Harry Potter's like the Harry Potter one. And for those who've been to Universal Studios Hollywood, that ride, it makes everybody sick. You don't need motion sickness to get sick on that one.
Is that the one? Do they have the same one in Orlando where you go into and it like fucking spins you, dude? I literally. I puked and then I laid down on the floor of the gift shop afterwards for like 10 minutes. It was awful. I rode that like 10 years ago. I think honestly, between you and me, I don't think I ever recovered from that ride. It was awful.
No, it definitely leaves emotional scars. Like,
from an engineering and like technical perspective, super impressive. Beautiful. I think it's awesome. It's aggressive and I was not having a good time. I was literally begging to find a visual anchor point, because whenever I ride those rides, I'm like trying to find something to look at so that my brain can figure out what's happening. And especially it's hard in dark rides, so like Space Mountain, I'm like fighting for my life trying to find a part of the track to look at as I'm going around the spaghetti bowl while I'm trying to enjoy the ride. But I'm also like, what am I looking at? And then I get like a little flash of light and I go, there it is. So I don't have a bad time. And then I rode Guardians and not Guardians. I liked Guardians. One of the new Star Wars rides, the one where you're inside the pod and you're like flying the pod.
Rise of the Resistance.
Yes, except for the part where none of that is real and you're looking at a screen, but you're moving. So my body was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
So that one was
not Rise.
really
it's
rough.
Smuggler's Run. There we go, Smuggler's Run. Yeah, because you're piloting the thing and then you're moving the controllers and pressing the buttons, right?
Yeah, that one was super, super, super rough. I had to hang tight for a minute after that one too. But I love rides. I could talk about rides forever. I think if I weren't so fucking bad at math, I probably would have become an engineer and would probably want to pursue some form of ride engineering, because whenever I'm so annoying when I go to theme parks, I just want to know how everything works. I'm like, how does that work? And I'm looking at the grounds, and I'm looking at the supports for the ride if there are any, and I'm just kind of like, how does this work? And I'm that guy who's watching roller coaster documentaries on YouTube for hours. But
that was my Roman Empire in 2021. Literally history of roller coasters, history of Disney Imagineering, all that stuff. Yeah.
It is so cool. I love it so much. I have so much respect for those who work in that kind of thing, because it's like it's like a weird parallel to make, but you know, like I
Mhm.
do what I do because I love doing it. It's a creative outlet and people enjoy my work and that makes me feel good. I can't imagine, you know, like doing like the hardcore math and science and shit, like you get your calculations off and someone flies off a track, right? Like
Yeah,
that's a
yeah,
lawsuit, but also, you know, just creating like a legitimate experience for people. Man, that sounds so cool.
100%. Yeah. Ah, man. Yeah, yeah. That like I got way too deep into that on YouTube. Just like every night, I put hours of like, like those video essays on just like, oh, this is how the haunted mansion was created. And so I'm
Yeah.
like,
Oh
oh my god.
God. I love those. I love those.
Uh,
Whenever I go to ride a new ride, I literally Google it to see the manufacturer, to see like what its specs are, like how high
oh
is the
shit.
tallest drop, what's the max speed, like what are the G-force? Like I just want to know. Like
Yeah.
I'm really curious.
It adds to the experience. It definitely does. 100%.
Oh yeah. And then I go,
Yeah.
oh, is this where the vertical drop happens? Like I'm so annoying when I go to theme parks. I apologize to everyone who's ever been to a theme park with me.
No, but you're gonna be excited if you ever hit up Florida because I know Epic Universe just opened
I
up.
have. I haven't been to Epic Universe, but I've been to Universal.
All right, yeah.
Universal has 2 parks, right?
Now it does, yes. Or now it
Uh,
does
when
3?
I went, oh fuck. I went about 10 years ago. It was my sophomore year of college. It was spring break. My friend took me for my birthday. But I went to the Harry Potter world and we went to, I want to say there was 2 parks besides Harry Potter. Anyway, we went to whatever was there. And I've been to Disney Orlando, I think like twice as an adult and like once as a child. I'm not gonna lie, controversial opinion. I'm not a huge Disney person. I
Fair.
much prefer Universal over Disney because I like the rides and the experiences, and I don't have as much of an emotional attachment to Disney. So I understand why people love Disney.
Yeah.
I just go, oh, the mouse. I'm like, oh, look at all the branding.
They have the dog
Oh,
over
this is
there,
really
and that's also a
expensive."
dog. Yeah, apparently. I think,
Yeah.
yeah. One stands and one is on all fours, but yeah. But I feel you on that. Yeah, Islands of Adventure, Universal Orlando, and Epic. Okay, thanks, Lightning. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't been to Epic. But the other ones, oh yes, Islands of Adventure and Universal Orlando. Yes, those are the 2 that I have been to. We
Okay.
did like a park hopper pass the one day I went.
Oh, bless. Yeah. Those things cost like $100 or something down at Disney. I'm like, why?
Oh my god, dude! When I went to Disneyland and we
Yeah.
got a park hopper, it was $250. But we were there from like 11 a.m. to midnight. We
Okay, yeah,
milked
yeah.
that, so that was fine.
Okay.
I rode everything I wanted to ride. We got the lightning lane, which I think is the most genius. As someone who has spent probably years collectively waiting in lines on rides, you know, having
Yeah.
been to, you know, like Busch Gardens, Williamsburg so many times where half of the experience of going to a park is standing in line. Lightning lane, I will pay for that all over again. I don't care. Like, we will go.
Yeah.
Although I can't say I paid for that one. Kendall Bird paid for that one. I love that girl. Rappa and Honkai Star Rail. Shout out to my girl Kendall.
Shouts to Kendall. Before we move on from amusement park talk, because I could talk hours about this. Favorite amusement park snack?
Ooh, see, I try not to snack too much in case I puke, but I am a sucker for a good churro.
There you go. The churros. Bless. Yep. That's your choice. That's your choice. Okay. Now we're getting a little bit to the segments. I have a few segments planned out for us. Hopefully nothing too
Okay.
scary. We do have one rapid lightning round of questions. And then we also have been able to not really poll, but put out a form for chat so that they can also ask a few questions as well. And if you guys still want to
Okay.
ask questions, you guys can still go to the form and submit, just because a lot of the questions might have overlapped, just because, you know, that's what happens when you guys don't know what other people submit. But yes, if you guys have fun or interesting questions for Sam, or maybe even for myself and Sam, please make sure you guys go to the form in the pin in the pin message and chat. So yeah, but we have a lightning round of questions, just a little bit more, you know, get to know Sam and dive a little bit deeper into the iceberg of it all. Are you ready? I have five rapid lightning round questions for you.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. I don't have a timer, but we'll put it in post. I'll do it in post. We have a minute on the clock. Your first question, Sam. If you could be any animal, what would you be?
Shit. Great question. I don't know. Off the top of my head, probably a dog, and I want a really nice owner with a lot of money who can take care of me.
Okay, that's very specific. What is your favorite media movie genre?
Horror, but like good horror, horror asterisk.
Ooh, horror thriller or just horror?
Yes.
Okay. If you were stuck on an island with any one character that you voiced before, who would you be stranded with?
Off the top of my head, probably just based on experience and resources. Probably Topaz. I think she'd call a ship to come get us.
Okay, yeah, she has the resources. You're right. That's smart. That's smart. What is your favorite Asian dish or adjacent of, like, you know, just Asian cultural dishes?
My favorite savory dish is pancit palabok. My favorite sweet dish is cassava cake.
Ooh, okay, solid. And what did I write down here? What is an activity or hobby that you've done in the past or you've never told anybody that you've done before?
My friends know this. I don't think anyone else. I don't think I've ever talked about it like on stream or like on socials. But I played tennis in high school. I was not good at it, but I love tennis.
Ooh, we do love tennis. Yeah. I'll be fair. My parents tried to get me into every single sport out. Like, my parents were like the sports type of parents. So they were like, okay, yeah, you're doing swimming, you're doing basketball, soccer, badminton, you know, all the Asian sports, ping pong, you're doing all that. And then come to find out, they realized I'm very, very, very bad with anything that has to do with a racket or like something in your hand. So like, I need the ball in the hand, not like me hitting the ball. So like baseball, badminton, ping pong, tennis, all those went out the window really quick.
Man. Fun fact, I signed up for tennis because I thought the uniforms were really, really, really cute.
Fair. No, fair.
We got to wear them to school on match days, and I was like, I get to wear this cute little dress.
Yeah. I feel that. Okay. There we go. But does she have cell service? It's Topaz. Topaz has literal interstellar universal service, cell service.
That's what I'm saying. She doesn't need there is no cellular service. There is intergalactic service, and that is all that matters.
Yeah.
She knows a guy everywhere.
Everywhere.
Just trust.
Okay. Let's get on then to a few. Let me. I'm gonna pull it up because I didn't pull it up. Let me pull up the googly forms. Okay. How do I go? Oh, that's not a great way of looking at them. That's fine though. This segment will be a little bit
spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's not the best way to. Okay.
You can view it by the answer.
Oh, I can. You're okay. Yeah, I just gotta create
in
this
the form.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're cooking now, and then we're cooking. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just make this a little bit larger so I can actually read what I'm actually looking at. And then, okay. Ooh, here's a really, really fun question from Force Sweet. Ambys are both electric, and Topaz and Numby are fire. What element does Sam Slade resonate with?
Ooh, that's a good question. I've never thought of that. I've actually legitimately never thought about that. You know, my my first thought would be fire, but when I think about me as a person, I'm actually like really scared of fire. Like I can't light a match because I don't like how close the fire gets to me.
No,
I
I
don't like
feel that.
lighting lighters because I don't like how close they get. I don't like, we have a fire pit out in my backyard. I don't touch that shit. That's my husband's job. I don't want to do
Yeah.
anything with the fire.
hmm
I don't like it. I went to a concert last week and they had like giant like flamethrowers like from the stage, and I wasn't in
Oh.
the nosebleeds, but I was in the stands and I could feel the heat and I got
Yeah.
nervous. So I don't actually like fire the way that I think I like fire.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say water or hydro or because I can't remember. Actually, no, that's a Genshin element. Never mind.
I mean, you can use the
Um,
Genshin element system, or like you just use any more generalized element.
Well, I'm not a very good swimmer, so I would probably stay away from that. I don't think having the water ability would make me a good swimmer. I think that would just be
Uh-huh.
like a really weird, ironic Sam has died from using her powers incident. Um,
I mean, Farina fly like she
um,
floats on the water. She can't be bothered to swim. She's her water powers
that
to avoid
is
water.
that is fair, but she's special and I'm not, so I can't be guaranteed to have that ability. I would say I don't maybe not wind because I don't like when my hair gets all over the place.
No, but you can use the
Um,
wind to not.
Oh, but that's so much work to have to make the wind go in one direction to make my hair look good and then make it go the direction that I actually want it to go in. I feel like that's a specialty that I'm gonna have to like spend time on working on to get right.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, we're
And
going down
windblown
the
hair
list
makes
here.
me look greasy. Um, hmm. Earth is a lot of work, it sounds like. I'm not a very strong person. Me lifting the earth to make it do things, I don't think that's gonna work out. So what are we left with? I mean like electricity.
Oh, electricity.
I have installed a bunch of light fixtures in my house. I do know how to turn off the main power to my house. That
Okay.
is that is one thing that I have against the other things. Um, and then there's what? Imaginary and quantum are the only
Imaginary
other
and
ones.
quantum, like spacey type. We have ether.
Ether, that's right. I don't actually really know much about ether. That's really just kind of like
Mhm.
conjuring like the energy that's like around you essentially, right?
Yeah, like
Kind of.
in a way, you can think
Or
of ether
manipulating
as
it.
like a wave, which is
I
kind of weird to
see.
say. It's like how there's sound waves and there's like microwaves
Energy
or
wave.
energy waves. In the world of
Okay.
Zenless, like ether is like another energy type of element that we've been able to utilize via the power of music and song. So
Okay. Okay. I think, quantum I don't know a whole lot about. I think I would be probably tied between imaginary and ether.
okay,
I just don't know which one. I think I would just kind of wait and see which one came to me.
okay, there you go. Yeah. I feel like, I think quantum is very scary. Like, you see all like the quantum characters, they're like, yeah, I create space rifts and stuff like that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I
Super
don't want that
cool.
responsibility. God forbid I fuck up and end up, pulling an Avengers and destroying an entire city on accident and having to
Yeah.
like explain myself. Like, I don't want to do that. It's fine.
Yeah. No, I agree. Okay. Let's see. Do. Okay, this question I'm gonna spin a little bit. This is from JK24Best. The original question was about if you intending on staying as a voice actor, do you intend on staying as a voice actor for pretty much the rest of your creative career, or would you like to take your talents to somewhere else? I want to spin that question to, if we were to be a professional right now in any creative media outside of voice acting, what would we be?
Specifically voice acting or acting? Or actually, or like,
Yeah, let's just,
actually, hold
because,
on.
yeah.
I really respect all of the work that directors do. And I know there's a lot of
Okay.
overlap between directors and casting directors. And
Mhm.
I've been casting for about like 2-ish years now. I don't really talk about it because it's not like a major part of what I do every day. But I love being able to like, have a character spec sheet and then
Yeah.
like hear an audition and then like, whatever actor brings that character to life best or resonates with what is ever in my head or my client's head, I think is really neat.
Yeah.
I think directing is really, really, really cool. I haven't directed any projects, but I like working with my friends on auditions. Sometimes they'll be like, "Hey, like you're in this project. Can you, help me get in your director's head in your session?"
Yeah.
'Cause sometimes the director and the casting director are the same person. They're like, "Can you help me get in their head so that I have a better chance of booking it?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure."
Mhm.
And to me, like directors are a combination of like someone like the guy in the chair kind of like turning all the knobs slightly to get everything exactly where they want it to be, but also like trying to describe to someone what to paint. Like imagine an
Yeah.
empty canvas and you're like, "Hey, so like, like your character's script are all of the colors and hey, you're going to paint like a mountainscape." And you go,
Mhm.
"Okay, great." And you start painting the mountainscape, you start reading the script and the director goes, "Well, okay, how about we take this and instead of using like a cool color scheme, let's go warm." And you go, "Okay." And
Mhm.
you start picking up the warm colors instead. And it's like, "Okay, but like what if instead of the sun peeking out of like the corner of the canvas, like one of those smiley face suns, we place
Mm.
them like behind the mountain now the sun is setting." You start getting
Oh,
really
yeah.
detailed and
Yeah.
then like the actor and the director or the person who's telling you what to paint, like the eyes of the painting, the creative masterpiece of whatever it is, and the person who's executing the art form are like working together to just kind of like go like this and find like an equilibrium because the director
Mhm.
also represents the client and what the client is looking for. So like I think that is so cool and such an like what is it called? Not underutilized. It's like an underappreciated almost part of what we do
Yeah.
because like yes, actors are trained and skilled to be able to do their jobs effectively, efficiently, quickly, professionally, whatever. Like we're trained in a whole bunch of different styles to be able to make decisions on the fly
Mhm.
and like portray characters given the limited information that we have, and directors are the ones who represent the client and what they want and kind of gets us to get to where they are.
Yeah.
But I just think it's a really, really cool and specific art form to be able to say, "This is what I'm looking for," and be able to use your words and use analogies and kind of help guide the actor to
Mhm.
the performance that they're looking for. It gets so specific and I love it. And I've gotten some really specific like directions from directors too, which is really neat. Like back when I was first starting to work on Honkai Star Rail, I didn't know Topaz was an antagonist. It's just I don't know whether they hadn't gotten that. I didn't know. Like I didn't know whether like they just didn't put it in the script. They said this is
Mhm.
who she is, and this is what she's doing, and I went, "Okay, great." And then I showed up to start recording her Trailblaze continuance, and they were like, "Yeah, so anyway, Sam, everyone's gonna fucking hate her." And I was like, "Huh? What do you mean?" He was like, "If they don't hate her, you're not going hard enough." And I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean I'm playing an antagonist?" I didn't know that. And so he was
Oh.
like, "You need to get mean." He kept going, "Sam, be meaner, be meaner." He's like, "I want you to," and then like insert like not expletive, but like situation that would really piss me off, like
Yeah.
bullying a puppy. And I'm like, "Okay, well, I mean, that's a generic whatever, like how unrealistic." And he goes, "Sam, I want you to say everything like you're holding a taser behind your back and they don't know it." And it's like that
Oh.
really heavy, charged, like,
Yeah.
"I have the power in this situation" type delivery. And I was like, that's incredibly specific, and that I think helped guide me to where I wanted to be. It's that
Mhm.
specific imagery that helps put someone in a position that, guides their emotions. And I think that's incredibly powerful. So all that to
Yeah.
say, I would love to, if I weren't an actor, I would want to be a career director.
Okay. There you go. There you go. And like you talking about that, and like as many of us played that quest, putting it into the context, that we're like, oh, okay, okay, we can
Yeah.
see how that
Yeah.
transfers over.
She's threatening but professional, and she's not trying to make an enemy, but she has a singular goal and you are going to fulfill it one way or
Yeah.
another.
Yeah.
So
There's so much depth. Okay. Wow. That makes me appreciate that whole, several sequences with Topaz just so much more. Holy.
I mean, all I got were the words on the paper, like a brief overview of what's happening in the scene and the words on the paper, and that's it. So the director helped me get to
Yeah.
where we needed to be because I didn't know where we needed to be.
Okay. Okay. Next question here is from Flaming M. What are some unexpected challenges you face when voice acting, either when starting out or even now into where you're at in your career?
Unexpected challenges, I would say, we live in an era of like, you know, what is it called? We do something, we see the result of something. We do something, we see the result of something. Whether it's, you send off a tweet and you go, haha, this is a banger, and you watch the likes crank up,
Yeah.
or you post the video on YouTube and you're like, ah, here are the views, yippee, it's the instant gratification of everything that we do, and we're so used to that. What you don't realize in an art form like acting is that everything that we do plants the seeds for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we don't know when those seeds that we sow will, will sprout and will blossom. You have a raid. You can say hi to your raid.
No, because I wanted to say hi to the raid. I'll let you finish your point. Yeah, go.
I get yappy, so I apologize in advance. You don't know when the actions you take today are going to affect the future. You don't know when things are, when you send it off an audition, you don't know if or when you're going to hear back. I submitted auditions, and then like 6 months later they go, hey, you booked it. And I go, oh, fuck, I forgot I read for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or like I email an agent and they go, oh shit, you went to my spam folder. Anyway, the answer is no. Been there, done that. So it's just, I knew going in that it would be the long haul. It is quite literally a marathon and not a sprint. And everyone's journey looks different. So for some people, it is a sprint and it works out super well because you never know, like I said earlier in the interview, like you never know where life's going to take you. Like shit gets real crazy real fast sometimes. And then you go, oh God, whoa, okay, this is when it rains, it pours. And that's awesome when that happens, in my opinion. But you never know when the rain is going to come. And a lot of my like motivation from early in my career or early in my hobby work was driven by wanting to see results. So I took a ton of classes, took a lot of classes, spent a lot of money because I wanted validation. I wanted people to tell me, hey, this is going well. I wanted to see the result of my work in the forms of getting auditions, like competitive auditions, like anime and video game auditions, I'm doing it for less than a year. And what do you mean I'm not reading for Crunchyroll? Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, I wish someone had, and like, I because starting from the hobby field, I didn't know really any professionals. I didn't have anyone to sit me down and say, hey, this is what this career or what this like hobby in a more professional, atmosphere looks like. Yeah. And that's one thing that, I knew about, but I never actually understood it. And, looking back, I wish I had more of a guiding figure who was realistic with the whole, hey, if this is something you're taking seriously, this is, like it takes time and it takes a lot of work and perseverance and getting in front of people and convincing people that you're the right person for the job is what a lot of this job actually entails. And that's what auditions are, honestly. It's convincing them, hey, you can trust me with, the character that you're writing. Like, I can do this work. You know what I mean? Because it's you versus hundreds of other people in some situations, and they only pick one.
Yeah.
And so that's why whenever I send off an audition, I go, I'm not going to book it. And so when it comes back, I go, oh shit! Like, hey, that worked out. You know what I mean? Because the odds of me booking are so low for anything, and that goes for all of us. Unless for some reason it's a really small pool of submissions. But anyway, all that to say, like, I think having someone early in my career having like given me the, hey, you don't need to speed run this, I think would have been very valuable. And I would give that advice to anyone pursuing any creative career. Like, take your time, enjoy. And if taking your time and enjoying means, taking a shit ton of lessons and classes because you want to see yourself grow, do it. But if you're doing it to get the external validation, you don't know when or if that will ever come. And, as a child of the early internet and watching, these like websites and social media grow to a point where everything is, like action, reaction, nonstop, I felt a little stunted And
Yeah.
when go months, when months go by and you don't hear good news, you think you're a failure and you think something is going wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I need to do better. No, you don't know that. There can be so many reasons why you're not getting the news that you want, and the odds of it you being your fault are so, so slim. There are so many factors that come into play, and especially in the creative industries. So,
Yeah.
like, just wait, just breathe, do your thing, love what you do, and it's not a matter of if it comes, it's a matter of when it comes. Just keep doing your thing. Just chill. It's cool, Sam. You got this.
Yeah. I think for me, the takeaways were like, right, if you're taking the right steps, the day to day, the week to week, the month to month, you'll end up where you need to go. And having, you know, that mentor, that figure, someone you can kind of lean on, that perspective is just so valuable, because that kind of gives you a, not necessarily the exact step by step, but it gives you that generalized roadmap of being like, hey, I know where I am, and that kind of that comfort and that understanding, right? And then internalizing that to being like, okay, you know, I might not be seeing result at this point in time, but if I keep doing A, B, C, and D, it'll lead to where I need to go. 100%.
Exactly. You know, like industries like these aren't like fitness, where if you follow the formula, then over a certain period of time, you'll watch the muscle mass grow and you'll watch, you know, like the body fat fall off and whatever. Like it is not the same. It is not linear. And even when you compare individual to individual, like I mentioned early on, there is so much luck into play that people don't talk about, which is genuinely unfair. And I hate how much luck has to do with a lot of it. But that is just the nature of the game, and I think, you know, it's unrealistic to say luck has nothing to do with it, because you can be the hardest fucking worker in the room and the most talented individual, but if like you roll the dice and it's not your time, then it's not your time.
I agree. Yeah. And then again, right, luck is where preparation meets the opportunity too. So
hell yeah, yes it is, it is.
Yeah. But really quickly before we move on to the next question, again, thank you, QnAs, for the raid. I really, really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. And if you guys are just joining in, welcome to the Internaut Interviews. This is my rebooted segment of my interview segment where I try to bring in folks around the industry and folks around, you know, the community and just the culture of it all, and try to give you guys fun chats and yaps with some of your favorite folk. And today, of course, we have none other than Miss Sam Slade. Yeah. And so far, we've been talking about a few conventions, amusement parks, and you know, kind of really what it takes to be a voice actor, or just even succeed in a creative medium. I think. Like, it doesn't, this advice doesn't necessarily have to just be, you know, voice acting centric. If you guys are wanting to pursue any type of creative media, a lot of these, like, you know, generalized like philosophies and stuff, like you guys can apply to your path as well. So, yeah.
Hell yeah.
We need Anby pajama burger skin in the item shop. I agree. Have you seen the new collab stuff?
Yes, and I'm super excited because next week when I get to LA, Risa May and I, Bernice's voice actor, and I are going to Beard Papa's, and we're gonna get some cream puffs, and we're gonna get the standees. It's gonna be great.
You're just gonna walk up and you're like, yeah, can I get all the cream puffs? Because like I think in order to get both the standees or something, I don't know if like all the shops do this, but like you need like to buy a certain amount of cream puffs.
I think so too. Well, luckily, I think Risa's gonna bring him back home to her family, so that works for me.
That helps. Yeah, because I heard they're pretty big, so like you know, I wouldn't want like 12 those huge cream puffs to go to waste. At least for me, because I don't know. Yeah, I haven't gone yet, but I'm very excited because I will try to hit it up. Like I'm arriving, I think, like Wednesday evening. So like,
okay,
yeah, I might just like because I'm visiting a friend before I hit up the convention. I'll probably slide it through on them with them. So we'll see.
Cool.
Yeah. But oh, next question. Oh, and before we ask the next question, are you excited about anything in particular with Anime Expo? Because if you guys didn't know, Sam Slade, amongst the many other amazing voice actors and talents around anime, gaming, and etc., we're all gonna be coming together next week in Anime Expo.
Yeah. I love the social part of it. I
Okay,
mentioned
yeah.
earlier, I love seeing my friends. I love seeing fellow actors. We don't work with each other in the booth, like really ever.
Right,
So,
yeah.
especially, a handful of us, including myself, who don't live in Los Angeles. It's always really, really, really nice to see our peers, especially those who, we interact with in online spaces. It's like meeting your online friends, right? Except you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
have way more in common, or at least work-wise. But voice actors love talking about work. Ask us about work. We'll talk about it forever. We're workaholics. It's awful. I love it. Yeah, I mean, I have a signing on Thursday, which I honestly, so Anime Expo is a little different when it comes to having, guests and signings. So they have their guest of honor, which I believe they actually invite. They take care of their accommodations and everything. But
Okay.
as far as the industry autographs go, like with like domestic voice actors, whereas the majority of conventions will reach out and invite them and say, hey, come to our convention. You'll be basically a headliner. Anime Expo goes, oh, you want to sign autographs? Beg. We have to apply.
Okay.
We apply. We apply for a table, pretty much. That was really anyway. So we apply for a table, and we say yes. Here is our resume. Please trust that I am an industry professional. Please give me a table. And then based on whatever way they decide, however many days we get to sign for, we get like 2-hour slots. So
Okay.
I certainly was not expecting to get a slot. I am very grateful to have gotten a spot because I looked at the roster and I was like, oh, who else is signing? And I went, did they make a mistake? What do you mean all these people are here? I don't, hello? Not to be like, oh no, I'm not worth, being here. But it's just one of those like legitimate imposter syndrome moments where I'm going to be signing auditions alongside individuals who, contributed to a lot of the media that I truly enjoyed before I became an actor. And it's just kind of like, damn, look at that. I'm signing autographs 2 tables over from you. Ain't the world a funny fucking place?
Yeah.
Like, just one of those, like, take myself away from the industry moments and just kind of look at it and go, man, life is crazy, huh?
And not to spoil too much, do you know your table mates?
I know we're staggered. They have the schedule on the industry autographs site where you go and you like buy a ticket because they're doing something different this year. I think in the past you would like go to location A to pick up a ticket and then go to location B where the actors are and then give the ticket to get in line.
Okay.
You do it all online now, but you also pay for the autograph when you're there. So instead of getting to my table and I run your credit card, and your social security number and your mother's maiden name and your home address and your phone number.
You would, yeah.
As everyone of us would. That's what Square terminals are for. You didn't know that? You pay for it online and then you just go and you just grab the thing. So they take the transactional part out, which honestly I really enjoy because my least favorite part of, having a table at conventions and meeting fans is the whole, let's make a core memory. Cash or credit.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that so much. I worked in customer service and hospitality for a really, really, really long time.
Yeah.
And like, I just really don't like that aspect. And it's always so awkward for me to try and find a way to be like, okay, I need to take your money now, especially when they go, hee hee hee. And they're like not reaching for their wallet. And they go, oh my God, please don't make this really weird for me. Because if this could all be free, I would do it. But the entire industry would be very mad at me because a lot of people pay their bills with it. So I have to follow suit, or else it's a race to the bottom.
No, 100%. Okay. Ooh, I have a great question. One of my mods, Jewis. Let me wait. Hold up. Okay. Let me expand this question. The question was, who would you say is your Mount Rushmore of voice actors? Or I would say, who are like, let's say, a collection of voice actors that you really find inspiration from, or as just, ones that you admire?
Hmm. So I get this question from time to time, and I I feel like I don't have an actual answer, which sounds really bad. Because, up until I, started pursuing the industry, I
Hmm.
knew that there were people behind these characters, but I never really actually thought about it terribly too much. And then
Hmm.
when it got to that point where I was like, oh, I'm going to pursue this, it was less of a, I'm looking up to these individuals. I want to be these people. These people are motivating me, and more of a, I really admire their work and how they got to where they are. So I can
Oh,
answer the
fair.
question from that
Yeah,
perspective
yeah.
because like I if I say I don't have any role models, I'd be lying, but I think role models is I don't have the correct term for how I admire these professionals. I would say, I mean, definitely one of them would be Kira Buckland. I love Kira as an individual, as a performer. It was one of those things where I didn't realize at one point in time she was in all of the media I was consuming, and I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh fuck. And so I just, like I said this so many times during this interview, the world works in crazy fucking ways. And, we're like colleagues in projects now, which is really neat. And she directed my first demo. I like reached out to her specifically because I was like, I really enjoy the work that she does and like
Yeah.
the journey that she took to get here. And I would love insight from an individual with that experience. And so I asked her to direct my first demo, which I should probably scrape from the internet because that thing is like as home brewed, barely any experience. Fucking, if you want to hear what I sounded like when I first started acting, that's the one. Basically, I had barely any experience. That thing should not have seen the light of day, and especially as many casting directors as it went to. Anyway, and oh shit, hold on. There's one other person that tip of my tongue. Christina V, also in like everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Christina is so sweet. We haven't like properly interacted. We she sent me a message when Zenless came out, and like she was just like, "Oh, I like your performance. Like you sound great." And I was like, "I'm gonna vomit." Like, oh my god, like But this was like before like cast lists were super public, so I couldn't be like, "I loved yours too," just in case some people are like, "Hey, like don't talk to me about any NDAs." And so
Yeah.
like we knew who was in the cast, but I wanted to respect boundaries and
Fair.
like not
Yeah.
come swinging with a hey, I know your secrets, even if they are open to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone's
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
industry.
100%.
But
Yeah.
also like I also try not to mention this kind of stuff because I know some people go, oh, now I feel old and gross. But when I was in like middle school and high school, I was listening to Christina's covers on YouTube and Amelie actually, which is really funny.
Oh,
And now I'm just
yeah.
like, yeah. And I'm like, oh man, these individuals are so incredibly talented. And I just love watching their come up from like, pure passion and, coming from a place of fandom and enjoying the medium and then coming to create the medium that they enjoy.
Yeah.
I love that shit. And so many actors, voice actors, especially in like the video game space, are like from that position where they were fans first and then they
Yeah.
start doing fan work, and then that drives the motivation to pursue it professionally or whatever, like some sort of similar formula. So I would say those three individuals, which also I would be horribly embarrassed if they heard me say any of that, but
No, but I think, having sort of, yeah, I understand what you mean. Like, it's not necessarily like direct role models, but like they help to kind of inspire you in ways that like are somewhat like indirect. I kind of get what you mean. There's like not really like a word exactly for it, but like I definitely have those, even just like as, just a streamer myself. But one of my favorites, shout outs to my boy Alex Lee. And I just hearing about his story, it's just like, it's so happenstance. I'm like, I just look so much up to that guy. But
Alex is
yeah.
such an incredibly hard worker, and I admire all of the hard work that he's put into everything that he is like seeing like the results of now.
Yeah.
Like I don't know Alex personally, but I have friends who are friends with him, and they just everything I've ever heard about Alex from an outside of social media standpoint has just been like, this man works so fucking hard. He deserves all of his flowers.
Yeah. But also Saint, thank you so much for the raid. Really quickly, for those of you who are just joining in, welcome in. My name is Josh. If you've never seen me before, I create content mainly around Zenless Zone Zero. But today I have a new segment on my stream called the Internaut Interviews, where we interview some fun and amazing folk around the industry and just culture, media, and games that we play. And of course, today we have, I'm doing this introduction a third time, Sam Slade, the voice actor of some of your favorite characters like the Anbys, like Topaz, etc. Yes. Anything I missed? I hopefully didn't miss too much in the brief introduction.
I think my brain turned off halfway
Honestly,
through.
yeah,
I'm not
no,
gonna
yeah,
lie.
yeah.
I went to bed at 8 o'clock this morning. So.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're even still able to give such eloquent answers for the past hour. Like,
You talk for a living.
True.
I also worked in corporate America for a long time. So I appreciate that you think they're eloquent. I feel like they've been conditioned.
No, but like, no, that experience, like, you just like, you know when to flip that switch. So, no, exactly.
I literally, back when I was still doing my last job, which was government adjacent, I literally had coworkers be like, "You're really good at talking," and then they like hear in passing I do voice work, and they go,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. And I'm like, okay, well, one helped the other, one isn't the result
Yeah.
of the other.
Has anybody not known and just been like, you could be a voice actor?
Never the you could be a voice actor. I'm not gonna lie, and even to this day a little bit, I don't really like the sound of my voice. I know a lot of people say I don't like the sound of my voice, but like I had this hurdle when I was first starting out. I have a very unique vocal print, which made voice like matches very difficult for me, just because I have a very like sometimes nasal, kind of tinny, like I can't really describe it, but like I'm one of those, if you hear my voice in a lineup, you'll go, that's Sam Slade type thing, just because of the quality and the what's it called? The timbre of my voice print is just very specific, which I battled with for a long time, because I was like, well, I don't sound like that buttery smooth that a lot of, pretty anime girls sound like. So I'm not gonna, book those. Like, so I had a really hard time with that. So I never get the, oh, you sound like you could be a voice actor type. They get the, oh, you speak very good. And I go, oh, I'm glad you think so.
Yeah, I think that it's not imposter syndrome, but like the listening to your own voice and not being familiar with your own voice. I definitely had that when I started out, even with just like streaming, because like with a streamer, you want to improve, right? And you're like, okay, I gotta watch my VODs and much like you review demos and such, and you're just like
Auditions.
and auditions 100%, right? And you're just like, why did I sound like that? Or like,
you get over it
yeah,
really fucking fast.
Yeah.
But that being said, like if my vocal profile were different, I think it would help a lot of my insecurities earlier in my career. But now I just kind of embrace it, like I said, it kind of stands out a little more, which I do appreciate. I can get real fucking gremlin-like with this like piercing fucking vocal texture at times. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Sometimes we have our like archetypes and the characters that we book, and I've booked some little shits, but no gremlins, and honestly, I'm okay with that.
But I mean, kind of the jump off of that point. Do you have a character of just like another media entirely that you're like, oh yeah, I do impressions of that character? Or like I can do a funny impression. Oh, okay.
I've never been an impressionist. I know a lot of people attribute voice acting to like character voices and impressions.
Sure, yeah.
But then we need to, kind of back it up and remember that the characters that we're doing impressions of are creations of other individuals. So if you think about it from the perspective of, as a voice actor, you're not doing impressions, you're literally creating the voices people do impressions of. That is, where I sit in the whole like I've just never been an impressionist.
Fair,
you know what I
fair.
mean?
Yeah. No, I got
So
you.
like, I mean, like, if I'm playing a game and I hear someone say something silly, like I'll repeat it, you know, like, but I also, because of how specific my vocal timbre is, voice matching for me is so fucking hard. I have found techniques to kind of like mitigate my vocal profile, like adding a lot of air and like texture and like vocal fry and like different like, you know, vocal techniques to try and change how I sound overall. But
Okay.
a lot of the characters that people recognize impressions of just don't sit in my vocal profile, so I just never really
Fair.
thought to do it.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah. One of our last questions, and this kind of is more of like me just as a generalist question. Right now, in terms of like the media and stuff I'm consuming, of course I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero. I just started playing Wuthering Waves, and shout outs to all those people in chat who are coming from a Wuthering Waves stream. I just played 2.2, just getting, or not, yeah, I just played the 2.2 Karthatia quests like last week, and then just finished 2.4 recently, and honestly I had such a blast. And then I just started Persona 5 X, Persona 5, Persona 5 the Phantom X.
Yeah, the new gacha that came out.
Yep. And I need to watch, and I know this just like all over the place, but just like stuff that I'm consuming. I need to watch the K-pop Demon Hunters.
I haven't seen it yet either. It's everywhere, and I'm about to be influenced to watch it. I think either if I don't watch it on the plane to LA next week, I might like pull my husband aside for a little bit this weekend, and we just like zen out and watch it.
Okay, yeah. And then later down the road, I'm a huge Marvel fan, so I'm excited for Fantastic Four. But what is Sam excited about in the near future, or just stuff that, you know, media or games or content that you're consuming now?
I heard that Bloober Team is now doing the remake for Silent Hill 1. I'm fucking thrilled. I am a huge Silent Hill fan.
Okay.
It's one of like the earliest fandoms I ever joined. Not like it. I've never fandom as in I really enjoy everything about Silent Hill. Like I know a lot about Silent Hill. I fucking love at least like the first 5 games. I kind of fell off after that because I was like, but I was among the skeptical when they said they were remaking Silent Hill 2, because that fan base is incredibly dedicated. And they're like, the voice acting is not a product of its time. They're intentional choices to make the audience uneasy and X, Y, and Z. You know, like they look into everything, and people have analyzed the shit out of it, and people were really skeptical with the remake. Like, I'm sorry, why are you touching this masterpiece? You should not be remaking this. And people were roasting the trailers. Like, why does he look like that?
Yeah.
And then the game came out, and we were all fucking just like,
cinema.
What do you mean? They made this game better. And if that's a controversial opinion, I stand by it. Silent Hill 2 Remake is better than the base game. Insanely. And it's more of the atmosphere, because the directors had a very specific vision for the game, and as far as isolating the player and like putting them in James's position of 1 minute you're somewhere, and then you're put in this, you know, like you're 1 minute you're somewhere, you think you're going somewhere, you think you know, and then like everything is different. And then like the sound design, incredible. Like if they don't win like best sound design at the Game Awards, I'm gonna be pissed, you know, along with Expedition 33 winning everything else. But like the sound design, don't get me started on Expedition 33. The sound design in Silent Hill 2 Remake was phenomenal. And so when I saw that Bloober was doing Silent Hill 1, I was like, let's fucking go! So I'm excited, and I hope they eventually also do Silent Hill 3. I love Heather Mason. She's one of my favorite video game protagonists of all time, because we love a strong woman figure in an early 2000s video game that who isn't hypersexualized. We love to see it. So I'm very, very excited, and I'm very happy that, you know, Bloober turned everyone's expectations, not just upside down, turn that shit inside out, and they're rolling with it. And I wish them all the success, and I cannot wait to see what they do with this classic.
There you go. There you go. Okay.
It's gonna be a while, but I will patiently wait.
Yeah. We're looking forward to it. Yeah. I unfortunately am not the biggest Silent Hill fan. I was more I put my eggs into the Aliens like sort of anthologies of movies, and I played Alien Isolation. So that's where I put my eggs. But
Ironically,
Mhm.
I don't like space shit. So when Honkai Star Rail was first teased, I went, man, this game looks fuck, it's space
We're in
themed,
space.
man. Oh, man, I don't want to do this. And then I'm
Uh,
like, okay, never mind, we're good. We're not just like floating around in space. We're like doing stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it happens to be a story that takes place in space, not a space themed story that takes place in space where the entire basis of the game is space and extraterrestrials and you know what I mean? Like just not my favorite. I'm not a huge like monster or, you know, like whatever. Not like supernatural. I fuck with. I love ghosts. I love,
Yeah.
you know, like demonic entities, those things. But like aliens, monsters, kaiju, sorry guys. I'm not a huge fan of kaiju. All of those like mechs, and I'm good, which also contributes to my opinion on a lot of horror stuff. So I'm very picky with my horror.
All right. Yeah. What was I about to say? There was something else I was about to say. Oh yeah, talking about you brought up Honkai Star Rail. You literally stayed up doing the story.
Yeah.
Do we have a spoiler-free review? Sam Slade's spoiler-free review of
I can
3.3?
give you a spoiler-free review of 3.0 2.3.3 actually. I have the perfect image to summarize this, and my chat saw this.
Yeah.
At the ripe time of like 7:30 in the morning my time. So this is how I would describe 3.0 to 3.3.
Yeah, let me just like I'll just flip screens just really quickly just to show chat. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yep. That's how I would describe it. We went from autoplay, zoning out. Now I have to watch lore videos because I forgot everything that just happened because they've been talking for an hour and a half straight and my brain turned off, to I can't stop paying attention. Now now we're in our theory crafting peak fucking Honkai Star Rail storytelling. Like I'm locked in now. This is great. And I'm crying every 2 hours because they want to rip my fucking heart out. I guess they succeeded, by the way. My eyelids are still puffy. Because when I cry and then go to sleep, or like within a certain time period of going to sleep, my eyes are just like for like half of the day, and they are currently doing that. I woke up and I went, God damn it! I'm glad I have like, you know, eyelash extensions because you can't see the shitty lids. But anyway, no, it was fantastic. It was so good. Honestly,
Nice.
3.3 itself made trudging through 3.0, 3.1, 3.2 worth it.
Okay. Yeah,
That
3.2,
being
like half the
said-
time, like I was just like, okay, Karen, please stop yapping to Anaxa who's going schizo. That was my interpretation of the
I know
whole
exactly
quest.
what scene you're talking about. I think if they could have done things differently, there should have been, in my opinion, as a gamer who has been playing video games for over 25 years and who finished Expedition 33, which I think is the case study of show not tell, in my opinion. Fucking peak. Coming off of that game and then going into a game that was basically visual novel that I did not expect, like jump scare visual novel, I was like, what is happening right now? I went from, hell yeah, new region, let's go run around and learn everything and talk to people, to I haven't clicked my mouse in about 53 minutes. I was very taken off guard. But I mean, I know that that opinion is not uncommon in the fandom. I I waited a long time because I was very busy, so I wasn't playing the game actively for like 3 months. I mean, obviously, I didn't touch it for a while, and then it took me like 4 months to finish 3.0 at all because I was just so not engaged in the story, and I didn't want to go back to like visual novel land. But instead of visual novel land, it was like jump into the middle of a conversation where I forgot where we left off land with a lot of lore that I don't understand because we are going deeper and deeper and deeper. And I'm sorry, who is this person again? Who is Kefali? I forgot what everyone's role was in this. Why are we here? Like, oh, I'm sorry, what is happening? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was just the lore dump. My pea-sized brain could not handle it. So it took me a long time and I put it off. I'm glad I fire hosed the entire thing in 1 week. I think that would probably be the most effective way to absorb the story. Or wait till the skip button comes out. This is an unpopular opinion. Wait till the skip button comes out. Read the summary that they give you when you click skip, and then watch a lore video afterwards if you have a hard time following like all that kind of lore. I also do not really like a lot of mythology. Like, I know some people really love Greek mythology, Norse mythology, Roman mythology, whatever, like East Asian mythology. I've just never been a fan of it. So it was all flying over my head anyway.
Fair. Yeah.
But yeah, all that to say, that horse diagram, in my opinion, that was the most accurate way for me to describe my feelings of the patches so far in 3.0. Well, the 3.0 Inforious patches.
Yeah, to touch back on some points, literally like 3.0 to 3.2, I was like, click, 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 Black Tide, and then you're like, dun, 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 like the sound in my head. I'm like, oh,
pretty
Black
much.
Tide, oh.
Yeah. I know why they did what they did. They want us to fall in love with the characters. 1, because of the 5-star banners, and 2, they want us to have an emotional attachment to these individuals so that like the stakes feel higher.
Yeah.
Like, I get it, but the stakes would be higher if I hadn't zoned out halfway through and forgotten everything that was happening. You know what I mean?
No, I completely feel you on that. And then, you know, not to fan any more flames, but I recently played Genshin's 5.7 story quests, and that's paralleled a lot of those points of concerns that we had with HSR, and it's just like, wait, am I playing? But I mean, anyways, I won't get too much into that.
I think it's less of concerns, and I think it's like just legitimate opinions because, as like, you know, a lot of us come from different gaming backgrounds, and you know, some people really like the sit back and watch a movie, and some people want to explore new areas, and some people just want to like meet characters and do side quests and like expand on the lore. But then when we like hone in on a topic that we can't quite latch onto for long periods of time, then like our interest starts to wane a little bit. And I think that's a valid observation of storytelling and storytelling methods. So I don't think any of those opinions from anyone across the board. This is me coming from a fan perspective, by the way, like completely unaffiliated with you know, the people that I provide freelance work for. But like, just as an opinion for someone who consumes this media based on the media I have consumed in other, you know, areas, like that's just kind of how I felt about it.
Yeah.
Not a bad story. I just, if this were done off stream, I would absolutely have no idea what was happening. I would have no accountability to keep me focused. I would have put it on in the background and then forgotten, and then been like, they stopped talking and looked over as how there was like a decision tree menu and went, oh, I didn't realize it was my turn to speak. You know what I mean?
I completely feel you on that. And like literally half the time with HSR story and Genshin a little bit too, I was like, yo, chat, what happened here? Chat, remind me what this about again?
Literally, I'm like, okay, can someone confirm that this is my understanding or not? And they're like, yes. And I go, okay, great. All right, I'm glad I actually put 2 and 2 together here. Or like, I'm sorry, I zoned out. Can someone please, like, can someone confirm what's happening? Can someone clarify, like, I missed that part, what's going on? And they're like, it's okay, Sam, we'll hold your hand. I'm like, thank you, I appreciate you guys.
We love you, chat. We love you. But okay, well, not to take up too much of your time because you have a busy weekend. Of course, we got to get ready for Anime Expo. But as some kind of, you know, closing remarks, Sam, thank you so much for taking the time to chat. And we kind of went through a bunch of things, and, you know, I'm so grateful for the amazing insight that you're able to bring, because I know chat, you know, maybe some of you guys are also inspiring artists or maybe even voice actors and such. and being able to see some of your role models and folk like Sam. I think that's what the whole point of the internet interviews is about. So I'm very grateful that you came on today. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm a yapper. I love chatting. I can talk forever, honestly. I have no problem with that. So thank you for having me.
Sam, where can we find you outside of our little show here?
I want to say, I almost said you can find me on Twitch regularly. That's a fucking lie. I've been trying to regulate my stream schedule. I don't have a real stream schedule because things change so much in my
Right.
everyday life, and I don't like the idea of telling people you can find me at 8 p.m. Eastern on X, Y, and Z days of the week, and then something happens and I have to push it back. I just don't want that reputation of the person who says they're going to stream and they don't. So when I do stream, surprise, I'm here, whoever's available, and if you're not, you can watch the VOD. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather do that than, have a schedule that I can't stick to. And then also, I don't want it to feel like I'm obligated to stream and it's a job and boo, you know what I mean? I just don't want to have that relationship with streaming because I do enjoy it so much. So you can find me on Twitch at It's Sam Slade. You can find me on Twitter, the same thing. I'm mostly active on Twitter. My algorithm has been totally fine. I do not agree with the people who own the website, but people have been very kind to me, and I've had fabulous experiences, and I have not been driven off the site yet. So we're gonna be there until that ship sinks. I'm also on Instagram at SamSladeVO. And I have a couple other ones I don't really remember. I don't really use TikTok a whole lot, but it exists. And then YouTube, I cross-post my VODs for storytelling stuff from Twitch. So whatever your poison is. But I'm assuming if you're watching this on Twitch, you're on Twitch. If you're watching this on YouTube, then you're on YouTube. I think my YouTube and my Twitch are the same username, by the way. It's Sam Slade.
It's Sam Slade. All right. Everybody, let's give a round of applause. Thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And
so
I
much
have
for
to make
having
time
me.
to catch you on it's either Thursday and then Friday you said you were at the tarot booth. Wait, what's that about?
So I'll be there actually Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
I'm there for 2 hours a day. So Star Rail Tarot is a artist project that is published by Brother Ming Games. Think of it like a zine, but instead of like art, it's art in the form of a tarot deck. And they also have like standees, and they have the art book, and they have I think they do like a Genshin tarot too, or at least a Genshin playing card deck. So basically they have worked with so many incredibly talented artists to put together these pieces of, essentially they're interactive art. It's more than just, flipping through a book, which I really admire. And I'm not a tarot girly, but the cards are fucking beautiful, and I own a deck, and I just look at them sometimes. They're so pretty, and they're such high quality. So if you enjoy playing cards, if you enjoy tarot cards, even if you want to take a look at some gorgeous art, they have, if not all of the characters, they have a huge chunk of the characters for Honkai Star Rail through like Penacony. They have beautiful prints of them, and like they're printed on this really like silky smooth matte paper. The texture I'm talking about. It's really nice, and it's like gold foil. Oh, so fancy. I love it. I'll actually have a print of the topaz one there at that table, because I'm signing every day there. But you can find that schedule on the Star Rail Tarot Twitter and Blue Sky page, which I think is just Star Rail Tarot. But yeah, it's they're great. Ming is a good friend of mine. We worked on a project years ago, one of my first actual voiceover projects. It was like 2021, so like a year in. So he's known me for the majority of my career. So I'm always happy to spend some time with him and his crew.
Awesome. All right. Well, there you go. So, hey, if you guys are dropping by Anime Expo, you guys will be able to catch Sam over at that booth amongst just the convention as an entirety. It's a large, like I forget sometimes how large it is, and it's gone even bigger in the past couple
bigger
years.
Now, because now they're in Crypto Arena and Peacock Theater. The Honkai Star Rail panel is in Peacock Theater this year, which is fucking bonkers.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be insane. I'm really excited.
All right, Sam. We'll let you go. Thanks so much. and we'll chat.
Thank you.
Chat later.
Have a good day. Thanks, everyone.
Bye bye. Yippee! Chato! How was that, folks? How was that? If you guys came in from the raids or you guys came in, you know, just throughout the entire interview segment, hey, how did you guys enjoy the little interview? Did you guys enjoy it? Shout out to Sam. If you guys don't know, we'll be bringing on more guests as, you know, we flesh out the interviews. So if you guys would want a specific guest, let them know to join. Yeah, let them know to join. Chat. Oh yeah, also, yeah, I lied to you guys. I scammed you guys. No burger question. I actually scammed you guys. Crazy. I actually scammed you guys. Chat. Did we not have an amazing conversation that did not have to involve burgers? Think about that. I didn't know Anby and Topaz had the same V8. Well, there you go, Donovan. There you go. No, we didn't need to ask about the burgers, okay? I didn't need to ask about the burgers. We had a great chat. Yeah, I had a great time. Thanks, Cosmic. I appreciate it. I want to redo. Maybe next time. Maybe season 3 of Internet Interviews. Anyways, if you guys are coming in from the raids, hello, welcome in. My name is Josh. I wasn't able to fully introduce myself. I play a bunch of, oh my god, I like everything on my burger except bacon because I'm allergic to pork. Thank you, Sam. There you go, chat. There you go. That's your, oh, also, let me, wait, hold up. I don't have enough slots. I just gave away the last slot, but I'm gonna open it up. Cause you need a pink diamond next to your name. Give me a sec. Let's see. Let's do that. And then, all right, perfect. Swagalific. Boom. Done. Sam Slade, the newest mod here at J-Corpa. That'll be lovely having Topaz be a Twitch moderator. Is Topaz a Twitch moderator? Could Topaz be a Twitch moderator? Questions. Born to voice, force the mod. Okay. Oh, chat, let's roll it back to Zenless Zone Zero. We are also going to be playing Genshin later on today. So that's a thing. Yeah. Because I caught heat a little bit with my little latest Genshin video, but yeah, and we'll talk about it a little bit later. She would be the streamer. Adventurine would be the mod in her basement. Adventurine dresses like he's a Discord moderator, to be fair. So like that makes sense. Anyways, hey, let me do an outro for the segment. Everybody say bye to YouTube. Everybody say bye to YouTube at this point. And hey, folks, if you guys would like to catch more internet interviews, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We do a bunch more Zenless Zone Zero and just variety gacha gaming content over here. And if you would love to meet some of your favorite voice actors and industry folk, hey, make sure you subscribe and let me know in the comments down below who you want to bring on next time on the Internet Interviews. It's your boy Josh. We'll see you in the next one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chad. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But welcome in, everybody. Let's jump back into some Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero. Chat, I'm gonna like lower the lights a little bit because it's just way too hot. So just amuse me for like the low light, soft looking camera screen for a minute because it is just way too hot. Holy cow. I had those lights. Did you see the difference on how the lights are now? Holy, I had the lights on at blast, bro. You caught more than just heat? Yeah, I got ratioed on Twitter, but who doesn't get ratioed on Twitter? Sensual Josh lighting. Okay, I don't want to call it. I want to call it sensual Josh lighting. The after dark stream. No, the after dark stream was yesterday. You guys didn't catch the after dark stream where we had age gooning. But when doesn't age goon is the better question, I guess. Okay, let's do some farming before. No. I'll do half farming now, and then we'll do events because I need to finish events. Holy cow, I need to finish so many events. But also, thank you so much to all the new follows. I do appreciate it. If you guys are relatively new to the community, I hope that you guys have a comfy stay here. I'm a pretty comfy guy as far as comfy goes in terms of my content. So if you guys are wanting to chill out, have some fun, you know, I host a lot of fun, interesting segments, events, collabs. As you guys saw, the interview here is one of my new ones. One of my new like segments on the docket. Bring on Alex Lee. If I can find time, if Alex Lee has like an hour to spare me, I would love nothing more than to chat with Alex. But as you guys know, like even with Sam, like finding an hour is tough. Finding an hour is incredibly tough because their schedules, and you know, including my schedule, is just so jam-packed. So it's just like we got to make it work. And then also I still need to reach out to. Anyways, what do you get from Lemny and Hollow farming? Okay, so for those of you, really quickly, if you guys are coming from the raid, how many of you guys play Zenless Zone Zero? Let's get a little bit of a type 1 if you play Zenless Zone Zero. Because I know a couple of you guys are coming from Genshin, a couple of you guys are coming from Woo-Wah. Like, what is your main game? What is your main game that you're playing right now? Or maybe list out some of the games that you are playing multiples of. Yeah. Have you tried Woo-Wah TCG yet? No, I haven't gone there yet. I have not yet gone there yet. Yeah, I just finished 2.4 part 1. So yeah. Bring on Howl VA. Are you the dog? Wait, the dog? You guys talking about the dog? Yes. Puppy interview. I'll be dead ass so honest, chat. I think House V is actually a dude. I think it's an actual just straight up dude going woof or whatever. I don't even know what sound he makes. I don't turn on the sound effects loud enough to be able to hear the dog. I barely even knew he yapped. Howl is best boy. Okay, well. Sorry for repeating it. What do you get for Lemny and Hollow Flaming? Okay, just to break it down, you get these Lumite ores. You can get, you know, crafting materials for your Sweetbean Temple. You can get Denny's, you can get character level material, and you can get W engine level material. So a lot of stuff. Yeah, in a week's number of farm, you can get like hundreds of batteries worth of material. So if you see me doing this every single day, there is a reason why I do it every single day. Because I have too many characters I build that, you know, it kind of is a harsh reality of like, I have to do this unless like I pay for more stuff, but I'm already paying for like a couple refreshes every day or something. So it's just like, man, it gets to be a lot because I'm trying to build every single character to be able to showcase and demonstrate a lot for you guys. So you should invite Marissa Lenti, Polkra's VA. I heard they're streaming now. I would love to. As you guys know, with SAG-AFTRA, in terms of the holistic, what is it? Holistic striking. I don't want to get too much into that situation, but just, you know, again, as the strike comes to a close, more voice actors are, you know, coming back to their official roles and announcing their official roles, which is amazing. So the more that they do so, the more amazing guests I can have. One guest that I really want to have is Elizabeth, who is Evelyn's VA, who was also the VA of Natasha, and I forgot who she's in Genshin. She's some character in Genshin. I forgot who she is, but I will try to remember off the top of my small pea brain dome.
Take this.
Bonk. That's about the ult. Z merits are a quality of life in the game. Lots of dennies. Yeah, you can definitely farm Z merits too. I definitely need to farm Z merits. But farming this also gets me materials, right? Yo, what's up, Yoshi? How's it going? Elizabeth Maxwell is peak. Nat is still one of my favorite HSR characters. Her voice does everything. It's so perfect for what the role she fills. I agree 100%. She's one of my favorites. You guys know she's literally my favorite character of season 1. So, Rosaria. Oh, Rosaria. Oh, okay. Hoppus. The Eve Goonage. All right, let's. Okay, if we ever get Elizabeth onto the stream, we cannot goon. All right, we must be respectful. No goon. Only respect. Never goon. Only respect. I brute forced the entire day Pentaconi with Natasha. Wow. Wow, that is dedication. I definitely just use the most efficient tactic available. AKA I just use meta units. We can ask her if she likes Astra. I think she really likes Astra. I know Elizabeth and Molly went back and forth on Twitter, just showing a lot of love, because that was at the week yesterday, or like last week, where everybody was like, you know, there was another wave of big announcements of characters. So exciting. Yeah. I came here from watching Age. Not gooning is impossible. That's fair. That's fair. At least you're not as gooner as Wiz or / Grim. Those two are two peas in a pod. I have seen in chat. Those two are something. There's so many great VAs that stream. Yeah, 100%. We need Molly for sure too. I would love to chat with Molly. I don't think I've ever, I haven't been able to connect with Molly at all. It's just because of like different circles as well. It's just really tough. Because you would think I have a connection, but like, you know, some people you just don't have connections to. Yeah. But I would love to be able to meet Molly and get to chat, so hey. We'll never know when the stars align. When the stars align. Ouch, for shooting at me. I'm sorry, officer.
Take this.
This is the end of the road over here. Well, you have a Sam connection now? I've actually known Sam for just over a year. Yeah. I was connected through some other folks in the VA and just industry circle. So Yeah. Cool stuff. Yeah, and that's why having Sam on for the first episode of this makes it pretty comfortable. Oh, Maya. Hey, how's it going? Yo. Oh my goodness me. It's been so long since I've seen you on stream. Hello, welcome in. Oh my god. I forgot I'm fighting. Well, fine. I lost by 50-50 for Fufu to M1 Nekomata. I saw Elizabeth stream with Molly and who's Grace's VA, and then they were pulling, and Elizabeth lost 50-50 to Grace, and it was just the funniest moment. Yeah. They're all starting to stream. Megan Shipman, there you go. They're all starting to stream now, which is super cool. It allows us to like connect with them a lot more, and allows us to connect with the game even that much more. So, you know, I'm very excited for more Zenless Zone Zero voice actors and industry folk to stream and you know, be able to connect with you guys on a more day-to-day basis. It just makes the experience that much better. And I think one point to why HSR is so successful is that literally all the characters at the beginning of the game love the game and stream the game. So like you could connect with so many of them, right? And now like you see like Allegra, you see Molly, you see a bunch of other voice actors streaming, right? Amelie, right? I mean that's low-key separate because they had a streaming career before. Like Sayu had a streaming career before. Did Sayu start as a streamer or a creator, or did he start as a voice actor? I think he started as a voice actor, low-key. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. I remember Anton's VA trolling Wise. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, I remember that stream. Just the boys, just the boys. Yeah, but like, you know, it's always really cool to be a part of the fraternity. And, or, you know, I'm not directly, you know, a voice actor or, you know, directly friends with them, but it's always really cool to, you know, be around that. Be around that, like, true kinship, you know? 100% chat. Where am I going? I think I'm lost. Nope, I'm not lost. Just teleport here. Camden took off with HSR. Oh, 100%. And Camden's still streaming today, I believe. Yeah, I just don't watch him as much anymore because the late night streams are a little bit too much for me. I used to watch all the time. Like it was Camden and Allegra and Nina, who's Nina Aoyama, the VTuber, and then a bunch of other occasional guests and such, and those were amazing streams. She also streams as Issei Sukimaru. There you go. Okay, yeah, because I raided into her stream via Sayu. Actually, funny enough, I don't think there's anything down there. I'm gonna just TP here. I think that we cleared this out. Wait, what? Moga. Wait a minute. Oh, what? It just spawned. Did I clear this already? That's why? I don't think I cleared this.
Let me handle this.
The Lord of Mysteries Dong Quan dropped today, first 2 episodes. Really? Ooh, I'm excited. Yo, let's freaking go. Yo, I gotta watch so much stuff after chat. I just watched a recap of season 3 of Squid Game because I don't have Netflix, so I'm okay with spoilers. So I won't talk about what happens because I already know the whole story and what happens and what happens to the characters and such. So yeah, season 3 is out. I believe so, yes. It just came out last 24 hours ago, I think. 48 hours ago, something like that. 30 hours ago. Yeah, it came out like early morning Friday for Americans. Some to that degree. I just watched them, they're pretty good. God damn, the animations is godly. Yes. I am super excited. Oh yes, there's something down here. Perfect. We just gotta go around the corner. And this is the last one, great. I just wish Panda was able to, you know, gain stacks with his ult. I feel like that's such a missed opportunity for him to be a little bit more consistent. If Panda were able to ult and gain 3 talisman stacks, that just would make sense to me. But I don't know why they don't do that. It's so weird. I haven't watched any Squid Game. Any? Okay, you gotta watch. You gotta watch Squid Game. Squid Game's awesome, man. And I'm not saying because it's like the most hyped show of like all time, but like there's a reason why like it's so good. Yeah, there was a reason why it's so freaking good. All right. Let's keep going here. Oh my god. We'll chat a little bit more while doing some farming, and then chat. I do need to go edit and do some stuff later. So it's not like I'm gonna end stream now, but I do want to play a little bit of Genshin because I want to record my reactions to Stygian Onslaught. And also, make sure you guys go !new vid. Go check out our latest new video, chat. Heck yeah. We have a new video talking about Yixuan and Astrayao and their crazy, kooky, wacky new techs. Go this way, that way, on a Segway. I'm not a fan of Stygian Onslaught. Stygian Onslaught's the worst. I can't even beat it without being a whale, just because I don't have the right characters. We'll talk about it. I want to get my own, you know, look at it, because it's enough for people to say stuff, right? But I gotta experience it myself and give you guys a valid opinion, because apparently people don't value my opinion, because it seems like I don't actually, you know, go through. I don't even know what, like, they crafted a narrative around me and gave me like, or like they were like, oh, this guy's like shonen brain rot. I'm like, wait, what? There was never an argument about shonen brain rot. I'm making like a small follow-up video. I'm not gonna amuse the drama too much, but I'll just make a small follow-up video tomorrow and then go back to my regular like Genshin coverage videos. Because I'll be covering Stygian Onslaught and what my thoughts are. I'll be covering like my first run. That's gonna be today. And then we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Man, Yixuan does make exploration so much easier, dude. Want some information on the HP inflation? Give it to me when we start it. Give it to me when we start it in like just under an hour. Because we'll do a little bit more here and then we'll jump into Genshin to start that. Yeah. Because you guys giving me context makes more sense. I saw the leaks on next reset boss of Stygian, GG. Yeah, I heard from, I think it wasn't Zajef. I forgot who it was. But like, there was some, it was Bran. It was Bran and maybe Komemos? They were chatting about it on a latest like Genshin video that Bran put out. But they were yapping about like how it's even worse than it is now. So I'm very curious. And like, I don't want to be the chat. I don't want to be the, oh my doom post, it's Goj over, like you know, this game mode's the worst, right? That's never my content. but I will give harsh critiques and joke around about it if needed. So, yeah. I already came from that area, right? Yes. Then I need to go to this area. Solo is bad, but it helps some F2Ps be a hard mode as dolphins, which is great. Sorry, what? Solo is bad? What does that mean, backseat? I just souls, honestly. Brandon hates the new in-game. I'm fine with it. I get my primos, and I don't really care about the weapon skins. Like, they're cool, but they're temporary. But yeah, the thing is that, like, okay, I'll save my argument. Save that point, Panda. Save that exact point. Just, like, copy what you wrote down and paste it later. Because I want to talk about that. And I have some thoughts on, like, why people feel the way that they do about certain things. So just copy and paste whatever you just wrote and use it in the context of when we run some Genshin. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of people are like disillusioned to think that I just don't like Genshin because of that post. But I really do love Genshin. I just want to see it succeed. Yeah. And as a consumer, wouldn't you want your expectations to be met and or exceeded as a consumer? And it's not to say that spending thousands and thousands of dollars on the game should, you know, should mean you're owed anything, but the same token, right, it shows as evidence amongst the hours I've played and amongst the content I've made that I really do love this game. So yeah. New endgame is co-op? Wait, it's co-op? Wait, Stingy, it is co-op? I didn't know that. Wait, why don't just people co-op then? I'll talk about it later. Wait, I'm confused. Call his first 4 levels? Oh, okay. Got you. But yes, chat, make sure if you guys are active players, run this route. Chat. You will not be disappointed. You will end up with thousands of resources. And that all adds up to be like, oh yeah, I don't need to spend batteries for Denny's or batteries for level materials anymore when I just have free farm. It's amazing. And it actually gets you to like use your characters and explore around, which is nice. Something that, like, you know, I feel as though in an action game, you would like to walk around and do action with your characters. I would hope so. Can you get dislevel up mats? No, I don't believe so. I do not believe so. I mean, let's use my ult here because these guys are way too far apart. I hate this specific stage right here with these 4 because they're always so spread out. And if you don't have the Auric Array point, you will legit just never round them up. It's terrible. Give Hollow Zero like rewards? Yes. So do Hollow Zero and do this. If you are a sweat like me, do it. Because as you guys know, I'm a content creator. I get all the characters. I'm a collector. So, like, I need these resources. If I don't have these resources, even paying, you know, only gets me so much. But this gets me, like, holy cow. Throughout the week to week, it gives me so much. Right? Hey, what's up, J-Man? Welcome in. Like, it gives me a lot of material that also complements the Denny's that I get from Hollow Zero, which is really good. By the way, my sub's fully gone? Oh, okay, I got you, bro. Also, the way to farm for Denny's is much appreciated. I was farming Z merits and destroyed Bang Boom mats for the Denny's for so long. Yes. This also gives you some, but like, I wouldn't say this is the most effective way. I would still say the Z merits technically gives you more per week. So do that.
Up to creep.
All right, there we go. Chill, swag money. And you can farm daily, right? You can farm daily. Funny enough, you can farm to the 30 minutes. Like some smaller mobs will respawn at 30 minutes, which is crazy. And then there is a cap. There is a weekly cap. But as long as you're going through the route once a day, like you shouldn't hit it. God damn it. I did not mean to use it there. Finally beat 15 level of Hollow. Nice, dude. Nice. Uh-oh. Bonk.
Take this.
Amusement Zero merits are on 300k weekly. Yeah, just about. If it's only purely Denny's, you can get a lot of other resources, and you know, funny enough, if I were to go to Scott's Outpost, I'm pretty much out of Z merits at this point. But you can get quite a bit of other stuff too. Yeah, but it is monthly, so that's the one thing. And then from there on, just Denny's. So, yeah. My overnight oats I didn't finish. That's my breakfast, chat. What do you guys have for breakfast? Not this way. Go this way. We should go this way for now. Yeah. This is like one mob wave here. I'll just fight this thing. Bonk. Nothing. I'm on a diet now. Whoa. Okay. I mean, being on a diet doesn't mean you can't have breakfast. It just depends on like what kind of diet you're doing. You know, like breakfasts don't always have to be like a full course meal. It can be like, oh, an omelet, a very, very small omelet, or like a boiled egg or something, or I have one banana. One banana suffice. Yeah. Oh, it's this one. I see. Yeah, gotta go over here. Okay, and dodge those guys. Over here. Activate that guy. Come around here. Let him crawl over. Come on, crawl over. Crawl over. Sometimes that guy don't want to be cooperative. Okay, then we go over here. I believe there's only one mob wave over here, and then we should be good. Ouch, what the hell hit me? Oh, it was the stepping something, yeah. I was on a 15 losing streak. Oh, what? Alright, that's simple. I eat whatever I want as long as it's healthy and doesn't contain too much fat. So you don't count calories? I guess, in your diets? But you don't have to count calories to be on a diet, but like, I feel like most people, if you are on like a more strict diet, like, you generally count calories, sorts. Add a small bowl of ramen for breakfast? Yikes. Ramen is not the best breakfast food. And I know some, you know, in Japanese cultures, you can have ramen for breakfast, but although like you gotta have like something like that's super, you know, thin. Nothing like heavy soup base or anything, you know? That's where it starts to get to... Oh my, you're just right out of the circle. You... Oh.
I'll watch over you.
And then we teleport back up, and then we go to the left side. There we go. Hello, gamers. Yeah, I counted calories at first, but then I just started guessing around the amount. No, it's fair. Like, once you're kind of in the groove, you kind of know how much you're intaking. right? Oh, 100%. I need to be better about my caloric intake and just have more like calorie dense foods, if that's the correct word for it. Yeah. No, it's pretty light, but I need the energy for work. Oh, 100%. Yeah. And it has a lot of calories too, so that's good in the sense it has calories. What is this? Oh, chat, I'm falling out of my obsidian. Is it obsidian or diamond? I think it's obsidian. No, it's diamond. I'm falling out of Diamond League in Duolingo today, or this week, because I cannot be bothered this week, and next week I'm incredibly busy. I want to study more Japanese, bro. What about nut milk? Sorry? Sorry? Say that again. Say that again. Wasn't there a son of a bitch? Oh yeah, it's right. Where's the guy? There it is. All right. Chat, when I was in Japan, bro, like I gained weight. That's how much I ate. Okay, what do I get over there? That's insane. I remember you could do that tech. The jumping tech. Okay, and then what's over there? Nothing crazy. Hey, there's something over here, chat, I think. Nah, there can't be. Right? What is the point of that? Maybe it's on the other side, chat, you think? Shit! I want to see. How was the interview? It was great, yeah. Shout out to Sam. Always so sweet of them to amuse my interview stuff. Bruh. What's the point of this island at all? Oh, there's a track, it seems like. What? Oh my god. Okay, cool, man. Uh-oh. What? This world seems so much more open-ended, chat, and it's so cool. This seems like a true Mario 3D World level. I love Mario 3D World, even though like the... Have you guys ever played Mario 3D World on the Nintendo 3DS? Like that was a little tough. Like it was a good concept, but I wish, you know, like many others, executed a little bit more smoothly, but I wish you could make levels in Marcel Maze. Oh my god. If we could make levels in Marcel Maze, yo, I would, yo. Bonk. Bonk. I wonder if there's something up there that I just missed. Ah! Okay, there has to be something around here, no? Guess not. Huh? Am I supposed to move the ball? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, ball, don't fuck. Bruh. I don't know if I can get it back. I gotta keep it like over here. Ah, come on, buddy. Yep. Hit it with the hammer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come down. No. Mr. Shoot back at it again. You what's up, trash? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, where's the third star? Wait, where's the third star, chat? Also, Phantasma, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I didn't see it earlier. Thank you so much. It was on first level. I missed it? Monka. Mocha. Oh yeah, no leaks, please. Thank you. Ideally, no leaks. Sometimes we can't help it, chat. But sometimes we can't help it. Yeah, we got a couple raids today. Very grateful to Comemos and Saints. Yeah, we're doing all right today. We're doing just all right today. Very grateful to everybody who's sticking around and you know, enjoyed the not really podcast but also podcast, but enjoyed the interview, enjoyed you know, just hanging out. I've been doing pull-ups, my hands are bleeding. Go get a glove. Go get a glove. I'm honestly low-key thinking of getting a glove, man. Cause like, at this point, I don't care about the. What the I have to go. No, I'm too lazy. I'm too fucking lazy. That guy, I'm keeping there. That guy can stay there. That's all I cares, man. Holy shit. The outcast was fun. Yeah. Yeah, it might be the plan. Like, if your pull-up bar is scratching you like that and you're bleeding, that's kind of a. It's kind of. Not gonna lie. What's the charity info? Oh, exclamation point HFTD. Hope for the day. Yes, we were running a charity yesterday. You guys can still donate. And we will be pulling for winners of a little raffle on Monday. So we won't do it today, but we'll do it on Monday. So if you guys would like to donate anywhere north of $2, you'll be able to enter into our little raffle that I'm going to give away a small little bundle of goodies from Anime Expo. Yes. And if you want me to go by the system of you paying just $2, Velcause has 150 tickets. Mongolia took down Team USA in 3x3. There you see quarterfinals. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means. What's that mean? 3x3 WC quarterfinal? Oh, basketball 3v3. Oh, psh. Bro, if we sent NBA players into the 3v3, it'd be over. Like, those people are semi-professional. I think there's a rule to prevent them from participating. That is NBA players. There is a rule to prevent NBA players from participating. Yeah. Because imagine if they broke the ice, right? If they broke the ice and let NBA players, you know, participate. Holy. Will we be able to see some crazy 3v3s? I wonder. We have Steph Curry, LeBron, and Durant against... I don't know what other team could provide a collection of just 3 superstars, but yeah, wouldn't that be crazy? I don't know. I'm a dreamer, Chad. I'm a dreamer. You know what's the title? Just joined NBA players breaking ice? Are NBA players going into the NHL? No. We were talking about basketball 3v3. Yeah. Because, like, there are some rules that prevent NBA players from joining other leagues / other events. So let's say Olympics 3v3 basketball, there's a rule to prevent NBA players from joining. Or specifically, like, naturalized American NBA players. Yeah, I think if you're, like, international or something, you can participate. I believe. I'm not terribly sure. But there's a rule against NBA players joining because... it would be they'd be way too good against the average 3v3 competition. Not to say that, you know, those guys aren't good, it's just that there's levels to it, right? 100% there's levels to it. All right, gamers, let's do events. And what else do we got to do? Oh, Genshin. I'm gonna go heat up some food really quickly, and hopefully the new event is very quick. I heard it's pretty quick, chat. I heard the new event's pretty quick. I'm doing this one, holographic onslaught. So heard it's pretty quick, right? Hopefully. Yeah, it only seems like there's like 6 events, so should take like 30-ish minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go heat up some food. Don't miss me too much, chat. And make sure you guys go check out our latest new YouTube video where we go through Yixuan and Jshoea techniques. All right? Make sure you guys go check out our latest YouTube video. Heck yeah, dude. Will next stream be? Monday. Chat, I need this video to pop the fuck off. All right? This video can't be sitting at 260 right now. I need you guys to go check out the video. Go comment. Go like it. Put it on 0.25 speed. Hell yeah, chat. I think Kate mentioned if the orb base attack and the ult, and then ult is way more consistent. That's exactly what I showed. Yep. Make sure you guys go check it out. Hell yeah. Holy cow, it's hot. Yo, chat, I'm getting real bougie with it. Check it out. I have Fuji water. Fiji water. Fiji water. I'm getting super bougie with it. I got this at a discount at Costco. So I was like, okay, I'm getting some water. And then obviously I needed some water for when I go down to LA too. So I was like, okay, let me just get a huge pack of these large Fiji bottled waters. So when I go to the convention, I am hydrated. I thought you said feet water. Nope. No feet water. Nope. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't even know what's in this to make it like, ooh, crazy. Yo, what's up in here? This stream is sponsored by water. The gripper sipper. Oh no. Have you guys seen Grace's oil? The Grace's lubricant? Elithis, when I visited the US, I drank a lot of this brand. Really? I mean, it's pretty fresh. It's very good. I don't know why it's very good. It's, you know, it's crispy, you know. It's just good water. No tangy taste to it. Features one of the few bottled waters where I can't taste like the chemicals, which is nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can't taste chemicals. It's just a really goddamn good water. Just straight up good water. Filtered, clean water. I don't know if it's it has to be filtered, right? And just straight out of the Fiji, wherever it comes from. I don't like any bottled water. They all taste like plastic to me. Really? I forgot y'all can't drink tap water. I can technically drink tap water, but better not to. Better just put it through a filter and or boil it and or do both. Yeah. My food's heating up right now, so I'm kind of just like chilling. Okay, I'm maxed out here, huh, chat? Yeah, I gotta wait till next week to finish this. I'm maxed. God damn it. The problem is that I'm now headed into the latter half of 2.0 with like not a lot of reservoir of resources. So like I have a few events that I could do, of course, you know, yada yada yada, but like, man, like I only have like 20-30 pulls left to actually be able to grab here, which is tough. I mean, you know, getting like at least 50 pulls and then paying for the rest is fine. Like, you know, how much here? I have a 10 pull, so that's not bad. So I should be able to get 40 to, no, just about 40 by the end of these next couple of weeks. Yep. And then I finish all this, right? Oh, Moga. Yep. I can't craft shit. What am I crafting, bro? What the f... Gotta change it? I literally got resources. What am I crafting or not crafting? Hello? Hello? Okay, let me craft these mirrors, I guess. The fuck? Okay. Anyone know if the Onslaught or area has major spoilers? No, it does not have major spoilers. For Genshin, right? The holographic, the Stygian Onslaught, it does not have spoilers. It's just the game mode. Yeah. I've been farming linear AZ events for rewards. Got me a M6 Piney. Ooh. Maybe I should do that. I should finish. I think I can get like 5-ish. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I can get like 5. Let's get 2 more. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot, chat, like 20,000 Denny's, but you know, it all adds up. It all will add up, chat. All right, let's start teleporting to whatever this thing is, and then I'll go get my food, chat. What do you think of Fufu attracting that weird audience? I can't speak for them because they're not my audience, but I just, you know, I feel like those people will be kind of attracted to whatever's the new thing that they want to muse over, so I have no jurisdiction over them. I do not represent them, and you know, I try to cultivate a community that doesn't idolize or fetishize that type of stuff. That's just me personally, right? Some people do, and that's their business. I just started an event in HSR, and there's only 1 day left. Monka, wait, check in with my mods. Did we finish all the HSR stuff? I gotta go down, see y'all Monday. Bye, Stealthy. Thank you so much, dude. Cable car staff. What the f... Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to go to HIA, bro? What the f... You just say so. There's a long raccoon quest in HSR. Oh. Do we know if we did that quest in HSR?
What brings you here this
Can I not use trial? Yeah, I'm not using trial. I'm not using your stupid trial characters. What the heck? Look at this. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab the food. Maybe I should put away some of my cups. Chat, the walk of shame back to the kitchen with all these cups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh-wee. Chat, today's lunch is brought to you by me. We have... It's not fried rice, but like I, you know, put vegetables in the rice cooker and then cook some Korean beef, onions, got some corn in there. Just a clean meal all around. Nothing too surprising. It's hot. I just put it in the microwave, but it's damn good. Ah. It's not spicy. It's just really hot. You think they'll make for Lova a good person in Wuhan? I can't say. I don't want to be too political with it, because I understand the conversations around Filova. I just don't know. And if me personally, I don't have an opinion on it, then I won't speak on it. Oh. Ha. Woo. And strong. Wet fried rice? Yeah. That's the best way to put it. How could Josh sit on a god of ore farming chair? You're telling me the chair ore farming. That's what you're telling me. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. So I'm not ore farming. The chair is ore farming. I mean, my chair is pretty hot. Like it's a Steel Series Titan 2. I saw there was a Genshin Impact collab with Secret Lab. I'm so excited. Now I'm not like the biggest like chair guy, but you know, racing chair or like gaming chair guy, but like that shit's cool. Herman Miller. Ooh, I honestly, the next upgrade I'm gonna make is Herman Miller. Yeah. I don't know if I want to use one though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. What's your ethnicity, Josh? I'm Malaysian. Vivian has guard feathers. So they want me to use Vivian.
You have my complete support. This is the path I follow. Good day.
Sure.
Secure the perimeter.
There we go. Go for your back and posture, but it's 1.5k. I'd rather spend 1.5k to save my back versus like get surgery down the road. Does that make sense? Oh. And have to go through physical therapy later down the road and just feel better about my body. Like, chat, I try to put as much as I can into investing into my body. As much as a broke streamer can. Ooh, that was a good bite. Yeah, so when it comes to vitamins and minerals and stuff like that, you know, trying to make fruits and veggies every day, skincare, all that. It's important, man, because prevention is so much cheaper than having to, you know, fix things. Wait, okay, yeah. I was about to say, I didn't have a disorder die.
It's over. Roger.
Uh-oh. High level threat check. Oh.
My blade is already. Resistance is futile. Yanagi, I'll handle it.
Wait, what? I didn't trigger a blooms. Let me do it again. It's because they die so fast. Okay. They die so fast. How am I supposed to trigger a blue when they die so fast? Oh my god.
It's over. No room for mercy.
Oh no, bro. You have to use trial units. I have to actively use worse units to get the to get the milestone stuff. It's crazy to me. Scar being a good guy will suck, to be honest. We'll see. Only use EX specials. Trigger chain attack. What do we got here? Honestly, let's just use the child characters. Honestly, I just need to feel something, chat. Sometimes when I play with my well-built characters, I don't feel anything. Sometimes I should play with the less built characters so I can feel something. Oh.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Securing the perimeter. Nothing
Follows.
slips through my defense.
Feels like you should play Anton Cord Billy. I should participate in the Run and Bun challenge, shouldn't I? That's what it is. I just strip all my strong characters of stuff, and then and then use Billy. Just strip everybody and use Billy. Totalize? Are you fucking?
I shall follow your. Thank you for the recognition.
Ice and ice, right? Just use this guy, sure. Ice and ice. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Ether right now is very popular, right? But moving into the next couple of patches, I don't see Ether being very popular. Just very monko.
I'll write the ending to your night.
Don't die, don't die. Shit. Hey guys.
Focus.
The truth
Don't die.
is a beloved fairy tale.
Let me totalize you. If I could totalize you a second time, that'd be great.
What's your honor really worth?
Well, shit, I chose the wrong character.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight.
There it is. Gotcha. In position.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
I'm here.
The truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Boom. Most miasma enemies have ice or electric res. So I'm expecting fire and physical to get popular. I could definitely see physical, and I can see some fire units in the horizon. Are we about to get another ether character? No, not that I know of. Not in the next patch, at least. Probably not in the patch after that, at least. As far as what I'm projecting. Not that I know what they are, but like from what I'm thinking. From what I see in my visions and my dreams. We better not. We need a ether stunner. We're about to get our physical support, which I'm very happy about. Oh wait, fuck. This is just combat event, right, chat? Like simulation combat events to like trial out the characters. Aftershock.
I am the Eye of Obel. Numbers, I've got
My loyalty, no problem. Let's go have some fun.
Angel's Delusion Scream Ether? Oh. I don't know if I get all the Angels of the Delusion, but I definitely would like to procure most, if not all of them. Right? For now, I'm getting all the characters, as you guys know, but like, that might not be the most sustainable thing. We'll see.
take the shot.
All right, I'll take a...
In position. Pin them down. What you deserve. The target's weary. Wanna recharge? Now copy. Ether vision activate.
And damn.
Saviors increase firepower. Fire support ready.
Others?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Prepare the conduit.
Here we go. Yatta. Ooh, look at that end screen. Look at that wipeout. Holy shit. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. There's only one of the angels I like enough to pull for actively. The one with the black hair, the malice. Yeah. She's a good one. Here's a Kiro. Getting all the characters are good call in the gacha. If you can get C0 R1, always the best. It hurts when you're trying to go for C6. Yeah, none of my characters here. I'll show you. What the who the fuck are you, Fang? I'll show you my so if you guys are relatively new to my channel and stream, I'll show you guys my investments. I have no M6 characters. No limited M6 characters. The most is M2, I believe, which is Yixuan. We have M1 Jshoea, M2 Yixuan, 0, M2, 0, M1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I just got lucky. Alright, don't let chat tell you otherwise. I just got lucky. M1. I want M1 so bad. M0, M0. Of course, M0.
Is it time to clock out?
Yeah. So I try to play the board pretty evenly. Just because it allows me, you know, again, getting the character allows me to just experience the characters. Bruh. Oh my god, there's special offensive? Josh, when you get M6 Neko, you have to build her. No, thank you. I will gladly pass on that. You know, I should finish the event. Dude, it's stupid. When launching ultimate, the whole squad gains damage.
What brings you
Okay, if I use my regular characters in this mode, it should be fine, right? Because this is the hard mode.
Fufu's here.
This has to be the hard mode. When's the big guy releasing? Oh, good question, Seed. Yeah, good question. That guy does things. Good question. Dude, it's so hot. But it ain't like sunny because I have the blackout curtain. Thank God for the blackout curtain. The blackout curtain does help cool it off. But man, is it hot, chat. I might plan on getting one of those like fans, like the fans like that sit in the window. Just because I can't install an AC unit. Or I should just get a portable AC unit. It's been rain for the past 2 weeks. I would rather take rain. Although rain comes with a lot of wind, so that's I hate wind. Chat, let me tell you. Wind makes everything worse. Rain inherently doesn't feel that bad. But the reason why rain feels like shit and it slaps in your face is because of wind. It's all wind's fault. Rain inherently is all right. I like rain. When you got those like whoosh, rains that like blow away your umbrella, ain't about it, bro. Also, Flaming, thanks so much. I'm off to the Shadow Realm. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Apparently, I just brought up blackout curtains myself. Holy, it is hot in the south. Yeah, blackout curtains, and then like there are other ways to like cool off your house, I believe. Like get those like outdoor patios stuff, like those like you know what I'm talking about? Those things. Those like what do you call them? Not bandanas. Shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? Cabana looking like, you know, thingamabobbers. And it'll help shade your house from actually absorbing like heat on the side. That's another way to do it. Really? Stop this.
Evil shall turn to dust.
Ooh, I'm sweating a little bit, chat. Should I take off the sweater? It's not even the sweater, I feel like. It's not even the sweater. It's just really hot. Because I'm only wearing, like, you know, under, like a, what is it, tank top. It's just hot today, chat. And when I go down to Los Angeles, it's going to get hotter. Pushing hot air in front of you isn't the best idea. You know what I should do? Hold up. You mean the giant awnings? Yeah, kind of like a giant awning, yeah. Whew. It's getting like way hotter, chat, than I thought it was gonna get. For a second, for like a couple minutes, chat, I'm gonna push the air out. Because if it's hot air in here, if I push it out, then it should get cooler. Math and science. When I say math, just science. Just science, Josh. Science.
I would. Good day, Proxy.
Lock it in and move on.
Take a deep breath. Good day.
Superhero Yanagi, awaiting orders. You have my complete support.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Have made Rena. I'll follow your instructions.
Electricity. I'm trying to get Evelyn her M1 because the game refused to give me Pompeii a break in DA. Nah, I go for Astra. Wait. The Warriors extend Jonathan Kuminga today. Is that true? It's on NBA Sports. We extended Jonathan Kuminga's 7.9 million qualifying offer. Okay. Developments. You think making the story into 2 patches like Wuwa would be good for ZZZ? If it calls for it, right? If it calls for it, yes. I mean, the story in itself of 2.4 was long enough to be considered like one story, you know? And so like if you put it all together for one mega story, sure, that makes sense. But like to spread it out, I don't mind it. It's not a negative, at least to me.
Oh my. Look around.
In pursuit. Wow. Roger.
Technically, I didn't trigger a bloom, did I?
You cannot stop me.
Oh, the ball. Hello. Yep, I ran out of the balloons.
Oh. Press the attack. Waste the time. Good.
Also, I think I'm on the wrong set for Rena. Not that it matters too much, but I remember like changing my set because I took some of her swing jazz potentially. I don't know if she was on swing jazz or 4 Astra.
Good. Go now, child.
She should be on 4 Astra, but. Woo-wee! Now, Rena's attacks are weird with the bloom. I actually don't understand why either. Weird. Are we halfway, chat? Please tell me we're halfway. Gonna be weird patches for me and ZZ. I'm probably skipping 2.1 and 2.2. I think 2.1 is gonna be weird. 2.2 should be fine. 2.3 might be weird. 2.4 should be good. I think it's like good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. That's what I'm projecting. So we shall see. And now's a good time for me to get into Wuthering Waves, I guess.
Hey, don't look down on me. Is the asset you want to test
Now
my
that
hand?
you know,
I'll protect. Take a deep
kind of hitting
breath.
high tide with Wuwa's story patches and stuff like that. They've been really good.
Want to see the Reds ready to roll out?
2.1 is filler? I believe, yes, 2.1 is filler. It's supposed to be Spook Shack. But it's not... the majority of people don't care about Spook Shack. That was a great interview. Oh, thanks, Mr. I appreciate it. At the end of the day, it's, you know, just shooting the shit with a good friend, hopefully. That's the idea, right? Damn. That guy got clobbered. Muck. Yeah, it's not to say that I don't believe in Spook Shack, but at the same token, Spook Shack's not set up to be like some big overarching, thing. It's kind of like this. I'd say like the Sons of Caledon almost. Like they're there, but like they're not the most important parts of the cast. How can we ignore use all? We can't. Meta-wise, you can't. Are you fucking joking me? I'm still finding to get enough polys to get Fufu on my team. I end up getting her on my F2P, which I guess is better overall, but I want her on my main, 100%. You definitely want her on the main, right, where all the main characters are, 100%. I get it. Do I have to hit something for that to pop? Or not?
Removing threat.
Gotcha now.
No, he turned angry.
Counter.
Bow, 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 bow. Just cheese it with Kaleidos. Oh, you're right. I should just cheese it with Kaleidos. I'm doing too much. Oh my gosh. I felt that my leg is so sweaty. You ever feel like, you know, you're sticking to your pants and then like you unstick and you're like, ugh. Ugh.
I shall follow your orders.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
Want to see the red scarf?
That's fine.
I'm here, so we're good.
You don't have anything,
I'm
do
at
you?
your disposal.
Honestly, what the hell?
I shall follow your order. Your wish is my command.
What the hell? But as we wind down stream chat, and of course we're gonna do a bit of Genshin to end the stream. But as we wind down here,
What? Can't scram before I.
oh my gosh, let me just. Nope, stop that, stop.
In position.
Bitch.
All right.
Dude, these guys are too weak. Yo, IMO. Oh, wait. I forgot Lycon was third. No.
Good. Easy.
Okay, here we go.
Ending to your nightmare.
Boom. Does that count for like 3 totalizes?
Here to assist.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Let order and madness dance.
Yes? Oh, God bless. Shimon. Let's keep it going. Josh makes a whole ass video explaining how to Hugo. Also, Josh fucks up total lives. Well, okay. I don't use Hugo against the small fry. Okay? It's the small
I
fry.
am the Eye of Obel.
Okay, where's my trigger at?
I've got
I think
your
trigger
back.
doesn't have shit. Watch this. 87 2.1 Pog.
I am the Eye of Obel.
You
I've
and
got your back.
you.
Who's reading it? We're up, Hooey! Wata wata.
You have to use Hugo at all for the argument to work. Hey, I just used Hugo. What's up? What's up with that? I just used Hugo, guys. What are you guys talking about?
Save your strength. Target locked. Right on cue. Adjusting for wind.
Bang, bang, bang. That voice too. I'm still using. So where's your argument? Where's the argument now?
My bullets are one with the wind.
Why'd I just missed? Not this. bang, bang, bang.
Pierce right through. Stay on your feet. Sound strategy. Now you can.
Oh my gosh, it's fucking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he actually just caught my ass. Phew. Chad, I just got a huge wave of just like of the nappies. They're like, Josh, you can take a nap, man. You're too old, Unk. Oh, I have to use the trial characters?
I can help you ward off need a
Sweet.
Now it's my turn.
Although I don't have King of the Summit, it should be fine still. Yeah. You're not as spry. Okay. Here's the chart of the boss. Hydrotopia div 4 to 6 is 6.2 mil, 7.65 and 17, and then 11 mil and 14 mil. Is that bad? How bad is that? How bad is that? I can't tell how bad that is. And do I need to do every level before I get to level 6? Because that's going to take a fat fucking minute. Yes? What the fuck? Haven't we learned our lesson, old man? Just let us do the top end.
I can help you ward off
And then, like, let it, you know,
fortune telling.
whatever.
Now it's my turn.
Let it trickle down. If you complete the hardest, then you should be able to get all the rewards. Took Zox 12 hours? No shot. No shot. Zox, I know Zox is not that bad. Zox has to be better than me, so there's a problem. And I'm not that bad of a player, although I'm pretty bad, but like... Then 4, 5, and 6, one at a time. Wait, that's so fucking cringe.
Cycle of yin and yang.
How long is ZZ so far, man? Cal? I'm loving it too. That's why I play ZZ as my main game. Where did he go? Oh, he's... Oh, yeah, he did that. He wore a farm in chat. I have no energy.
Concentrate. Legit still.
Chat, we got a job in Nano. We don't say that word here. It's banned. No, but congratulations. Hell yeah, dude.
What brings you here?
I don't like your child characters. No. No. Get away. But man, chat, this week's been so terribly long. We've gone through so much this week. I'm very grateful to everybody who's you know, been cheering us on, having fun.
Concentrate.
Okay.
Obliterate form and spirit.
You see Demon Slayer Infinite Cast from Retro? There's a movie trailer? Is it good? Does it show something other than the previous footage? Because that's what I suspect that the trailer is going to be, just previous footage of the last season. I can't watch it with music. Okay. July 18th. Is this the first movie? Because I heard there were like either 2 or 3 movies. There's more? Gotcha. Ooh. Oh. Daemons. Oh, my camera. It got too hot. It's fine. I'm just a voice right now. Yeah, it's way too hot, chat. I tried to like blow air out, but then I don't have a fan for the camera. Oh, it's this guy. Good time to end? No. We're doing Genshin. We'll do Genshin. The problem is I don't have time to do Genshin next week. I only have 2 streams and then I leave. The camera's still too hot. The camera's too hot, chat. Don't worry. We'll just chill out and load up Genshin. Also, go check out our latest new video, chat. Our latest new video. Go check it out. Hell yeah, baby. And gamers, let me tell you.
Everything we know about.
Aside from me saying that this changes Yixuan forever, this literally does change Yixuan and how she interacts with Astra and how we can utilize Astra now in slightly different ways with a quick chain tech cancel. Like, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Instructions unclear. Commenting something. Chat, this is not good comments. I don't understand what's going on. Instructions unclear. Chat, what the heck? Chat, I'm gonna delete these comments. These comments are terrible. What the hell are we commenting? The whole point of the video is to teach you how to do it. What do you mean? Edit your fucking comments. I'm gonna delete them. Edit your comment. I'm gonna delete it. Well, you can't blame them. Low-key, I can, because the whole video, the whole point is to actually teach you. I go step by step. I go pretty slow too. That's abuse of power. It's my channel, bro. If you're saying something that completely negates the whole point of the video, what does that mean? Joke's on you. I don't have Yixuan, so I don't need to learn it, but that's fine. But if someone goes to the video and sees these are the top comments, I don't understand, instructions unclear, what impression does that give of the video? Where's my freedom of speech? But chat, did you guys actually go through the video and then learn it? Because at that point, yeah, maybe I shouldn't just say comment anything. Because I love you guys, obviously, but I know you guys are doing it for jokes, but like I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute, that's not good for the video. I'll add to it, but I'm not changing it. No, I'm gonna just delete it. I love you guys, but that's not a good look for the video when, you know, when I'm like, yo, this is a video to actually teach you guys and actually go through it with you guys. I literally try to go through every little step of the way with you guys, to what buttons you press, to like at the timing of the buttons that you press, to what you should be looking for, all that stuff. You know what I mean? And like, if people are commenting, yeah, I did not understand this video at all. This video did not make any sense. Instructions unclear, blah, 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 blah. It gives an impression of other people, right? To other people, if they're jumping into this video, I'm like, okay, let's see what the comments say. Are they good? Are they bad? Oh, this person, or the comments say that, oh, this video is trash. I'm not going to watch it. Right? And it's kind of to piggyback off of this video. It's kind of to piggyback off of this video, because the reason why this video didn't get pushed out was because Twitter was dogging on it and pushed down the algorithm so that this video never got to see the light of day. Or sorry, yeah, the Genshin video never got to see the light of day. Right? And people were just saying, oh yeah, this guy's clickbait title, blah, 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 blah. But this video is completely separate from this video, of course. But the concept stands, right? And I don't want to spread misinformation on the videos. Constructive criticism, I leave, right? But that's different. Just added a comment. It slaps. Thanks, Gabe. But again, like I said, I don't want you guys to be disingenuous, right? But at the same token, like that doesn't help to promote the video. You know what I mean? I love you guys. I love you guys. You know I do. But yeah, that's not the type of comment I want to see on those types of videos. Yeah. Hopefully, as an example, I'm not like slapping you guys on the wrist or anything. I still love you guys. I'll give you a proper comment. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. But you guys can see where I'm coming from, right? Because like, if you were to make a video and people were just to say, oh yeah, it's clickbait, blah, 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 or like, you know, oh, I didn't understand the instructions, but the whole video is about the instructions, isn't shed a good light about the video. Which I do try to put a lot of effort into actually like going through and teaching. So, yeah. All right, let me turn back on the camera. We're so back, baby. By the way, Josh, I 100% agree. Thank you guys. I'm glad that you guys can understand my perspective, because I don't mean to like, you know, say bad chat, but kind of low key. So. I'm back. I'm back from the dead. It is time. I'm gonna grab all these first. It is time to jump into Genshin for a little bit and just chill out. No, you're fine, Panda. You're fine. You're fine. I know it was a joke. I know you really didn't really mean it. You know, it's fine. To joke around in chat, but if it's affecting the public view, it's kind of shit. Yeah, exactly. Without context, right? 100%. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get me. You guys get me. All right, what should I change the title? Judging Stygian onslaught. Judging Stygian onslaught. Also, Kate, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Chat, we're so close to 1,500 followers. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Trust me, doing dire mode is not worth it. But no, that's the whole point. I want to see dire mode. Chat, the whole point of me actually playing and reviewing it is so that I can actually get my, you know, get my opinions around it, right? Like if I'm just tossing out stuff like people assume that I did with my Genshin video, then I wouldn't trust me either. But I go through all the hassle of like actually going through every little thing just so I can get one of the better pictures and just my thoughts on it. Even if you somehow complete it and get the weapon skins, they have a timer and run out at the end of the phase. I'll talk about why that's good and a bad thing. Because here's the thing, chat. Is Stingent Onslaught going to save Genshin? Can Stingent Onslaught save Genshin in the state that it's in? And you guys might be surprised when I say this statement. Can it save Genshin? Is this the game mode that exactly what we needed? Let's find out today. For whales, yes. Well, let's see. Let's see. And just for context, because of course everybody loves context, here's my box. This is my box. I've played this game for ever since the game came out, and I literally have almost all characters except for the Pupukaka ones like Sijouin and Mizuki. I mean, I heard Mizuki's actually kind of good, but I do not have Mizuki because I was not playing during that time. I also do not have Kinich because I gave up on it, and I already have a item, so yeah. Anyways. It's not gonna save or kill it, to be honest. Well, I would like to potentially disagree with you. I would like to potentially disagree with you. I think Stingent Onslaught has way more potential than I think people are giving it. Is this Josh turning around? I thought you were a Kuro bot. You went around and said 5.7 story was trash, and you come around and say Stingent Onslaught is amazing? Josh, what the heck? Let's talk about it. Let's actually do the actual game mode first. And let's actually see what the enemies are and see what it's about. Because I've heard about the overlaying arguments and I've seen some stuff, but I haven't experienced it myself. Why is it in the middle of buttfuck nowhere? Let's see.
Yeah, something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millelith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
All right.
Yeah, let's fight side by side with the Millelith and send those monsters packing, just like old times. Then we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Chat, what's the context with this? Because we just came here with no like with no appetizer, with no foreplay. Like, what's the context to why we just showed up and are helping the Millelith now? Because I literally just pressed join quest and that's all they gave me. Because usually they have like a few little lore bits. Is there lore bits that I just missed?
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back.
You don't know who I am, excuse you?
No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
That I am. Sir with very low voice. That I can also match.
Sergeant? What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millelith while Paimon's asleep?
I am Feng Jin, leader of this Millilith platoon.
Okay.
Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before.
You're getting the lore
and
now?
had nothing
Okay.
but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis.
Okay.
But now that introductions are out of the way,
Let's get back to business.
Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Okay.
Kuching's here too?
Oh,
This situation is more complicated
Kaching.
than we thought.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and her second-in-command are here to see you.
Ah.
Good work, Feng Jin.
It's already a new voice?
It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
Okay.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks.
Okay. Monster
still-
attacks?
Eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect.
The disturbance remains anyone
The
who comes
ley
in
line
contact with it.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? Please don't worry, Paimon. Our defenses are as stable as can be. And all units are
Okay.
elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains.
Chat, what if I actually use Kaching
each one
in
of
the
them
Stingy
is
Onslaught?
easily worth
Because
100
Kaching is like
troops.
lore-wise defending this. Can I actually use Kaching?
Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy. That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds
Okay.
like it would really suck. Yes. Which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain.
Yalon?
They should be back in a few hours with the
Okay,
info.
we're bringing the squad?
Why'd you have to You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Oh, we don't have voice. No. Good news is we have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, the anomalies of Vestige of past something, something, something. Ah, sound familiar? I thought it might. My sources tell me that Mondstadt experienced a similar phenomenon in the recent past. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and...
Nah, I think Yelon's voice actor might come back, maybe. It depends, chat. There's so many characters in the cast. You got, like, as you guys can see, there's so many characters in the cast. Like, and to get a voice actor for, like, one line here, it's kind of, you know, especially at this short of notice, it's tough. So, I wish I could have heard these characters all voiced. But, doopy what a doopy. Sometimes I look in
So to
their
summarize, we have
eyes,
two options.
and that's where I
The first
find
is to strengthen our
the glimpse
defenses.
of
Keep fending off the
us.
monster attack. Option 2. Understood. I'll need to contact... Hey! Isn't it... Sorry. But peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millilith and the Chief. Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself. So if you don't
Don't
wanna
worry,
get
I literally
involved,
have teams
I won't force
of
you.
Archons
I'll
and
simply treat this
Harbingers
like a long-term
on my side.
training exercise for the Millilith.
And I
With
just
several
picked up
platoons
a
working in
Void Star
rotation to eliminate
intergalactic
each wave of
space
monsters.
swordswoman. So I think we're good.
Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up. Of course, if you... And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly. Paimon too! Plus, that looks like determination to me. I like what I see. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain.
Not so fast. I need time to think this through. Okay. Take your time to assemble your A team. Don't worry. I have A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. We talking teams? I got teams. I got almost all of the teams, actually.
Keep your eyes peeled and remember, With that said, I await. Yeah! We'll be back with good news for the book.
All right. You play Genshin, bro? I do. Apparently, people don't know this. I'm coming back to it because I was mainly wanting to focus on Zenless Zone Zero, as you guys could assume. You know, with the first, what was it, 6 months out of the year, Zenless Zone Zero has been really popping off, and I want to focus on my content there. And now I'm slowly starting to branch out. I played Wuwa 2.2 and 2.4 the past 2 weeks, and then, you know, we Genshin 5.7. Now I do want to see what's up. So, Stingy and Onslaught. Here we go. You must select difficulty of the Onslaught. Okay. Hard. Oh, wait, I thought you can select 2. I thought you could select any 2. Wait, you have to select a certain that's so ass. I just select this one. It's fine. I thought I could choose the 2 that I want. Never mind, I'm stupid, I guess. Okay. Okay, you're Cryo, so I should put the Cryo team there. I should put the Hydra team here. And the Dendro team there. Easy. Okay. That doesn't make sense, dude. I don't know. I thought that's what they showed in the special program. You want to start hard? Why would I not want to start hard? You think I want to start soft? No. I want to go hard. I stay hard. Exalted one. What the fuck? Okay. They said fire, right? Fire, pants on fire. Let's go you, and well, since should I use, wait, if I don't use this, no. Okay, maybe I'm thinking a little overload action, huh? Maybe I'm thinking a little overload. I'm trying to be a little cheeky here. Maybe we go for a little overload action. The problem is if I, you know what? No, it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna be fine. I need a shield though. I wish. Oh my. Fuck. Hold on. How can I change my builds? Can I change my builds, please? Where is the lady with the? Where's her name? What's her face? Nope. What's her name? The wind girl that I just picked. Nope, not you. Nope, not you. Where's the wind girl that I just picked? I gotta slower, chat. I gotta go slower. Where is she, bro? Right there, Lanyan. Okay. Set filters, and then go into tenacity of the Millith, and then I'ma steal Layla's stuff. Wait, should I steal Layla's stuff? Mocha. I should steal Charlotte's stuff. Yeah, I'm not using Charlotte. Your attack. Uh-oh. I don't have attack. You're a Nemo? Yikes, I don't. That's fine. Tell me I have something here. Okay, yeah! That works. And then let me just get an attack here. Or I could just keep this one. I'll just keep this one. Thank you so much for the follow. Cases. Hey, welcome in. I'm just keep this, right? Yeah, I got 4 tenacity, and then weapon is not the apprentice notes. Let's go into... through in tails. Yeah. Ah, Shibar. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I wish I could just convert. Fudge. We're fine here. All right, that's team 1. Team 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I have a Dendro driver, chat? Should I have this? This makes sense, right? Click on the top right. Where? This? This thing? Drag to adjust order. Nope, that's not it. Easier difficulty doesn't require 3 teams. I need 3 teams though. I know, bitch. I got this. Trust. It seems like you guys don't trust me. I think that's the core of it. You guys aren't trusting me. Okay? What's up? Wait, why did I start with this team? What the fuck? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, sure, this makes sense.
Unleash.
Okay. Okay, done. Nice. Floor 1. Good. Next. Okay. Okay. Use condensed resin. Okay, nice. Nice. Return. And then battle prep. Start this. Yeah, guys. Come on. What do you take me for, huh?
This may hurt a little. Reconstitute. Full throttle.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Yeah, hit him.
Everybody stand back.
Emily, do something.
Commit it to memory.
Here we go. Domain expansion. Come on, wait. Guys. Bro. I'm not. Maybe this is hard. Maybe this is the easy mode, right? Because that's supposed to be more difficult, right? This mode's easy. Okay, yeah, this... Wait, I don't even know at this point. You guys said this was supposed to be hard. Hard is easy. Wait for the next modes. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is supposed to be the easy mode. Okay, great. But I thought you guys said this was hard, so I got confused a little bit. Wait, why do I also have Bennett here? Moga. I forgot. Bennett was not supposed to be here.
Teamwork is fly.
God damn it. I chose the wrong team here. Let me just say that out front. I chose the wrong team there. I will choose a much better team there. Okay. Use this. But for you, I think only difficult 6 will be a problem. Peepo shrug. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, they show you a bonus. That's cute. Nice. Wait, if this rolls crit damage, that'd be crazy. Do you do this? Leave domain? Okay. That was hard/easy mode.
This domain is messed up. No wonder even Yelan found it dicey. Which major historical battle do you think is being
You kill all 3 of them and you get bonus artifact. Oh, you get the bonus artifact after. Okay, okay.
Ah, you're back.
Got you. But look on your face, I'm guessing that that's a triumph return after all.
Sure is.
Okay. You have C6 Riding? I do.
Incredible.
It's the only C6 I ever had and I ever thought to get.
Which means you've weakened the monsters as well.
Shout out to Anyaka though.
Now any rank and file soldiers can comfortably fend them off.
Why do you sound weirdly excited about this? Don't go getting too bloodthirsty.
Oh, one other thing. We received thanks to your moving forward while the disturbance remains active. The Millilith will take care of any monsters that escape from the domain.
Is it me or just Kaching sounds like her cadence is longer?
You, of course, are free to enter the domain if you so wish.
Like, I wish it was like, you're free to enter the domain if you wish. You know what I mean? Like, I miss the snappiness. It's like, you, of course, are free to enter the domain if you wish. Like, it seems so dragged out. Kaching seems more prim, proper, snappy.
Oh yeah. Or
She sounds slower and more monotone. I agree. It's nothing against the voice actor. Again, like that's mainly the direction, right? Like 90% of what we deem of a character, it's like 90% is due to the direction. And the, you know, yeah, no, just the direction that it's just as simple as that. Also, new shoe, thanks so much for the raid. Hey, welcome in, gamers. But Paimon sounds so much better. Yeah, but that might be a different director. Okay. Wow, 450. Not bad. And it resets every 7 days? That's amazing. That's amazing. Well, howdy darn do. Hey. Okay. You know what? That's great. That's great. If we're resetting every single week with 450, that's amazing, I think. Yeah. I'm telling you, chat. When I say I give praise where their praise needs to be given, I think this is a really, really good mode for people to actually look forward to week in, week out. That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude. For every 120 dire prestige, you'll earn an additional 5-star artifact. When you reach 1200, you'll earn a dire commendation. I don't know what that means, but that's sick. Oh, these are the feathers that help you reroll, correct? That's great. Yeah, and I heard if you use like more feathers, like you get better rolls or something, or you get like higher rolls contributing towards your 2 stats, which is really good. So, yeah. I think you got it wrong. It's not every 7 days. Then what's this? Disturbance outbreak time remaining 7 days. In the 10 days after the challenge is available, the leyline disturbance will be in outbreak state. Rewards and settings. Before the challenge, players can choose the domain of blessing in the hard menacing and fearless dire. A special disturbance of players in rank 45 or higher. Additionally, they can receive double the ley lines to revitalize leyline blossoms. During the challenge, you can consume resin, blah, 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 blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. And when dire prestige reaches 1200, an additional dire commendation can be attained every 7 days. Oh, it's 10 days. My bad. 10 days. No, okay. My bad. Oh, okay. It's 10 days. Ah, I see. Okay, thank you. Okay, my bad. Still, 10 days is great. I think this is great. This is something that we've been wanting to do more than just once a month. Right? And if it's actually difficult, you know, and I have to speak on like why the difficulty is peeving people, which we'll talk about in a little bit. But I think overall, just as a difficult game mode that can occur every 10 days, that's 3 times a month. That's pretty darn good to me. And you get these feathers, which is awesome. I like what I see so far. Start? Oh, right here. Oh, I have to do every single one of them. Okay. Let's actually make a real team here. Okay. 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Top team is... Should we put Slade? Slade boosts fire and hydro, but I don't have hydro. So maybe I just run a melt team? Who's a melty type of gal, chat? Who's a melty type of gal? I'm thinking 1... Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm thinking maybe 1... Either burning or overload in second. Yeah, I got burning here. Let's see. Yoimiya? Yoimiya might be good. I wish they let us share artifacts and weapons on Fearless and Dire 2 Satch. It's the same as Shiyu Defense. So I'm not too disturbed by it. I understand why people would want to share artifacts because that makes sense. Maybe I put Raiden. No, Raiden's not built for that. She ain't built for that, chat. My official is. No, maybe we legit just go melt, right? Okay. How about... Do I have another buffer character? Who buffs Arlecchino? Give me some ideas, chat. I got way too many characters here. Who buffs Arlecchino here? Yeah, because we can't use... Go Yoimiya? You use Arlecchino, Slade, Pyro Traveler, and Shilonen. I do have Pyro Traveler. Yeah. Can I see her, actually? Character preview. Weapon, Wolfsang. Artifact, Obsidian Codex. These could be better. Okay. Wrong set, but sure. Ah, shit. Is she supposed to be on Wait. Is she supposed to be on this set? Lanyon for shield and VV is good for Arlecchino. I'm already using Slade, so it's fine. I need to use Cinder, right? Cinder City. Yes. Energy regen, honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I don't use Ola Run anyways, so that's fine. And then anything with Pyre Pants on Fire. Let's see what we got here, chat. See, Lolly already has it. Oh, Ricky, you're so right. My See, Lolly already has it. Wait. Shouldn't it be still fine? Xiangling is still better than Pyro MC? God damn it, why don't you guys say that in the first place? God damn it. Okay. I need to flip her into Favonius, I think. Hold on, give me a sec. You... Not the catch, sorry. I would love the catch, but Favonius is just way better right now. I'm sorry, ma'am. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And then... Slade and who? Shilonen. Oh. Xiangling. No. Bennett's on the other squad. Why do they keep giving me the prompt? Stop. Yeah, let's start from the top and make a drop. Here we go. Woba.
Show no mercy.
Oh boy. There we go.
The mountain's veins portal.
Nice and spicy.
Fulfill our pact. Bring it.
Oh wait, perfect! 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 Oh my god! Eat this!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
I like you. Sorry, buddy. How this?
Overruled. Show no mercy.
Booba, get them.
How this?
Let engraved names echo.
Oh my god. Okay, about that.
Lolling, eat Papa.
Bring it.
You're toast.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hey, let me get my. Oh my god, the arm! Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
Nice and spicy.
We're fine, we're fine. Just take your time. Just take our time.
Let engraved
And we're
names echo.
chilling.
You two. Time to.
Ouch. And we're chilling. I think that was pretty tough, but it seemed okay to me. Yeah. Here we go. Using 2 characters with scroll sets on them. Hey, like, these are my preset builds, okay? It's fine. We're fine. The test begins. Second boss. Okay, so this guy's the tough one. You guys are saying. Okay.
Burn it down.
Neutralize.
Let's see how well we do, actually.
Grow, grow, grow. Commit it to memory.
Come on, Benito. Come on, Benito.
Reconstitute.
Come on, Benito.
Everybody stand.
This way, Trailer. The Temple of Wisdom.
Try and stop me.
Hell yeah. Pop this.
Light of the blazing sun.
Kaboom! Okay, I did not hit as hard as I wanted to, but that's fine. Pop this.
A little ambiance.
Yeah.
Commit it to memory.
Pop this.
Light it up.
Emilio.
Neutralize.
I'm going.
Pop this. Domain expansion.
Grow, grow, grow.
Pop this.
From the sky.
Kaboom!
Full throttle.
Pop that.
This way, Trailer.
Ouch.
Adventure time.
Nice. All right, go balls in, 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 balls in.
Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow.
Everybody stand. Burn it down.
Bop. Bop. Beat boom. Bop. Bop. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Light
Alt
of the
it.
blazing sun.
Boom! Oh, I did not kill him. I didn't crit. I didn't crit. That's I didn't crit. I didn't crit. I didn't crit. I didn't crit.
Rev the end.
It's fine. It's fine. Ah, it's fine. Come on. Hey, I did even better than the Hydrotopia one. It's fine. Come on, guys. What are we worried about here? What is we... Okay, well, shit. Okay, now just spit on my face, why don't you? Next one, please. Unlike most people, you didn't skip Emily. Yeah, because I love and play this game. And I actually know what this game's about. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, baby. Also, Jason's and Wonton. Welcome in. FTB, by the way, 100%. 100% FTB. 100%. Yeah. All right, let's run it. Should I just wait for Skirk ult on the first pop? I don't think so, right?
Manifest.
Ah, shit.
A little amusement.
I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how the fuck do you do this? Oh. Oh, that's how you do it. Yeah, I kind of fucked up there. That's fine, though.
Adaptive prophet. Obey.
There we go.
By ordinance divine. Love mining. Helen song. Fierce on the loose. Extinguish.
Hell yeah. Nice try. Nice try.
A little amusement. Unleash.
Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Am I? Suck him up. Oh! I wasn't paying attention. Hey, watch me beat it still without him. Hold up. Watch me beat it without him.
Adaptive frost. Obey.
Watch me beat it without her. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Unleash. A burst of flavor.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Manifest.
It's looking a little dire, guys. It's looking a little dire, but it's okay. It's looking a little dire. But we made it. Come on. Come on. Yeah. I mean, we're good. I don't want to say, you know, I'm good in the West like I'm John Moran, but like, you know, I think we got some good teams. The whale test comes next. So, okay. This is where the fun starts, you guys say. Let's see. And again, I'm a returning player. I haven't played in how long, God knows how long, you know. The haters want me to lose. The haters want me to lose. Let's see how we can improve the team. We do have 2 Cinder City characters. That is a problem. What do you guys see that we can try to pivot towards? What do you guys think? I got most, if not all, units, so we can make some. You could switch out Shilonin with Kazuha. I think Benner is better on the first one. Okay, if Bennett's better on the first one, then who replaces Bennett down here? Maybe an on-field fire character? I would use Klee's second boss. Okay, buddy. I could technically use Tignari for Burrs. Change Pyro MC for Bennett. So Pyro MC and... Oh, because I can use Cinder City. Oh. Klee and Amber are cheat codes for Lava Boss. Since they apply so much fire. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Let's go with the initial squad here. This was our initial team. Let's try this. I'm actually going to use the restroom and I'll be right back. If you guys can think of some other strategies with my team, as you guys see, I have most, if not everything, with the exception of Mizuki. So if you guys can think of some other things, let me know. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Woo! Chat. Can we dig it? Okay. Kazuha Shilonin for Xiangling. Okay, maybe Shilonin on Tulpa instead of Xiangling. Okay, so whoa. Okay, so you guys are thinking Kazuha here, because if I go Shilonin, that doesn't make much sense because I have 2 Cinder Cities and it just would kind of cancel out low key. So Kazuha is better here, and then Xiangling here. Did you change artifacts? Yeah, I changed it. I changed artifacts on Traveler. Use Eonsan on Pyro instead of Pyro Traveler, or Eonsan instead of Nahida. Eonsan? Okay. But okay, so this is the team that you guys are thinking. Does she have ER? Yes. Let me just check Eonsan. I actually wait, hold on. I just took away her weapon. I almost said W engine for a second. The catch. That's not the weapon I want. I have this. That should work. Actually, let me just swap that. That should work because she's the buffer, right? So I'd rather have the buffer have more, just slightly more attack. How we doing? How we doing with this team? You think we got a chat? Go and test it? Okay. Yep. I mean, that's how you do most things. Okay. Double Cinder doesn't matter? Oh. I don't know why we made such a big deal about Double Cinder then. All right. Let's try out level 6. All right. How hard could it be, guys? Cough, cough. How hard could it be?
Get to work! Lay to bear.
Oh my god, he almost stripped me of everything that I own.
Wind strike.
Oi! Oh, wrong character! Shit! I'm wasting time.
Fulfill our pact! Overruled.
Uh-oh.
Wind strike.
Not enough energy regen, chat.
Everybody stand! Eat Laline! Eat Papa!
Uh-oh.
Transfixed!
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Teamwork is dream! Suffer the wrath of Easley!
What the fuck is this shield?
I hear the children singing.
Wasn't it level 5? Oh, is this level 5? My bad. My bad. Exit. This is level 5? You can't do 6 yet. What? Why not? One, two, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh, this ain't even the hardest one. Oh, this ain't even the hardest one. I see. Okay. Okay, I'm activated now. Okay, I see. There's one more. Okay. Okay, I'm activated. I got it. Okay. I'm activated.
Let's light it up. Show.
Hey, use your ability, woman.
Wind Strider.
Wait, these guys are not affected.
Laid bare. Fulfill our pact. Wind Strider.
Okay, here we go.
Time to. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Transfixed.
Hell yeah. Now this.
Witness my lies. Overruled.
Now this.
Laline, East Papa. Get
We're back in the groove,
Get to
baby.
work. I'm going in.
Come on. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did no damage to this guy. Wait a minute. Is there a gimmick that I'm supposed to like... Or is it just pure damage that I'm not doing? Oh my god, he... Oh my god, I needed to... Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Okay, kill... Yeah. The little guys. I didn't even realize they healed them that much. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. I wasn't paying attention. Because I thought those guys only healed for like P damage. Right? Dude, these guys are tanky too. What the fuck is this? You see Lolly for them? You gotta freeze them? Oh, freeze! Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, chat. Hey, aim. Aim, do something.
Wind Strike.
There we go.
Everybody stand. Mutt. Wind Strider.
Uh-oh.
Get to work. Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Obviously, Lolly.
Suffer the wrath of the East.
This.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's go in here.
This is where
I couldn't dodge? Moga. Okay. Looks like I got some stuff to relearn, chat.
fulfill our pact.
Oh, piss off. I use my Tignar team. He's somehow the only useful one here. Really?
Show no mercy. Teamwork is dreamwork. Wind strike. Transfixed. I hear.
Bro, I'm not used to that fucking last wave attack. Okay, okay. After he does that whole rotation, I need to dodge one more time after. Okay. Okay.
Fulfill our pact. Let's light it up. Wind strike. Overruled.
Ah, damn. I didn't get... There we go. Good dodge.
Wind strike. Show no mercy.
Bro, target anything, please.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Laline, East Papa. Transfixed.
I can't ult. Wait, did you guys see that? I ulted though. Oh, I was trying to get the iframes, bro. I was trying to get the iframes with Arlecchino. Maybe I'm just unk status. I didn't ult. I thought I ulted for sure.
Yeah. Fulfill our pact.
Wind strike. Time to go.
Everybody stand back. Overruled. Get to work.
Okay. Let's pop this just in case.
Time to laid bare.
Oh, god damn it.
Laline, East Papa, get him. Fulfill our pact.
Okay.
As one with wind and cloud.
Let's pop this early, just to make sure.
I hear children singing.
You can't dodge it. So I'm just supposed to allow him to heal? Wait a minute, he summons the two guys. Wait a minute. He summons the two guys. How am I supposed to get rid of the two guys and get rid of the elemental shield? You get punished for not breaking the shield, but you also get punished for allowing him to heal. Kill the mobs and destroy the shield. Just walk near them with Silali Storm. Yeah, I just gotta ult and walk near them, right? Okay. Can we notice that the UI pause doesn't work here? Monka.
Transfixed. Wind strike.
Get to work. Let's light it up.
Wind strike.
Okay.
Everybody stand.
Laid bare.
I still got hit. Oh my cringe.
Show no mercy.
Clouds high. The birds.
Run, better run!
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh.
Transfixed.
Take me.
Bro, they're on completely different sides, man. You can take the shield out first and then the mobs after. But don't... Oh, the mobs don't heal first? Wait. The mobs don't heal first? Kazuha's a bit useless here. Bro, I'm being gaslit. Shield is #1 priority. I needed that information first. That information would have been nicer first, because I was dealing with the other guys first. Okay. We're gonna change it up. The shield will explode and then he heals. Oh, I wish I knew that earlier. Let's see. Who's gonna buff? I mean, Kazuha's... Oh, yeah, Kazuha, because he's already applied Hydro, then I swirl Cryo. That's Monka. Hi, Joshua. What's up, GG? How's it going? You can do Hyper Bloom there as well? Hyper Bloom could work. Hyper Bloom could work. Just Shilonen. Okay. Okay, let's see what this team does. Let's see how much noise this team can make.
Let's light it up! How dare you! Get to work!
Get to work.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
How this? How this? Yoink. Okay. Also, Uni, hello, welcome in. How this? We'll get it back pretty soon.
Laid bare.
Eat that up. How this?
You two! Time!
How this?
Going in! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oh my god, no way. No way. Dude, that shield is insane. Kazuha really helped me out to break the shield. Gotta wake up the muscle memory? Oh, 100%.
Show no mercy!
100%.
Letting brave names echo! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I didn't get too many things, so my buff's gonna be a little bit less, but that's fine. Pop this. Let's get ready for the shield. Okay, here we go.
Suffer the wrath of everybody! Stand back! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Yeah, Cookster is in level 5. The next one's 2.5 HP. Nah, we're good. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Bring it!
I'm good in the West.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
As long as he doesn't do his crap again.
Show no mercy!
Bennett did not work! You lied! That was a lie! That was an absolute ruse! I got absolutely rused! Whoever said Bennett worked, you're a liar! Deceiver!
Let's light it up! Bring it!
Okay.
Brave names echo! Everybody stand back!
Liar. 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 Okay. Okay. That was my best attempt so far. I'll take that as my, like, first real attempt at it. The damage is there, maybe a teammate or so away. Which teammate, though? Which teammate do you think? I think you need more elemental reactions. Okay, so what's the rotation that I'm missing here? That I just need more... what more could I include here? On the side. You guys think? I think it's good for you to know another thing about the shield too. Yeah, what's up? You can skip Shilon and Burst. You should just Alt F4 and open Zenless Zone Zero. All right. I gotta prove the haters wrong. I need to prove the haters wrong. Although, to be fair, it's been a minute, all right? I'm a little bit rusty, all right? The shield will restore 100% of your ult cooldown. So, you, for example, use Xiangling, you can have 2 Pyronados at the same time. But I don't use Shilonin, or sorry, I don't use Xiangling with Bennett and Arlecchino, right? I said, thanks, damage. Appreciate it. Why not? I don't know. Xiangling's over here. Xiangling's better for this boss IMO. Then why didn't you guys say that in the first place? Just tell me what to do, chat. I'm like a football player. You tell me where to go, coach, and I say how far. You gotta experience it yourself. No, that's not it. No, just tell me what to do and I'll do it. Flip flop Mavuika. You'll need Pyro on the second boss. He's been play Nuvolet in the first boss. 5-head. Flip Mavuika and Bennett? That don't sound right. That just don't sound right. Whatever you guys said did not sound right. What pyro DPSs do you have? What pyro DPSs do I not have? I have Mavuika, I have Xiangling, I have Yoimiya, I have Hu Tao, I have Arlecchino. If you want to count Klee. I even have Amber built to level 80 for crying out loud. I'm pretty new to Genshin. My girlfriend got me into it. Oh, nice, SpongeBob. Are you having fun? I just got back into it. And the Genshin community hates me. At some point, the Sag farming is going to go too far. At some point. It seems good IMO, but you got to be very precise. Oh, I'm far from precise, my guy. I'm far from precise. Okay, you could run Varessa second half. This guy? The lava dragon? Really? Ideas. If you have Emily. Yeah, but Emily needs Pyro and rest of Yansan, Chevy, and someone else. Not Mavuika? Mavuika, Varessa, Yansan, Chevy. Yeah, Overload's so good with them. Oh! Okay. Where is she? There she is. I put Chevy before, just because my thingies remember Chevy being on 3. Chevy and then Yansan. Okay, this team I gotta figure out. This Tulpa team I gotta fucking figure out. To be honest, you rated an emotional scene 4 for 10 to ask for action. When did I ask for action, Slurping Gallagher? I never asked for action. I don't know where you got that argument. Literally, that whole argument came from Twitter. I never asked for action, bro. I never asked for action. I'm gonna make a follow-up video on it. I never asked for action, bro. I don't know where the argument came from that I'm just a shonen, or farming brain rot, I saw some Twitter. That's what I'm saying. Literally, I saw someone Twitter post it and they're raging. Exactly, bro. I wasn't the one who said it. It's so funny, dude. Yo. And the guy who started the argument admitted he only watched the first 30 seconds of your video. Yeah, and then spread the whole news that I'm literally that's all that the video is. It's so insane. Oh, that's so insane, bro. I'm sad farming. I'm sad farming, chat. Be sad for me. Please be sad for me. How to build Dehya? I just lost today and it's doubling. So there are two ways to build Dehya. Dehya can run the more support-ish type of build, or you can go balls to the wall and go sub DPS like I do and run Emblem of Sever Fate and just be an absolute Giga Chad. So you choose. Do you want to be beta soy boy, or do you want to be an absolute mega Giga Chad? It's the choice is up to you. Okay, let's try this out. Yoink.
Get to work.
What? What?
Let's
Monk.
light it up.
Oh, lordy.
Nice and spicy. Teamwork.
Benito. Juggling. Yoink. Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, here we go. Wait for it. 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 Yup, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait. I didn't use Bennett first. Oh, cringe. Ah, cringe.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Okay, you guys said that I was supposed to get my ult back up after the fact. I did not get my ult back up. That was a stinking lie. Ouch. Hey, did you move your hand?
Show no mercy. Booba, get them. Everybody stand back. Suffer the wrath of Eve. Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Wait on it, wait on it, wait on it. It's possible, it's possible. Don't stop believing, don't stop believing. Okay, that was a better attempt. I like that. I like that, dude. It just needs a little bit of optimization. If I didn't also use Xiangling before Bennett, I could have got a little bit more damage in. I see the vision. I see it. I just need to execute. I see it. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Also, hold up. Can't I just, do this? Don't spend money if you're not guaranteed. It's a horrible gamble. I keep doing this and lose as well. Nene, hey. Hey, preach, preach. Okay. This is the only one I think I'm gonna have difficulty with. This guy was easy for me. You guys said this was hard, but it was easy for me. And this guy, honestly, every time I face up against him, Skirk dies somehow. But I somehow end up winning, so it's fine.
Get to work.
Okay. No. Benito.
Let's light it up.
Maybe I shouldn't have used that too early. I feel like I might have used that a little too early. Would you guys agree? Might have used that a little too early. Alright, bubble time.
Teamwork is strength. Eat this. You two. Time to.
Up.
This is where you fall.
Hello, cat lover. Welcome in. Watch me decimate this man. No way. Are you fucking? What? I destroyed the shield, bro. Anyways, I mean that was the warm up. That was the warm up, of course. This is the real run. This is the real run. Of course. That run was just the warm up, just to get the kinks out. Hey, can you? Yeah, baby. Did he just heal? Did your ass just heal?
Transfixed. Go on.
Uh-oh. Getting the
hearth.
Dude, his freaking hand. He's got big ass hands. Dude, this man has Kawhi Leonard size hands, man. I can't go around them.
Get them. Fulfill our pact. Everybody stand.
Okay, we're chilling.
Let's light it up. Overruled.
Okay. Okay, that's not too much. That's not too bad at 120. That's not too bad at 120.
Get them. Show no mercy.
That's not too bad at 120. Move your hands!
I'm going in. Keep lolling. Eat Papa. You're toast. Let's light it up. Lay bare.
Come on, destroy it. Yeah, buddy! Yeah, you thought you were slick, huh? You thought you were slicky. Okay, this guy thought he was slick.
Everybody stand back.
Uh-oh. Yo, can I get this? Can I get this real quick? Yeah. Okay, I needed to focus a little bit more on Arlecchino damage there, and not worry too much about like that costing me that like instance of me like overextending to the little guys. That kind of got me, not gonna lie.
Transfixed.
Yeah, it was me overextending to the little guys. No way, bro. No way, it was the little guys. I get it though. I understand it now. You should mark the topo with Arlecchino before going to the rest of the team. Yeah. That's exactly what I need to do. I need to stop like hyper fixating on those little guys. That's exactly what it is. Ouch. There we go.
Everybody stand back. Get them.
Okay, we're not quite there because I don't have enough energy recharge because I'm cringe. If I had enough energy recharge, I'd be able to do it, but I'm cringe. Then circle. Okay. Dude, I'm learning, man. Dude, chat, I'm learning, bro. I'm learning.
You two. Time to end them.
Switch, please. I'm so mad. What happened there, chat? Is it need to take out both of the little guys? Yes, because if one of those little guys heals, it's Jover.
Show no mercy.
It's actually Jover. Come on. Come on. Okay. Mark. Yes.
Get to work.
Stay in the circle. Yes. Yes, I like this, Josh. I like this run now.
Suffer the wrath of Easley.
I like this run, Josh.
Going in. Fulfill our pact. Nice and spicy. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Oh, stay in the circle. Don't go cringe. Don't go cringe.
Get to work.
Okay, not gonna lie though, this run might be cooked. I'm not gonna lie, this run might be cooked, Rookie.
Everybody stand
30 seconds for that? I think it's impossible. I thought I was doing really well too. I thought I was feeling it, chat.
Time to end them.
Maybe I just didn't get enough buffs.
Witness my rise. Teamwork is dreamwork. Overruled.
Wow, he summons his shield. Great. Pure DPS is high priority. Okay. Okay. Let me try one more of this one, and then I'll go to the other ones because I haven't experienced the higher difficulty of the other ones yet.
Transfixed. Show no mercy.
Yeah, I'm again a little bit hyper focused on the little guys. Too much.
Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy. Overruled.
Okay. Love this.
This is where you fall.
Mark his ass.
Get to work.
Ah, I can dodge that. That's fine.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Scuba, get them. You're toast.
Okay.
Everybody stand.
No, didn't mean you.
Suffer the wrath of...
Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Don't heal his ass. Did he just heal him?
Witness my rise. Going in. Eat this. Fulfill our pact.
I'm so mad. The one time I'm like, yeah, let's not worry about them too much. He gets healed.
Overruled. You two. Time to end. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
You know what? Closer than I thought, actually. Closer than I thought, chat. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. Closer than I definitely thought. Okay. Let's try out the other modes. Let's not get too fixated. You know? I want to give it a fair review.
Light it up. Drop your weapons. Full speed ahead. Stay out of my way.
Okay, this might not be the best rotation, but it is a rotation.
Headbutt. Start the clock. Wrap from the
There we go.
sky. Try and stop me. Faster, stronger. Stay out of my. It's justice o'clock.
I'm not using Eon-san's buff with her, huh?
Burn it down. Let's move. Justice will put on
Okay.
third. It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Headbutt.
Oh my god, look at the non-existent damage. Oh my days.
Controlled breathing. Stay out of my way. On my mark. Final warning. Wrath from the sky.
Uh-oh, I need to use Shepherds first. Monko.
Hero incoming. Yeah. Hi. Yeah.
You're tickling him. I mean, okay, I'm doing more damage now. I'm doing more damage now.
Burn it down. Faster, stronger. Yeah. Let's move. Stop right there. Pyroclastic surge. Justice will prevail. Charge. Headbutt.
Okay. Wait, where's my ult? Stop using your ult!
Oof. Huh. It's justice o'clock. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Light of the blazing sun. Controlled breathing.
No way I lost it because of that, bro. No way I'm gonna lose it because of that.
Charge. Headbutt.
Did you take Eonsan's weapon from Xiangling? It's the same weapon. It's just like 10 levels lower. Then Varessa? Okay, okay. Focus on focus on the fire during that period. Okay, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you.
Light it up.
Naruhodo! Naruhodo! So when he goes into crazy rock mode, I go fire.
Yeah. Look out below. Start the clock. You asked for it. Final warning. Wrath from the sky. Full throttle. Oof. Kapow.
Not Varessa yet. Nah, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Now, right? Oh, I should have used ult first. French.
Justice will prevail.
Okay.
Drop your weapon. Rev the engine. On my mark.
Oh my god, how long is this phase, bro?
Rev the engine.
And maybe gaslit, bro?
Stop right there. You asked for it. Pyroclastic surge.
Look at circle meter at the end of his HP bar. That's how much fire I need to apply?
Start the clock. Headbutt. Justice o'clock.
Wait. You did the opposite. I needed to have used Varessa there. That was... Okay. Pyro application? Yes, the meter fills with pyro applying. Yeah, but I still need to use Varessa too, no? I still need to use Varessa. Yeah, and I only have Mavuika to apply pyro anyway, so I should just use the other reactions and save Eon-san, right? That's what I should be doing, saving Eon-san.
Light of the blazing sun.
You can use Varessa after filling the bar once. Right. Okay. I get it now. Okay. Here we go. I understand it now. Also, can you get an actual ability, please?
Pyroclastic surge. Full throttle. Headbutt.
Okay, I understand it now.
Hero incoming. Yeah. Look out below. Hero incoming. Let's move. Faster. Rise with the sun. Drop your weapons. Hands right. Wrath from the sky. Headbutt. Look out below. Charge. Yeah. Quick as a flash. Burn it down. You asked for it. Start the clock. Light of the blazing sun. By my spark, the night burns. It's justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hi.
Uh-oh.
Controlled breathing.
Uh-oh.
Stay out of my final
I needed to nuke it there, didn't I? I needed to nuke it there, didn't I? Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I didn't have enough juice. I didn't have enough juice.
Justice o'clock.
I arrived too early. I arrived too early, bro. Okay. I see. And then let's try out the last boss. Many cleared this with Kniech as well. Ooh, Kniech and Burning, right? I might flip back to that back to that Emily team that I was using earlier.
Shower me with praise. Off to the freezer. Annihilate.
Uh-oh. I ran out of juice. Uh-oh.
Attack defrosting. Manifest. Surge.
Pop this. Pop this. Let's go.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Let's go.
Do your master's bidding.
Okay, yeah, not bad, dude. Hey. This one's definitely the easiest.
Obey.
I'll say that much. This one's definitely the easiest.
Extinguish. Time to shine. By ordinance divine. Manifest. Annihilate.
Oh, I think I need to use this. Ah, I ran out of shit to shit with. Thank you so much.
Into the bowl. Attack defrosting. Obey. Do your master's bidding. Let my name echo in song.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I still lost. Wait. I still lost. Okay, hold on. Now you're still learning difficulty 5. Imagine what difficulty 6 feels like. Yeah, difficulty 6 must be like a pain in the ass. Also, I felt like I never had energy. Why is that, chat? Is Skirk worth it or is Aika better? I love Skirk right now. She's really damn good, so I wouldn't, you know. I wouldn't say she's a bad idea.
Time to shine. The pinnacle of excellence.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Cryo incarnate. Manifest. Extinguish. Mine to wield.
Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby, not too shabby. Now I just gotta focus the hell up. Nice. Consume all that. Farina, Escoffier. I shouldn't have used it before. I used Farina's ult like an idiot.
Unleash.
Okay.
Mine to wield. The pinnacle of excellence. A little elusive.
There we go.
Cryo incarnate. Obey.
Farina.
Let the world collide.
Yeah, baby. Oh, we could do it.
Mine to wield.
Woo! We did one! Let's go! We did it! We did it! Yeah, baby! I feel like Layla's a better teammate than Jshoea. Maybe for the shields. Maybe for the shields. Definitely easy clap, guys. Easy clap. Easy clap, easy clap. Trust me, trust me. It was very easy. It was, no, not too difficult. But I will say that these two, I need to learn the actual bosses before I attempt them. Okay? Here's the one thing, chat, and here's my conclusions. Here are my conclusions. First conclusion, firstly, I think the bosses do have some relative difficulty to them. Okay? When I feel as though a lot of the higher creators are a little bit disingenuous when they say that, oh, you know, these battles are just the carbon copies of the other bosses. No, they're not. You genuinely need to focus on the shields and stuff like that, and you need to be able to micromanage a lot of those smaller things in order to have success. And yes, it may not, you know, you may not have to string a crazy combo like you do in Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero, but there are things that these enemies are kind of giving you. And of course, it has to do with elemental reactions. You aren't parrying, or you aren't, you know, intro skilling or resonating, or I don't know what they call it in Wuwa. But there's still things to interact with within the battle that I feel as though still merits, you know, the difficulty without saying it's just that cheap, right? And as someone who's coming back to the game, and understandably this is someone who's coming back to the game, right? If you've played this game before 100 millions of times, you know how to beat Hydrotoba, you know how to beat this guy, but that's because it's a solved game for you, right? But yet I understand when it becomes a solved game, yet you can't beat it because there's HP inflation, especially on floor 6, which we haven't done yet, then that becomes a slight issue. Understandably. Understandable. Then let's get to the sort of negatives or concerns or qualms that I have with this. Understanding that now baseline, let's make that our baseline understanding now, right? We know our rotations, we know how to beat the bosses, our units are pretty good, but we just don't have enough because we don't have the best weapons, we don't have the best supports, we don't have constellations to be able to help supplement some, you know, different rotations that you want to use. Where does that leave us? Excuse me. Where does that leave us with this game mode now? Right? With now the 2.5x times HP versus adding in another like level of difficulty. To me, it seems like 4 and 5 is where Genshin wants you to be at. Does that make sense? It's kind of like saying you expect everyone to deadly assault 64k, you expect everyone to clear Tower of Adversity, or I don't know, whatever the Wuwa game modes are, with like minimal time and highest of scores, right? And for in the case of Genshin, we're not doing scores, we're just doing can you clear within the time limit, right? So to that argument, I feel as though we got to pull back a little bit on our expectations on where we see the average Genshin player base. Because I think you guys would agree, the average player can clear 4. You need some type of skill to complete 5. And you need really, really good units and potentially higher investments, more vertical investments to be able to clear 6. I just barely cleared 5 with one of my best teams right here, which is one of like the triple S teams here And then I don't know what the hell I was doing here because I'm still learning the Lava Dragon guy. And then Hydrotopa, bro, I didn't even know how a shield worked until you guys taught me. And I'm learning real time, right? And I'm not going to lie, it wasn't a bad experience because I'm learning and I'm applying and I'm adjusting. And I see the slight progress. So it's not to say that it's not like terribly balanced and such. I think honestly, level 6 isn't meant to be cleared by everyone. Maybe just a challenge for people that find other modes too easy. And I agree. But then there comes to the point of the limited time-sensitive skins. Now, the time-sensitive skins, here's my kind of take on it. Brand says they don't like it because it is time-sensitive. Amongst other creators who say that they don't like it, other players who say they don't like it because it is time-sensitive. Why don't you just give it to us outright? Well, there wouldn't be a reason for you to come back to playing this game mode if it wasn't for that. Also, there wouldn't be any other incentive other than, getting more feathers to play this game mode if it wasn't for that. If I cleared this game mode, I got my little achievement star, got my little, Boy Scout badge, and I headed off on my way, there's no replayability. Or excuse me, I should rephrase that because there is replayability just off of genuine desire to clear the content. Excuse me, I shouldn't say that. I should say that there's no incentive for replayability. And if you guys think this game mode is dog water, Genshin must be thinking, hey, man, this game mode's kind of dog water, but how can we get people to play it more? I know, let's make the rewards time sensitive. So that they just come back for more, baby. And I think that's what the developers in their head, that probably was the rationale for that. Because there's no reason to make it time sensitive if not to incentivize you to play this game mode multiple times. And it seems like they're wanting to invest into this game mode because this is just the start. People are, I don't want to talk too much to the leaks, but let's just say in general, most of these game modes get harder over time. That's just what it is. If this game mode is already very difficult for a lot of people, imagine what it could be at the really height, the apex of it. Even more difficult than any F2P could imagine. It is not meant for F2Ps. And that's the conclusion we should actually, now get to. This is not meant for F2Ps. And now with that established, oh, Josh, everything should be available for F2Ps. I don't think so. Because it gives something for them to strive for, and business-wise, it's actually good because it gives an artificial incentive to actually invest monetarily into the game. And yes, that's talking from the big Corba perspective, understandably. But if you guys are devoted and dedicated to this game, there are, of course, many F2Ps out there, but there are people who would spend a Welkins to be able to grab a character or grab a weapon, right? And if you're saying, oh, I'm just purely F2P, but I don't care too much about combat, then this mode doesn't concern you at all. Just to cover the bases. I guess people expect a new version of skins every cycle. My point from earlier, yeah, Brand hates the new endgame. I'm fine with it. I get primas and I don't really care about the weapon skins. Like, they're cool, but they're temporary. Exactly. Guys, look at the rewards. Where are the rewards? God damn it. Where are the rewards? Stupid. Let me exit out of this shit. Exit. Let's look at the rewards. And this will give you a clear indication of where Genshin wants you to be. Right? Very, very clear. Where does it stop in terms of monetary incentive? It stops right here at 3. At difficulty 3. Didn't even have to go 4. Don't even have to go 5 for sure. Let alone 6. They only expect you to do half of the difficulty. People are fixated on the rewards that won't matter much, really. And yes, okay, whoa. I think these rewards are actually really good. Arguably. These rewards, I will say, the reroll feathers, and you stringing them together, it actually is a pretty interesting system that I'm slightly more positive than just straight up neutral. I was a little bit more neutral. I'm a little bit more positive now because I've seen how you string them together and then they actually work, you know, statistically they are better. So I used to have a negative sentiment around the feathers. I think they're actually good. So the feathers being the incentive is actually pretty decent. But to the matter of fact that, oh, funny enough, it's kind of like a catch-22 situation, because if you are really good enough to be able to clear this, then you don't need the feathers. But if you can't clear it, you want the feathers because you want to improve your units to be able to clear the content. Isn't that funny, chat? So it's granted, the feathers are not monetary. They are not primo gems. They're nothing that's related to the gacha. So I think I'm perfectly fine with that. Third feathers just for spending resin 2. So primo rewards reset every 10 days or so. Yes. And that's great. I think. That's great. 450 every 3 days? Or three times a month? That's great, man. And for a game mode that they are thinking of expanding, yes, you might be frustrated because, oh, these are enemies we've seen before, and then all it's just is HP inflation. I definitely can see some crazier enemies down the line that include maybe even some of the bosses, maybe some like the weekly bosses that we've seen too. So I'm very, you know, actually hopeful, weirdly, about this game mode and what it can provide as it pushes me now as a returning player. I'm like, wow, look, I need to figure out how to beat Tulpa. I need to learn how to defeat that fire dragon guy. I can, you know, change around teams and figure that out. This is something new, that a level that I haven't reached yet, clearly, that now there's something to work towards. It's very disingenuous to say that, oh, if you're already at the end, you have nothing to work towards, right? And then, like, let's say you're kind of at the precipice, but you're not necessarily there yet. Understandably, you're in a very small circle of people who are in a position to compete at 6, or excuse me, difficulty 6. So I wouldn't say this is necessarily a bad thing for Genshin, and I'm very glad that Genshin is forcing, I guess, in some ways, for us to progress our units. We've stagnated a lot in Genshin, right? The whole Imaginarium Theater, it didn't really feel like I needed to raise up my units to a very, you know, high investment level to be able to perform well, right? I can just bring in my units, and then, hey, you know, I'll slap in my level 20 Amber and my level whatever, you know, 50 Diona if they want me to, just for the bonuses or whatever, yada yada. But here, this is really forcing you to bring your best, and if you don't have the best, it's fine. Because you can clear, everyone can clear 3, and that's all you need. But it's giving us that little taste of like, hey, you were asking for incredibly difficult content. This is incredibly difficult content. Right? And sure, I understandably, right? Last time I'm going to point this out, that yes, they might be HP sponges. But that's only at the level 6. At level 5, it's about skill. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's skill. And yes, I didn't clear it. I got a skill issue. I got to relearn. But that's something I'm excited about, because I get to have the opportunity to relearn and learn more things about the game. That's the crux of it. Now there's more room for growth. That's what we've been wanting with Genshin, and that's the greater argument that a lot of people are missing. by being bogged down in the minutia of the actual contents and the implications of certain content. But I think what they've introduced here was some more headroom in Genshin for us to eventually meet that. Me personally. Okay. Well, let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, because apparently, you know, the Genshin community doesn't like what I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see if they like my take this time. I don't know. I like Stingent Onslaught? I think Stingent Onslaught will save Genshin? Will revive Genshin? All right. Let's re-chat a little bit because I was going on my rants. So let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. From the brand comment, as a character, DPS check and the third boss is nearly impossible without Skirk or a Scoffier. Exactly. People fixate on rewards and whatnot. But I agree, Vel. I agree. If there are situations where you can only use a certain select team, right? It is artificially capped because they're like, oh, use my new unit, pay for my new unit, and you'll be able to clear this. But Vel, you can't tell me that you can't clear level 3 with Ayaka, with Ganyu, with Riesli. You can't. You can clear 4 with them too. 5, it gets a lot more difficult. And 6, it's almost impossible. Because that's what 6 is supposed to be about. It was never for the free-to-plays. It was never for the budget players. It was for those who have invested into the game that are ready to take on an even higher challenge. Yes? You can check the skins in-game if you go to the characters and weapons. I don't care about them. I'm not going to get them. So why I look. Stuck on 5 with Kaniche, and that's fine. Logic being elite whales buy skins. I want my F2P striving for that skin. They do matter. I need that feather. 1 feather, 2 feathers? Yeah, you can get. Yeah. So the Primo rewards reset every 10 and yep, we got that. Yep. Doesn't the Primos and the feathers reset once a month? I don't know if it resets once a month. Maybe the Primos reset. Can I get a confirmation on that? Do the Primos reset once a month and you get the feather 3 times? I think it's a 30-day cycle, 10 days on and 20 days off. Once a version. Oh, so I'm wrong. So it's not, you're not getting 450 every 10 days. Okay, that's slightly more concerning. It's once a patch. Okay, that's slightly more concerning then. I will admit. Okay, thank you for the correction, because what I was told earlier, I was under the impression that, you know. Okay. Let me remake my argument, because now my argument kind of sucks ass now. Because now you're only getting 450, you know, a month, which I wish it was a little bit more than this. I wish it was 3 times. That would make so much more sense. And for a difficult game mode that they want you to play, I was like, wow, okay, yeah. I can get behind getting 1,000 gems a month and then actively playing this game mode that you want to promote. That's pretty good. 3 pulls per patch. Kick it to W. I wish they gave us a little bit more. And I thought they were going to reset a lot faster, which would allow us to adjust a little bit more and give us different looks at what they want this game mode to be. So through that argument, I would have to say, and I'm going to roll back some of my arguments here, now that I know it's only once a month, that makes the feathers that much more valuable. Because you don't need to get, you're not getting like 5-6 flowers, feathers, I say flowers. You're not getting 5-6 feathers every month. Yeah. So that, okay, that makes sense. Because that was under the impression, I was like, why are you guys worried about that? So every one patch, you're only getting 1 or 2 feathers. That's a little bit, it makes the rewards more valued. Understood. Okay. Which is, to the argument, more of a con towards players. I agree. But weird how it takes 2 feathers to roll goblets, etc. Well, I mean, if you can get a feather from Battle Pass, if you can get a feather from, you know, I think they gave us 2 feathers to start off this patch. So it took 3 minutes to get primos. I guess it's well spent time. Yeah. I only, wait, what was my run? Can you guys see my run? My 3-star run? Yeah, it was 38 seconds, 30 seconds, and 15 seconds. So I literally spent less than 2 minutes, and I got primos. Understandably, you guys might be wondering, oh, Josh, wouldn't you want to play more? Then yes, I could play more. I could play the medicine mode. I could play, you know, fearless mode. I could test and I can iterate and I can build upon my units now because there's more headway. Which, you know, again, arguably the month-long thing makes it more valuable and makes, you know, kind of gunning for said rewards more important. But understandably, Genshin likes to shaft you that way. Yeah. Genshin developers have stated that they're hesitant to add more endgame content similar to Spiral Abyss due to concerns about excessive anxiety for players. Wait, what? Okay, first off, that's crazy because this is just Spiral Abyss level 13-14. Think about it. This is literally Spiral Abyss level 13-14. You add one more team. And you add a higher HP. It is the same thing as Spiral Abyss. It is exactly against what they said and exactly to what we wanted. We wanted Spiral Abyss level 13-14. This is what we're getting. This is Spiral Abyss level 13-14. Think about it, chat. Really think about it. It's because of what the community said years ago in some game modes. I understand that the average player in Genshin is not a combat-oriented gameplay. I understand that. So that's why they're hesitant to be like to force these game modes upon them. I agree. But to the effect that this game mode is not accessible to most of the player base, it's very accessible to get all the primos. And the endgame mode is incredibly not mandatory. What's the word for not mandatory?
The abyss is like the world's shadow.
Optional.
It's always there.
There we go.
And
It is
will never
incredibly
perish.
optional. I am not forced to do this game mode at all whatsoever. Do you guys feel like you're forced to do this game mode? I don't. I have not felt any pressure coming back to this game, being like, oh man, I need to clear this so then I can go to this. And then I can go to this, and then I can go to this, so then I can do this. Right? I understand a lot of game modes tend to do that. If you take a look at Zenless Zone Zero, right? Oh, I need to do Swabian Temple to be able to unlock Lemnian Hollow so I can farm more, I can get more resources. That's
Where do we come from?
tough.
And where
That's
are
the
we
exact
going?
argument that we don't want. And that's why people were so distraught about the temple and how integrated it was, because it felt like something that was forced upon the players. And it technically is, because it locks certain regions and areas through progression of the Swabian Temple. And you have to do a 1-hour quest, which legit guts the entire flow of the 2.0 quest. Right? But here, there's no pressure to do it. There's none. So I'm very curious, and I want to hear from you guys, just as a wrapping up point here. What do you guys feel still with now these points in consideration? What do you guys feel terrible about that wasn't addressed earlier with my concerns. About the concerns, excuse me. You guys have anything new or like a different angle, or like do you guys think I spun the argument away from what the Genshin community thinks? Because apparently I don't think what the Genshin community thinks. I don't know. Man, I feel very positive about this. Weirdly. I'm not saying like it's the holier than thou, like this is like, you know, crazy. I like to mean that it is, but it's not. But it is, you know, allows me to be like, hey, now I actually have to pay attention more to my builds. I gotta pay attention more to my rotations. And I gotta pay more attention to enemies. That I can't summon co-op matchmaking for all levels. Let's get the help from whales. Okay, arguably, I would like that. Getting the help from whales. Arguably, I would appreciate that. I would appreciate more ways to co-op. Agreed. Agreed. I'm positive too, the lashback is mainly gatekeeping the skins and the higher cons for characters. Okay. If you don't hug all the F2 players and say it's bad because they can't have the skins, then you're wrong. That's what all the people will say, people shrug. I know. I know. And that's what the haters are going to say in the comments. That's what the haters are going to say on Twitter about my takes. But I genuinely think that this game mode, for all intents and purposes, is crafted for who it's crafted for. It gives you what it needs to give you. And it gives us more headway to explore combats in this game.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
And I'm very, very sad that people are so hypercritical because this is the first iteration, right? People hated Imaginarium Theater because of its first iteration. And now it's kind of smoothing out a little bit more. Does that make sense? So I'm very, very, you know, and again, of course, it's going to get more difficult. That's the point. You want to get easier? No. I want to try. Even if I try and fail, people are afraid to fail. People are afraid to not be good enough. But that's the work you need to put in to a game if you really enjoy it and you really like it. That's it. All right. All right, folks. With that, everybody say goodbye to YouTube. That'll be our actual outro there. Did you guys agree with my takes? I don't know. The Genshin community doesn't seem to like my takes too much, but I think hopefully we've kind of laid out a lot of, you know, the concerns from you guys, and hopefully we were able to quell them a little bit, because I really do see a lot more potential with this game mode. I really do. I like it. So, thank you guys so much for listening, tuning in, and until the next one. Oh yeah. Also, your points are valid and logical. Thanks. Thanks, Cop. Appreciate it. Cute anime VTubers are doing great. Haters just soy. Just add more mechanics instead of HP. Yes. But this is the first iteration. I'm not too worried about the exact like way it's presented, more just like the outline of it. Does that make sense? Because I can nitpick line number 2-A column B contingency C, but you gotta look at the greater picture here, right? Next one's looking ass. We'll see. We will see. Okay. With that being said, chat, I went overtime by an hour and a half. I was supposed to end an hour ago. So I gotta sleep, eat, edit, and I gotta put out my reaction to the Twitter hate stuff about Genshin. I want to do one follow video and then I'll cap it off there. I want to talk more about the story drama after that. We'll cap it off there. I don't like to dwell on things too long. I don't like to farm. You guys know me. I tend to joke about it, but really, I just want to more address, and you guys will see tomorrow in tomorrow's video, I want to more address the points, less so about the people that are tossing, you know, words and slurs and stuff like that. Yeah, because there are interesting points that people brought up that I want to address. So, yeah, you'll see that video tomorrow. ! YouTube And hey, make sure to check out our latest ZZZ video talking about the latest Yixuan and Jshoea techs. Okay. Hell yeah. I'd love for you guys to watch the video and then comment something nice. There we go. Watch the video and then comment something nice. But much love, everybody. I really had a great time today. And yeah, we got stream on Monday. All right. We are going to do Zenless Zone Zero on Monday. Yeah, that's about it. And then Zenless Zone Zero on Tuesday. All right. Don't miss me too much. Let's do a little outro and then we'll send you off to a raid. But yeah, man. Incredibly grateful to everybody. You guys, I mean, over the past like couple days, especially with the Genshin conversations, I think, you know, again, I wouldn't even call it drama, more so just my critical thoughts on the game as a whole, right? No real drama, really. I'm just grateful that you guys want to engage in the conversation, that you guys are interested in Genshin, because I do want to cover it more. All right? And if you guys are coming in from Genshin, I'd love for you guys to catch our Zenless Zone Zero content. We do a lot more on this channel, so make sure you guys stick around. Hopefully you guys felt a nice little cozy vibe here. And hey, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys next week. All right? I'm surprised how many of us main all 4 gachas. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. I think your points were very valid and people need to understand that you do love the game and it's your opinions. 100%. Right? And a lot of the arguments was that like, oh, I will talk about it more. Chan's having a 4-year anniversary stream? Oh, I'd love to raid Chan. Yeah. Is he live now? Yeah, let's raid Chan. Yeah. Let's raid the boy. Great heads up. Chan Doe. Go say hi to Chan. Great friend. Hosting his 4-year anniversary. That's freaking amazing. And yeah, go show some support. Yeah. All right, folks. Go say hi. Be nice. And we'll see you guys on Monday.